Oh, there we go. Now it's working. Alright, did that sound? No. This is. This is. This is. This is. This. This is. This is.
Good day. Cheech Ardolino. Good day. JD.
This is. Test, 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 test. Test, test. Okay, now it's working. Jesus, that's so annoying. Okay, I think we're all good. Hello, everybody. Well, that was a complete shitstorm. Had everything set up ready to go and it all turned to shit. Good now? Excellent. That's what we want to hear.
Good day. Simon Del Vecchia. Good day. Whiskey Encore.
G'day, Cheech. 79 subs. Nice. Cheers to that. Nice.
Nice.
Did that come up? Oh, I've got some other ones. Hey, Simon, we're not allowed to do this.
Pounding two $300 bottles of Glengoolie frickin' Blue?
2. I thought I ordered 3.
Then passing out on the bed totally naked for what'd you call it?
Power blackout, and you're welcome.
The thing is, I can't hear when I play those. You gonna try one of those beers with me? Sounds good. No power naps. What do you call it? Power blackout. Power blackout. That's it. Power blackout. Awesome, man. I can't wait to your first show. I'm looking forward to it. Definitely looking forward to it. You want some jazz? Let's have some jazz. Let me know if it's too loud. Nope, Saturday morning got the whole day to sleep in. Well, that's always good. I got one of those, what's the name, beers too. Yes. Let's test our thingy. It still works. Should work. About to find out.
Ken. Just said testing testicles. This thing on.
Yep, that worked. You guys hear that? Yes, no? Suppose I could have tested it. No? Anybody? It's gone awfully quiet. All good? Excellent. Put the right link in.
Good day. Vintage time.
G'day Cliff, how you going, mate? Oh, wrong one? Oh, okay. Yeah, I think I put the wrong one. I think I used the same link. Hold on, I'll fix that. Why isn't that letting me go up? This is tracking. Try. No, that's it. Try this one. Try that. God, I've had some stuff just didn't want to work tonight. All sorts of problems. Now it's working. Chat feed.
All good?
Yep, chat feed on.
Oh, now. Oh, looks like it's working. Hello, guys.
There you go.
Hello. Hello. Hey, look, hey, Ken, how's things, mate?
Yeah, can't complain. So change that to the other scene.
Yeah.
Chat feed on. There we go. Now you're not covered up with the chat.
I won't be staying in too long. It's a bit later here in Victoria. It's about 20 to 12. I've already had a few little drams.
Oh, really? Few little Drams?
Yeah.
Justin. Yes, I've poured my
Being,
first little dram. I'm having a beer and a celebratory blend.
Tonight I'm drinking Ardbeg 10. I rewatched your video during the week with when you discussed Ardbeg 10, and it's a really nice.
I did see your comment, but then I couldn't comment on it. It disappeared.
Oh, did it? Oh,
Yeah,
look,
it popped up in the notification that you saw. You
Yeah.
looked at it and you bought it and you tried it, and it's a nice smack in the face. I did read it, but it wouldn't let me to comment it or click on it or anything like that. I only saw it in the
Weird.
notification.
Oh, okay. Well, basically what I said, I rewatched your video, and I've said maybe you should redo it, because I actually thought you missed out a few points or details, like that it's non-coloured. So as you can see, you didn't mention ABV, which is pretty high. Actually, it's a bit high at 46%. Just little things like that, and I thought, because you're pretty. No, I don't think you did. Did you go back to it? But I thought it was a pretty laid back sort of, because you had that other gentleman there who'd never really drunk it before.
Yeah.
So it wasn't like your usual reviews. So I thought, maybe they could review it again, because it really wasn't reviewed in the way you usually did it.
Well, we touched that on in the Hill versus Netball with two teams.
Okay.
Yeah.
But it's a darn good. It's a very good whiskey. I've got to tell you now.
Oh, it is.
It's well worth it. Look, it's not the cheapest whiskey, but you pay for what you get in life, don't you? It's a good one. I like it.
No, I like it. It's a good dram.
Yeah. It's a lot different than the Lefroy. I like the Lefroy, but the smell, not near as bacony. It's got a different smell, and quite peachy, but it's almost like it's got a bit of a minty wasabi
sweetness to it. Yeah.
Sweetness to it. It's a bit like in using the words wasabi. You know, when it's not like chili. Wasabi's hot, and then it's a really nice heat, and then it just dissipates it doesn't linger on for half an hour and blow your head off. It comes, goes, but you want more of it. You know what I mean? Yeah. Wasabi.
I did say that in the comment. You did put mint wasabi. Now I know you guys. I know you guys can't see this, but if you can bring up YouTube and just, well, I suppose you can't mute it because then you won't hear it. But I want to play this because this is from the Angels Share, where they're tasting the. Have you guys seen that movie?
No.
Oh, it's so good. It's one of those classics. But you'll have to watch. I'll play it right now, and then because you're drinking Pete, I'm dying to play it, and then you can watch it later to see what. And then watch the movie if you haven't seen it. It's a classic. So here we go.
You smell the peat.
Pete? Who the fuck is Pete?
They get it for the ground, then they dig it up.
Cheers, Rhino. You dig it up, you throw it in a drink, and you're wondering why it's back in a shite.
I gotta fix that because it wasn't scented. That's annoying. I wonder why it didn't do that. I had it all scented and lined up, and for some reason now it's gone off up into the corner. I wonder if any others have done that. Nah.
Whiskey was it like that?
Right?
Rough and
Who
colourless.
the fuck is Pete?
And then
Get it
No,
for the
bloody wrong
ground, then they dig it up.
someone somewheres later.
You dig it up, you throw it in a drink, and you're wondering why it's back in a shite.
Anyway, while you sort that out, it's interesting watching the guy who had little experience with Ardbeg. Gentleman, he's more of a beer drinker, and he takes a big gulp, and Cue Ball
No, he's a wine drinker.
says you basic. Ozzy wine drink. I've always more a beer guy. But he gulps his Ardbeg, and it's like he goes, oh. Then the cue ball says, "Oh, you fucked up, didn't you?
Yep.
You're supposed to sip it." You're right. It's a great sipping whiskey. I have to admit, you're not going to gulp it. It's too good to be gulped.
Well, you can if you want to, but you got more money than I have.
Oh, you can, but yeah. The price, maybe the price has gone up too on Ardbeg because you mentioned it was around the 90, but I actually paid 99. And each time I've seen it, it's never gone down to 90.
Everything's gone up.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
Yeah. And maybe because of COVID, like it might be harder to get goods into the country too, because it's got to be all imported too, all this whiskey. And I'd imagine with, half the world's population being at home, they would be drinking more alcohol too in the last 12 months. So, well, no, it's fair enough. People do. I mean, so there'd probably be a limited supply too, because I noticed at one point I couldn't get Lefroy in Victoria in any of the bottle shops for about 2 months, just the Lefroy 10.
No, I remember that as well. Down here in Western Australia, I couldn't find it for ages.
Strange.
Yeah. I'd like to try the Lefroy Select.
No, don't bother. Don't bother.
Don't bother. Yeah,
oh, really? It's cheaper, not much. You can get it for $80. Oh, really? I didn't know that, because you can get that for $80, and I thought it was similar.
No.
So it's not peated?
It is.
No, it's a cheap, nasty version of Lefroy 10. Don't bother.
Would it be on par with the Glen Murray peated?
No.
It's worse than that.
Completely different. The Glen Murray is completely different. It's more smoky, but the Lefroy 10, it's not worth it. I wouldn't, for the money you're paying for that, just grab a 10.
Oh yeah. So the Select is not worth it. Yep. What's bad about it? It's just
very
lacking depth. It's lacking depth and character.
It just doesn't taste good.
Okay. No, that's fair call. Well, I'll avoid it because there's no point spending $80 on something that's
No, you're better off saving up those
rubbish.
extra few bucks and get you a 10 where you're not going to be disappointed.
Or even that, you're already spending 80. You might as well just throw in the extra 20 and get something way superior.
Yeah.
I've got to tell you, I'm not disappointed with the Ardbeg. I can tell you that now. Probably if I had a preference, I'd go with the Lefroy, maybe. Smell just from the sensual smell side. I like that smell better. But the Ardbeg's a little bit different, but it's not disappointing. And I'll tell you that the Johnny Walker Green label, that's definitely not disappointing either. That's not a bad drop. You kind of know which ones are good ones because they go twice as fast.
Yep.
like the ones you really like, you drink almost a ratio of 2 to 1. So you've got an average whiskey that would last, twice as long as a good whiskey that you enjoy. I found in the last 6 months I'll be on my 3rd bottle of Lefroy 10, 2nd bottle of Arboralis Glen Grant. That's a nice drop. And I just finished a bottle of Johnny Walker Green. But I've got plenty of other bottles 3/4 full, but I'm not too keen on.
Edward Jarvinen.
G'day, Edward. How you going, mate?
No, good. Evening all.
It looks like yes, we're dropping. What did you say? So you uploaded your Glen Scotia Point Festival on Instagram. Where is it? Oh, you stuck it on your Instagram?
Did you end up getting your Starwood, Edward?
to look
So
at that
what have
later.
you bought this week, Cam? What have you bought this week? Any new whiskey to try out the next month or so?
Well, this week's over. What did I buy this week? I bought the Starwood, which hasn't arrived yet. Got my Firkin.
Firkin.
Yep, got the Firkin.
Oh, okay.
Rocked up yesterday. Oh, you lucky bugger. No, mine hasn't arrived yet.
Holy shit.
So is this one from the club, is it? Your whiskey club
The Firkin one is.
online? Starwood. I've never heard of that.
This is the Mesquite.
Not quite up to that level yet, by the look of it.
You know, I was surprised.
Where do you get the Starwood from?
You can get them from most shops, but these ones here are like a really like a special edition kind of thing. You've got to either get emailed or.
Oh yeah.
Yep, sure have, Edward. I opened it up a couple hours ago.
Oh, you've got yours as well. What's it like?
Yeah. Oh,
Is it good?
it's kind of hard. Yeah, it's really good. It's completely different to your normal smoked whiskey.
And I reckon it'll get better because you just open it up.
Yeah, exactly. Yep.
And once you get through 1/3 of it, I reckon it'll really start to
Pounding two.
kick in the taste.
That's why as soon as I get any bottle, I open up straight away just so I can get that air flowing and get it to open up.
I've actually found with look, I didn't know really about it when I first started drinking whiskey. But with a neck pour, I used to sort of just do a neck, just pour a dram and then, just have a bit of a smell, get into it, but start sipping within a minute. These days, I tend to let it sit in my glass for about 15 or 20 minutes. Just let it sit there, come back to it later, and then just let it air out a bit.
Well, they recommend 1 minute per age. I'm not sure if there's any science behind
Really,
it.
nah, that's all bullshit.
Really? Is it? Yeah, thought so.
I thought when I first heard about a neck pour, it was a little bit of a placebo thing going on.
Rubbish. You only
But
open the
it's
bottle
not-
straight
there's-
away because you're a fiend.
Yeah. But it's actually not it's not a placebo effect. There is a change in taste as the bottle.
Of course it does.
opens up.
It's changing. It's evaporating. Things are happening.
Two.
It is definitely changing. I don't care what anyone
And
says.
you're pretty much introducing oxygen to it, so then it starts to.
No.
I mean, not oxidizing, but like.
No, you're not.
something's happening.
You're not introducing oxygen. It's just evaporating.
Oh, really?
Evaporation. Yeah, we were talking about that last week.
Yeah. You're not adding oxygen.
Evaporate.
There's no oxidization, as in the exchange of oxygen and electrons and all that. That's already happened in the barrel. So as soon as you're leaving a gap there, it's just the alcoholic compounds are evaporating. So you're just getting less of the volatile compounds in the liquid.
Oh, okay.
So,
I get
so certain flavors are hidden, and certain flavors are rising because the
kind of
volatile
like
compounds-
adding water.
Exactly.
Fair enough. Yep.
Yeah, exactly. Dissipation and evaporation. There's no actual oxidization, even though it's a misconception that everyone calls it that because it's just a crossover from beer and wine.
Yeah, I mean, I get beer and wine because they're literally a living thing, even in the bottle. But alcohol, I mean, once it's been bottled, distilled,
Yeah, it'll oxidize. As soon as oxygen interacts with it, it'll oxidize.
Yeah.
But when it comes to whiskey, when it's stuck in a barrel, the oxidization has happened over many, many years. It's already done. It's already oxidized.
Well, I mean, they're breathing in and out, so I suppose
Constantly.
Yeah.
Constantly. Yep, exactly. So it's already happened.
Is any whiskey sold in the US I know they sell in the US 2 litre volumes, probably more. I don't know, but 2 litre. And they sell a lot in Costco. Is any whiskey sold in plastic?
Only the cheapest,
Or is it all
stuff.
Or is,
Yeah. You
oh,
get a
so
handle.
it is.
You get a handle. It's usually
plastic-
1 litre with a plastic handle.
Oh, that's does plastic does plastic affect whiskey? Plastic
It will.
bottles or not?
It will over time.
It will.
Yep.
Because I know they sell rum, like Bundaberg rum, the smaller ones in plastic. So I wasn't sure whether that had any effect on the taste or not. I'm not into Bundaberg rum,
Well,
but maybe some of the smaller plastic bottles that may affect the whiskey.
It will.
I don't know.
But it when it's a cheap, nasty whiskey, it's usually low ABV. It's not really going to do much over the time when someone's drinking it. They're mixing it with Coke and crap. It's probably going to have shitty taste already. So you're not really going to pick up now, unless if you had it in sunlight and you had it at high temperature, then it would definitely do anything. No, I was very refrained. I did not go off, Edward. Bought so far today: Glen Scotia 1832, Glen Scotia 2002, vintage release, and Strathmore 14 signatory sticker. God damn! Big pinky pink there. All right, have you got any? Have you been able to? When I did say they were going to release the 2021 edition, the festival edition for the Glen Scotias. Oh, what was it finished in? Oh, it's going to be in a red wine. Ruby, I think. What was it? I think it was a ruby cask. Today's payday. Hell yeah.
Now, do you work in a bottle shop too, Ken?
No.
Because there seems to be a few of you guys that are different.
Well, none of us
Location,
work in the bottle shop anymore. We've all changed jobs.
Didn't Cue Ball and
Used to until
another guy?
just recently.
Okay, fair enough.
Alright, let's see if I can copy this over. Without it watching it. Yep, so they're no longer in the whiskey shops. Add. You're looking for 2018 festival edition. Oh, okay. Right, duplicate or reference? Let's do duplicate. And for some reason I can't see anything. What the hell? Alright, let's try it. I'm tinkering again. I'll switch to small scene.
Nice.
That works.
Do it.
That works.
Pounding $200,
That works.
$300 bottles
right?
of Glengooley
That works.
frickin' blue.
Glengooley.
Not a peak.
For the
That works.
best.
Whiskey.
Let me go back to normal. Sorry about that on the stream, guys. I just wanted to test that to see if it was actually going to work. Now we can go back to normal.
Whiskey goes
Why is that still there?
Who the fuck is he?
Out of 3.
They get it for the ground, then they dig it up.
Sorry. God damn it. Let's go to 2018. That was wasn't that a port finish as well?
Holy shit. Bottles of
Glen-
Glengooley.
Why haven't they turned off? What the hell's that? God damn it.
What was that?
There's a red box up in the on my OBS. I don't even know what that is.
Holy shit.
Not a
$300 bottles of Glengooley
Glengooley.
frickin' blue.
Who the fuck is he?
Out of 3.
They get it for the ground, then they
It's
dig it up.
constantly repeating.
So, what do you got planned for the long weekend, guys?
What long weekend?
Oh, we had it last week.
We
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, we had Labor Day. We had the long weekend, Victoria. Sorry, I forgot about that. You're going to have to just fly over quickly, and then you can have a long weekend.
Well, I work for myself, so every day's the same.
Yeah.
All right.
No, I plan to go to Gem Club tomorrow, and then I don't know. Sunday we're going to do gardening. My wife makes me do gardening.
I've got to mow the lawn and do all that shit. So yeah, that's my weekend.
That's about. My wife loves gardening; it's her hobby. But I'm the person that's got to do all the hard lifting in the garden, and it's not my hobby. I've got other hobbies I far more enjoy in life, which gardening's not one of them. I can tell you that. I can't wait till I get a little 3-bedroom house that's got a courtyard, and I just put a pot plant somewhere in the corner.
Best gardening is the lawn, which is green concrete.
Oh yeah, I'm not a. Oh, I'm not. It just seems like a waste of time to me. But anyway, there's some. My wife loves it. She loves trees, and historically, my family, we like chopping down trees and.
Ruby Port.
Nice.
That works.
So what are you drinking there, Ken? In your
I'm having an F88
glass
and a celebratory blend.
Yeah, good.
Sorry, I'm a bit. What's an F88? I'm a little bit novice noob.
It's a beer.
Like
it's a veteran-owned and operated beer, and part of their proceeds go to veterans. And F88 is the original Oz-style rifle that replaced the FNAL L1A1 SLR.
It's by Spinifex Brewery.
Yeah, Spinifex Brewing. So
you're drinking it in a whiskey glass?
No, this is the beer, and this is the Johnny Walker.
Oh, no, that's what I was asking. What were you drinking out of your whiskey glass? That's all.
That's the celebratory blend.
Yeah. Yep. Okay. Do you have any trouble cleaning these glasses out?
No,
because of the design.
Nope.
So when you rinse them out, what do? You put them in your dishwasher or something?
I prefer not to. I wash them by hand. I just washed this one before I started the stream. I just rinse it out with water, run my hand around it, and then put a tea towel in it, and make sure that I clean it out and get rid of all the smudges.
The water. It retains a lot of. It retains a lot of water.
No,
rinse
the thing is because it's the glass can actually hold the soap, and it absorbs the soap. And if you have, especially if you have a cask, like a really strong whiskey, like a cask strength, you'll actually pull that, which I've done myself. It'll pull that soap out of it, and
So if you do put them in a dishwasher, you still need to wash them by hand to get rid of any of that soap residue that's on there.
Yeah, I collect beer glasses. Actually, I do like drinking beer in summer. I never wash my beer glasses. Or this one, I never wash it with soap ever. Just rinse it out with water. I don't like soap residue when I'm drinking beer.
No. Haven't actually seen any Ruby Ports around for a while. They were popular many years ago.
And because I collect the beer glasses, you can't put them in a dishwasher because it wrecks the labels on them, on the glass.
Unless they're etched.
I've got a stack just over here.
Unless they're etched.
Yeah, unless they're etched, yeah. Some beer glasses are getting hard to get, like there's so many different varieties, but I don't know why I started. What happened I do know why, because my grandfather used to collect them, and then when he passed away, my father got them, and he didn't want them, so he gave them to me, and I actually liked them. So I started, whenever I saw a different beer glass, and even when I'm going to pubs sometimes, so I see one they've got, I ask them, it doesn't hurt, you ask them how much I can buy them for, and about 50% of the time, they let you have them. Well, it's really good. I get it. So you can get a really nice beer glass, and every year, Carlton draft every year or two they change the labels on them, so it could. I don't know. I don't drink out of every one of them. I have my favourites, and the thinner the glass, I usually find the better for me. I like drinking beer out of a really
Ken.
thin glass.
Just said it, Edward Jarvan, and what's in the glass?
No, I agree. I like a thin glass. I do not like a thick glass. I can't drink out of a thick glass. I don't drink coffee. I don't drink hot tea. And I hate it when I go to someone's house and they give me, a juice or water or something if I ask for a drink. And it's friggin' in one of those mugs. I'm like, no.
I don't know whether you guys ever been over to Europe, say Germany or Holland, but if you go to Holland and you ask for a beer in a pub, they've got a little line on the glass, and the head of the beer has to be right on that line. It's about an inch below
a decent beer glass has that.
Yeah, but it's like, particularly in Holland.
I didn't see those in Germany
because
I've got some beer glasses.
Yeah, no, I didn't either. But in Holland, I think in Belgium also, it's mandatory that they put the head has to line up virtually to that line, and it's different in Australia. Like you can just pour whatever here, but over in Europe they're really regulated with food and beverage, how they serve it.
Well, they created the purity law, didn't they? What they call the purity.
I don't know. But if you buy, say, a ham and cheese roll in Holland, it has to be exactly a certain amount of cheese and a certain amount of ham by weight.
How big's the barrel, Random? How much spirit do you want to... Having a pint right now, Monster Energy drink. So how much spirit are you looking to age? Because are you talking a 500 gallon barrel, 500 litre barrel, or a 5 litre barrel? Used to print those decals for wine and beer glasses. Yeah, I've got some German beer glasses with some nice, like big, and I've got a couple of Steins, like 1 litre Steins, and then...
Yep, I've got one here.
Yeah, I've got plenty of them.
I think it's a Hof barrel.
They just get too heavy to hold.
Oh, yeah.
They're fun, though, on Christmas Day. You bring out your Stein, and you feel right up.
Hell yeah.
And there's nothing better than really ice cold beer too. Get really as cold as you can. But
You have to in Australia.
That way.
1 litre, you can't let that sit there. You got to drink that sucker.
Yep.
A large one. Okay. In Australia, I have no idea where the stuff. But if you're in the States, can you get some MGP? I don't know where you go about getting spirit.
Have to.
If you like beer, I recommend you buy Stone and Wood Pacific Ale. That's a ripper of a beer.
Oh yeah, I've had. Yeah, I usually drink that.
Really nice. It's a real great summer beer. Really fruity. It's got a sort of hint of passion fruit. Something you can smell it. You can actually smell it in the hops.
Yeah, Edward.
Fruit.
Do it.
Beautiful. It's a beautiful beer.
But now that we're entering autumn and winter, I tend to just drink stouts, pretty much. Porter stouts.
Yeah. It's a weird thing. I know that my father used to do it. I do it occasionally. Put a spoon of sugar in a stout. So we just to sweeten it up a little bit.
I can't zoom in.
I know because my parents are Dutch, but a lot of Dutch people like
Can't even see
a
it.
spoon of sugar in their stout. But then if you add a little bit of lemonade in a stout, just a little bit, probably the same effect in some ways. You get a bit of a shandy. That absolutely beautiful in a stout or a 2 years old.
Oh, yep.
2 years old. Oh, a little bit of lemonade and it's just beautiful.
Steam face. G'day, steam face.
But it sort of becomes a summer drink again once you add a bit of lemonade.
It's been on the Whiskey
freshens it up a bit.
Channel, launched, unsubscribed, and ready to rock. Hell yeah! So next Saturday, Cheeks, is that when it's happening? Steam face. I like that. Grandfather used to have a bit of lemonade in his stout. He called it a Portuguese. Okay, we used to. What do we call them here when you have a bit of lemonade?
Shandy.
Just a shandy, yeah.
Yeah, Shandy.
Yeah, like we were young lads, you know, before we were of legal age, we're allowed to have a little shandy every now and then.
But I'll actually like the really bitter coffee flavours from a stout, so
Yeah.
probably wouldn't do it myself.
I like. Yeah, it depends on if it's a seasonal thing.
Yeah, it depends on the temperature and your mood, like anything, you know.
Like if it's really hot. It's nice to water it down with a bit of lemonade. Really cold, you get that it's more that it's got a little bit more edge to it. The stout, and a bit more a cold weather drink. You know, you transition a little bit. I mean, I'll transition in by the time it gets into midwinter. Beer won't be on the beer is going to be fairly sparse, and then I'll transition into a bit of port. I like a nice port in winter.
Me too. Doesn't have to be in winter.
So not a cheap.
I'll have it any time.
Yeah, summer. No, look, I haven't had any port for a long time. So, actually, I might have one in a minute. The type of not a port, might have a fortified wine.
What kind of port?
But yeah, because it's actually fairly cool today, so I don't mind the idea of that. Port, I haven't had any of that for a long time. I'm not a summer port. I won't drink port in summer.
Long time lurker on a lot of the whiskey YouTube channels. So you're lurking in the underground, hiding in the shadows.
I think we mentioned a few weeks ago. Some people love Tokay. I can't get into Tokay. Never has. Can't. Others love it. No. Does vaping affect your taste, Ken?
No, because it's similar to the similar to the elbow thing. Because I vape all the time, I'm so used to the flavour. I can't even taste it. It's completely neutral to me because I'm so desensitized to it.
I used to smoke. I gave up when I was 39. I'm 55 this year, so it's been a fair while since I smoked. I have tried vaping. I actually enjoyed it, I have to admit, but I actually found that sort of my sinuses ran a little bit, like starting to get a bit runny nose.
No, I've never had that problem.
So does that depend on the type of vape you use? Are you using a nicotine vape?
Yeah, I'm using. I buy the 12 milligram with the 50/50 PG and VG all ready to go, and then I just add flavouring.
Yeah. I have to admit I enjoyed it, and what really surprised me about vaping is that when you fill it up with that juice, how long it lasted. It lasts blinking all day long. It's not like. It's like a smoke will come and go. A vape, just blink an hour after hour it lasts. So.
Yeah, this is a 6 mil. This will usually last me. I can push this out to 2 days.
Yeah.
Simon
Edward
said, "Get yourself a Stone Imperial Russian Stout." Now, if you guys want to talk to anyone and you want us to hear it, just put !speak. Type the text and we'll hear it because it'll do text to speech.
Edward, I did actually have a Imperial Stout today. I think it's called Daintree Brewery. I think they're in Victoria. And it was called a Dark Lord Imperial Stout I had earlier today.
Dark Lord. I like the hand of it. Is it this kind of Dark Lord?
Do it.
Do it.
Dark Lord.
And I have had the Stone Stout before.
Steam face. I like that. That's a cool name. Been vaping for 7 years and actually own a vape shop here in Canada, but unfortunately just banned all flavours except tobacco, and I'm like, oh no. That's as bad as Australia. It's pretty much banned here in Australia. We only got a short extension on actual import of nicotine and ban, because I tried to ban that. Bastards. Yeah, I've been vaping for probably 13, 14 years now. Gave up smoking completely.
Good day.
No
Bandor.
effect on your habit.
G'day, Bundle. How you going, mate? Morning, evening, afternoon.
Everything in between.
Yep. Government needs to tax money. They hate vapor products. They do, eh? I don't know why they just don't put the same stupid taxes they do with tobacco.
Hmm.
Because we have one of the strongest greedy bastards. They are greedy bastards. Thanks, Mod. Whoever that was.
Mod.
Yeah, whoever one of the mods. I know Chiefs is still in here.
Oh, did they delete someone?
No, it just came up greedy bastards. YouTube flagged it. Because they're gay.
I reckon. They probably flagged that now.
It's speech. I can type text and it'll still come up because I'm not only the mod, I'm the owner.
You're
I'll
the
have to ban my ass.
overlord. You're the overlord.
I am the overlord. Be back later. I have to run to the post office. No worries, mate. Are you sending me some samples? JK, just JK. No worries, mate.
He's picking up your bottle of the Starwood.
In Canada. One of my missus' friends, her cousin's husband just took some awesome Brolly Ellis photos. I just must have had them last night or the night before. In Canada. Up in, which you say he was? Fort something or other. Fort McFerry or something like that. Up in, I can't remember now. My geography of Canada sucks.
Ken, have you ever had any of these lot 40s, just the standard?
Nah, I know of it, but no, I've never had one.
Yeah, they're not too bad, actually.
Not too shabby.
No. I mean, it's not the cast strengths, but...
Yeah. Fort McMurray. Thank you, Steen. Yes. Likely working in oil fields. Yeah, could have been. I'd have to ask my missus. But yeah, he was allowed to go while the screaming kid was home with the missus to go to take some photos of the aurora. So yeah, totally. As soon as we get to Starwood, we'll do a tasting, all three of us. Yeah, that'll be fun. Vancouver in West Coast. Vancouver, Canada is West Coast. Yeah. Yep. Yes, we'll definitely have to do that. Hopefully it should come Monday, Tuesday. Hopefully.
What are you drinking now, Cliff?
I don't really want to mention it because I got told off last time for drinking it, actually.
No, I won't tell you off. Did I tell you?
It's actually proper But actually, a drink I do like. I don't know. No, it wasn't you. It was someone else who was telling me that was absolute crap. But I actually like it. I don't know why I like it. It's called it's a proper 12.
If you like it, you like
Irish
it.
whiskey.
That's all that matters. Yeah, if you like it, you like it.
I do like it. I do. I can think of other whiskies I don't like in my little collection, but this one I actually do like. I don't know why. It's a bit sweeter for whatever reason. It's one. It's just got a nice subtle taste about it. Sweet. There's a sweetness about it I like. So anyway, I didn't want to mention it, but
No,
the Irish
each to their own. I won't diss anyone for what they drink. I might say it's for my palate, it'll be horse shit, but I've never actually tried it. I know other people say it's shit.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. It's just I kind of like it. It's actually not down the bottom end of the spectrum when it comes to price either. So I don't know. I do like it.
As long as you like it, that's all that bloody matters.
I can think of other ones that are worse to my palate, but anyway, that's the one I'm thinking. That's probably the last one I have for tonight. I thought I'll finish off on that.
As long as you like it, Cliff, that's all that matters. And I don't care what anyone else in the universe says. As long as you like it.
Well, it's a matter of taste.
Personal opinion and preference and taste. Exactly it. No one is right and no one is wrong when it comes. It's what you like, how you like to drink it, and no one else can tell you otherwise. It's exactly the same as food.
Yeah.
Like, no one disputes food. Like you say, well, I don't like such and such, and I like such and such. No one argues over that. Either you do or you don't. Why do people get a big thing about alcohol? It's the same fucking thing.
Yeah. Oh, look, whiskey's a bit like, I guess, like many things in life. There's a bit of snobbery going on. It's with certain whiskies, I guess. Bit like I can. I like watches. We talked about the other week. There are watch snobs around. If you're not wearing a Rolex, or then you're a nobody. If you're just wearing $100 watch and you enjoy your watch, I think good on you.
Yeah, exactly. It's like whoever drives whatever car. You got car snobs, you got watch snobs, gun snobs. You name it. There's snobs for everything.
The thing is, the only difference is that the Rolex is probably going to be more accurate by, I don't know, 1 second or 2 seconds a day.
They fucking want to be for the price you pay for the bastard.
Yeah, but if 1 or 2 seconds is going to make a huge difference on your life, and someone buys one that's 1/10 of the price, and they're happy that it's running 2 seconds fast or 2 seconds slow, well, I say good on them. If they like that watch, it's all a matter of that. It's up to the person.
Yep.
No, look, I don't know. It's something about it. I don't find it offensive at all, to be quite honest. There's others that'll go.
No, that's it. As long as you like that's pretty rare to see. 50% of profits of this is donated to veterans.
That's why I buy it. When I heard, first I just thought it was a some new kind of craft beer, but then when I found out what they're doing, I literally have it all the time.
Yeah. No, since I heard about these guys before they even released their
I've
first
never
one.
seen it. To be
Oh,
honest.
really? No, jump on and see where you can find it, and yeah, definitely grab it. It's actually not bad. I really like their Jot and Wax infused ginger beer. It's really tasty.
Yeah.
I like their
For anyone else, have you tried the Roe and Co. Irish whiskey? I was looking at it. No, I've never even heard of it.
Yeah. Yeah, that's weird. I actually brought a little while back a Irish whiskey called the Whistler, and it's
Whistler.
Yeah, the Whistler. It's like a 12-year-old Irish whiskey, but it's not sourced either. It's from a completely independent company, so I'm surprised no one's ever mentioned it on YouTube. I can't find anything about it.
Is it a low price jobby or?
Oh, it was back there. Just look it up. The Whistler 12-year-old Irish whiskey. If you can open your...
I'll tell you, there is a whiskey. There's two whiskies that I've noticed that I cannot get hold of. I suspect that both of them might be okay, is the Glen Murray Chardonnay cask.
Oh, Moray, yep, I like that
That's-
one. Yep.
That's the one, and out of all the Glen Murray range in the Elgin Classic series, that everyone says is good. The other one
Yep.
a lot of people like is the Sherry. A lot of people say
I've got the
is
sherry
good.
one.
Yeah.
No, the
But
Chardonnay is good.
I cannot get the Chardonnay.
Me
for the
neither.
life
I
of me.
want to get that one too because that's the one that everyone says is good.
And I've been trying for nearly 4 or 5 months now. Can't get it. It just sells out within a heartbeat. But there's another one. If there is an Aldi close by, there is a Highland Green Label, and that's another blinking whiskey.
Greenland.
You'll see. Yeah. There's a green Highland Green. There's a Highland Black.
Yep.
And then a red label, and then in between there's a green one, and the green one comes into Aldi, and I swear to God, it flies out the door within about
Banana
a day.
pudding.
I
No.
can't get it. So whether there's something different about the green, I don't know. But I'm always that I find interesting. But that you called it Glen Moray, but
No, Glen Murray.
Ken says,
Yeah, Glen Murray, sorry.
Ken says
Even
Yeah.
the bot pronounced it correctly.
Glen Murray.
I hate
But
begging.
they,
People think I'm crazy. It's good, but Roe and Co leaks on top, so be careful.
Yeah.
Okay.
The Chardonnay cask is it seems to fly out the door like you wouldn't.
I don't
believe.
think they bring
Well,
out too many of the Chardonnay casks because it's probably bloody expensive and their price point they're spitting them out. I don't think there's that many and they get gobbled up very quickly.
I've got to just be. You just got to be there at the right time.
Yeah. No, if I can find one of the Chardonnays, I definitely want to try it. Because ideally, I want to do an episode on each one, and then I want to do a flight with a whole lot and do a blind tasting of them.
Oh, yeah. Edward see it whisper around.
Yeah.
So I'm not the only.
Well, if I see a bottle and I get one, I might just post you one.
Yes, please. Yeah, let me know and I can grab it. Yeah.
Ken
Yeah, I'll just post you.
just said Glen Murray.
The post-
See, Glen Murray, she even says it right.
Oh yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Glen Moray.
Glen Murray.
I can say it right.
Glen Morangi.
Yeah. She can't say Lagavulin though.
Right.
Lagavulin.
I haven't tried Talisker yet. Talisker
Oh, that's
Storm.
good. Oh,
Tell us to
start with the 10 if you can.
Yeah, just grab the 10.
Which one?
Grab the
Sorry?
10. The 10.
10.
I mean, I've got the.
Seems to be.
There you go, Ed.
Seems to be a correlation with a lot of the one like the Lefroy 10. Anything that's got a 10 behind it seems to be a correlation, doesn't it, with a lot of the whiskies?
No. Like
No.
your Glengoyne 12 is better than the 8 and the 10. With the Lagavulin, I would say the 16 is better than the 10. 12 is better than the 10 to cut strength, so that we'll throw that one out. Glencadam 10 is really good, but so is the 15. I was talking to Whiskey Pilgrim about the 15 because he just did a little review on it.
I bought a Singleton last week. I don't know, maybe I'll have to give it another try. I don't want to say it's bad or good. Or
Oh, the
whatever.
Chardonnay cask wasn't well received in Australia, so not stocked.
Can't say I'm that impressed.
Now, the Singleton is, it's hit and miss.
I think maybe I bought the wrong one. I think there's another one.
There's 3. There's 3, and then there's the
Duff,
single
there's
control.
what's it?
What is it? The Dufftown?
There's a Dufftown one, yeah. I thought that one might be the better one. I bought
That's the
the
common
one
one?
that's just
No,
the common one, yeah.
it's the best one, but that's kind of,
Glenmore.
gets really hard.
The straight
which one?
Singleton 12 is meant to be okay.
Yeah, I bought the common one. I'll get it. Actually, I'll have a look. I've got to admit, guys, I wasn't that impressed. I don't know. Felt like I wasted $55, but anyway,
It is
I'll
pretty
get it. Actually, I'll
awesome.
have a look at it.
It's alright for a blender.
Hang on, I'll get it. Hang on.
Like I've got a bottle of the old Duck Down one that someone gifted to me yonks ago. Never opened it. Never bothered. Now they've changed the lettering. Don't buy Singleton, especially with 12.
No. Just stay, if you can find a Glen Ord, I'd say stick with that.
Yeah.
So this one's called the Singleton Single Malt Scotch Whisky. Just mellow and delicious. Malt Masters, that's the one
Oh,
there. Really, I don't know. Look, I've only drunk maybe a bit over, I don't know, 1-2 drams. Oh, I don't know. I just really.
Well, that's the NAS one, so it's, yeah. They're probably using the
I'm no expert.
youngest shit.
I'm no expert at whiskey. I'm no expert at whiskey, and I'll still say that. But I don't know. Just cannot. Just yeah, it's not my thing. But anyway, that's beside the point. Someone else might love it. So if you're watching this video, please enjoy it.
The general consensus of people that drink decent whiskey is it's pretty ordinary. So yeah, not out of place there in saying that.
So I just didn't think it was, and I felt really. It's not like that's a funny thing. You're paying like you can pay $45 for a Glenmorangie and be very satisfied with the price. Like you pay
Edward
an extra $10.
Just
Pay an
said
extra
that never buy the
$10
12
or more.
clip.
And I don't know.
Did you hear that, Cliff? Never buy the 12.
Never buy a 12. Hang on, what's the? Okay.
Just, buy the monthly shoulder. That's about the same price.
So the Glen Ord is the good one, yeah?
But it's pretty hard to get and can be expensive.
Maybe what I should do with all my crap whiskies, just I should mix a certain amount of each one together as a blend.
Do it.
See
Do
what
it.
happens eventually.
Make an affinity blend.
Yeah.
Do it. That's what I'm going to do. With all my
just
cheap,
say,
with all my
hang on.
cheap shit that tastes like crap. That's why I'm maturing that port cask. I'm going to flush that sucker out, and then I'm going to put all that cheap, nasty crap in there, and I'm going to leave it there for a month, and it'll be all well infused with some port, and it's going to taste great. Hopefully. And if it isn't, no loss.
Yeah.
I wasn't going to drink it anyway.
No.
I use all my,
Hang on, I'll pop
I use all
that
my
back.
cheap stuff for cocktails.
I'll just pop that back into my closet. my whiskey setup is not quite as elaborate as yours.
Just a shelf.
That's
A wooden shelf, mate.
Yeah.
That's not elaborate.
well, mine's just sort of sitting in a closet actually on a shelf too.
As long as
sort
you
of.
can get to
Anyway,
it
it'll go back.
without breaking your
That's
neck, that's all that matters.
Yeah.
That's all that matters.
Anyway, that's
Edward Jarvinen.
um,
Just said Cliff. Add a touch of peat whiskey to the Singleton. Just a drop.
Just a drop. I was going to say that.
Oh.
Add a little bit of your Lagerfüllen, your Lafroig or your Ardbeg. Just add a little drop to it, and boom.
yeah.
And we can,
To the Singleton,
Yeah.
yeah. Well, okay.
but only a tiny bit.
Just to give.
Doesn't take much of a peated whiskey to overpower it.
So just a little drop and off you go,
Yep.
just to give it a bit of complexity.
Yep, add a bit of kick to it.
Because it's got nothing to it, I can tell you that. It's pretty flabby whiskey.
Yeah. It's not aimed at you and me. It really is.
Yeah.
That's why I've never opened the bottle, because I knew it was pretty ordinary stuff, so I never bothered opening it.
Look, I never try. Look, I like to try all things. And
Oh, totally. You tried it. Now you know.
Before I knock it, I've tried. I haven't tried Johnny Walker Red yet. And everyone says it sucks.
Yeah,
So I'm not going to say
bother.
No, but I'm not going to I'm not going to say it. Say
True.
anything,
But
so-
yeah, personally, I wouldn't bother. I wouldn't bother with any of them other than the green label and the celebratory blends. This one's actually.
Yeah, I've watched that review the other day. That sounded really good. I'm not sure whether I'll be able to get hold of that blend, to be honest.
Any of the Lucas
Dan Murphy's.
Liquorland.
Oh, Liquorland. Oh,
$80
yeah.
bucks.
That's it.
So first choice.
It's worth it
Yeah,
too,
first
like.
choice or Liquorland. They've got it for like $80 at the moment.
Now, first choice sell Russells, I
Yep,
noticed.
they do.
But they had two. They had two varieties, and I looked at it the other day, and I thought I couldn't remember which one would be the better one out of two. But they had both varieties.
10-year-old and a single barrel.
Edward
Ghost.
Sharpton
Yeah. No,
just said I got another
single
today.
barrel.
You got another today, as in this one. You got another one of these, Edward? Yeah, I'm thinking of getting another one too. When I started, when I was thinking, oh, what am I going to pour? It's like, oh, I'll have some of that bloody Johnny Walker. It's a great one to start a night.
See, out of all the Singleton and Dufftown, this is the only one you want, Glen Ord.
That's the Glen Ord.
Glen
yeah.
Ord. I haven't seen that one yet.
This is
Where I
a
usually go.
special release.
Yeah, it's not that readily available. That one. You got to shop around.
But you can get you can get still the normal one, but this is the only one I've got so far.
And that packaging with the trout on it would really stand out. I haven't seen that. No.
I mean, you can still find them around.
Edward Jarvinen
No, Singleton.
just said BWS for the Johnny Walker.
Oh yes, sorry. Yeah, you're right. BWS, not Liquorland. Yeah, BWS. Yeah. Sorry, Edward. Yeah, you're right. BWS, Clip.
Oh yeah. Okay, yeah, we've got that outlet. Yep.
Yep, I've got it on special.
I'll keep. Well, they have they? Oh well, then I have to go try that.
Yeah, I picked one up for $80 a few days ago, and I'm going to go grab another.
Yeah. Because you're pretty spot on with your reviews when you like. I have to admit, yeah, that the Johnny Walker Green, the Ardbeg is a good one. They're all pretty spot on. But I'll have to try that then for $80, and if it's a nice whiskey, it's no
No,
waste.
you can't go wrong with it.
It's really good. It's 51%.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
And I just did it. The Swedish whiskey girl, she just did a review on it.
Oh yeah, she did too, didn't she?
Yeah.
Is there any I was going to ask because that's a good time to ask actually. I've seen other reviews when you see like whiskies that have say a certain ABV around. Well, a good example is the Ardbeg where it's around 46. 51 might be a good example. Too. There seems to be like say with those type of levels of alcohol. That you shouldn't mess around with them. Just drink them as is. Don't add water.
No.
I don't care
what ABV it is.
Do you still
Play with it yourself till you find it how you like it. Some whiskies I prefer with water. Some I prefer neat. Some I like to experiment with. I wouldn't say it's got peat, Edward. There's a little bit of earthy note in there, a little bit of hay. Oh, that's right. She did. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, Moa did. She got a little bit of that funky earth note. Yeah, she did get that. Yes. And yes, it is disappearing.
I'd be loath to mess around with the Ardbeg or maybe a Lefroy.
No, do it.
Definitely
Please.
Yeah, okay.
Don't restrict yourself.
Yeah.
Because by adding the water to it and different levels and depending on how much you got in the glass and what your mood is and what the temperature is, you're going to have a different experience each time. So you're going to get more out of the bottle. So don't just limit yourself and say, I'm not going to add water.
Okay, I'm gonna have to experiment. Go a little bit, delve a little bit.
I always
further
have my
with
water
whiskies.
within hand's reach, and you'll notice on all these streams, certain drams, dump some water in there,
Is
add
that-
more in there, just to mix it up.
And is that your New Zealand
Yeah.
water or is it just tap water?
That's the antipodes, or anticipodes or whatever it is. And I actually noticed they do a gin. I saw it today. It was like $110 for the bottle of gin. The same company. I'm like,
The
damn.
only thing, what I'll say with adding water is when you add water to peated whiskey specifically, it can take pretty much most of the peat away. That's the only thing I would add.
Yeah, depending on it can take. And always when you add water, add a tiny bit first because you can't take the water back out. Always add a tiny bit first. You can always add more.
I do admit I do like the peat. I have to admit I like peated whiskies. I love it, actually. I love them. The stronger, the better.
Wish you guys could hear this, because I'm going to have to play the peat thing again. Did you guys see that earlier on stream? You're going to have to watch. You're going to have to watch this.
Pete, who the fuck is Pete?
You get it for the ground, then you dig it up.
Pete! Who the fuck is Pete?
You dig it up, you throw it in a drink, and he's wondering why it's barking a shite.
Such a classic. You dig up, you put it in a glass, no wonder it's like a bucket of shit. Oh, it's funny. Have all you guys in the stream, have you seen that film? It's not bad. It's a good little whiskey movie. The Angel Share. And it's got Ian McMullen. It's got some pretty big names, and they go to some distilleries, and it's cool seeing all the bottles there. You got at the beginning there, he cracks open a Springbank 32-year-old.
Hey, you got to open it. There's no point not drinking it.
Oh, well.
You might be dead. You might be dead tomorrow and then regret it.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, you got to drink it.
You'll be in the afterlife, and you'll be going, "Fuck! I didn't open that bloody bottle."
Yeah, you're looking up and seeing the bottle there.
Yeah, floating, and you're like, "Bastard!" Yeah, people are like,
And just throw it.
grab it.
And you're stuck in purgatory. You can't move.
Yep, can't do
nothing.
anything.
You just locked.
Yeah, it is a great movie, isn't it, Edward?
You got to drink
That's
it.
it. And then the other one I added was Whiskey Galore.
Whiskey goes into the barrel, rough and colourless.
That's
And
magic.
then someone somewhere's lifetime
Look,
later
I gave up smoking
comes out as
a
the
fair while ago
beautiful
when I was 39.
amber
But
golden liquid.
God, if I knew the
Which it
hour or
is.
the moment I was going to
And
die, I'd
that
have another smoke
is a
before
magic.
I died. I can tell you that.
Nah,
I'm not saying I was.
just have a good whiskey and a good cigar. Fuck the cigarette.
Oh no, I'd have a cigarette. Mine's a bank tobacco. Well, I used to like smoking. No,
Get a good fucking cigar. A real kick-ass, expensive cigar. A real kick-ass unicorn whiskey, and that's how I'm going out.
do they still sell Port Royal cigars? I used to buy them when I was younger. I haven't seen them for years.
No, they're still around.
They still sell them.
around.
I wouldn't even know because I don't look at tobacco shops anymore. Is Log Cabin still sold? You probably know.
Log Cabin.
Log
I mean,
Cabin.
I haven't bought any tobacco stuff, but I'm presuming it is.
Used to be a little tin.
Yeah, Log Cabin
You
was in
rub
the
it.
tin. I've still got some of those.
You had to rub it together to break it up.
Rubbing tobacco.
So you-
Yeah, I know the one. I know the Log Cabin. I've got some of those tins stashed. I think it's in my fishing bag with some hooks in it. I got a Log Cabin.
Well, funny you say that because that used to be when I was a younger guy. Like I still go fishing a lot if I can.
Yeah,
But that was my fishing tobacco.
Oh yeah,
Take it with me fishing. It's just and it used to have a particular smell, but other tobacco.
Bank tobacco,
was
powerful
beautiful.
snuff. No, the good stuff, the powerful stuff is White Ox.
Oh yeah. Look, I smoke White Oxfords, but I enjoyed Bank tobacco. That was one of my favourites. Bank and Log Cabin I didn't mind, but Bank was my favourite. Oh no, I think if I knew I was going to kick the bucket tomorrow, I think if I could find a packet of Bank tobacco, you probably almost have to have a bloody $100 on you or more now to be able
ridiculous.
to buy it.
Talking to an RSL, he still smokes, and he says it's like $50 for
Well,
a freaking.
20 grams, I heard,
Yeah,
for $50.
That's what he was saying.
I didn't even know. I didn't even know you could buy 20 grams because I always used to buy 50-gram packets. I didn't even know they existed 20 grams. That's how cheap things have got that expensive.
Oh, yeah.
Eh?
Yep. Australia.
Because my best
tobacco and alcohol.
friend.
Woohoo! Come and get your taxes here, boys and gents.
They're pretty much going to force everyone to smoke crack. It will become cheaper.
It is. It is.
Yeah.
You think they're all methods around it? It's cheaper.
Yeah, I reckon. Yeah.
Even though technically it's not compared to the rest of the world, because I was looking at earlier today. I was looking at the stats and stuff. This was back from 2018, but they were saying that methamphetamines and other drugs, alcohol and tobacco in Australia is one of the most expensive. So even your hardcore legal drugs are fucking expensive compared to the rest of the world. So you can't fucking win.
Apparently cocaine's super expensive in Australia, like compared to the rest of the world.
Yeah, all of it.
So illegal importation is, you can get into the country illegally. That mean to get such high prices. The very the funny thing, the things that traditionally middle class working people enjoy, which is alcohol and cigarettes. Australia has become the nanny state of the bloody universe to stop people enjoying the middle class from enjoying just a few little things in life that, you know, it's not like we're going to eat lobster thermidor every day of your life, or caviar, you know, but the things that middle class people, you know, really kind of enjoy, they've hammered.
And that's why they do it, because
it's horrible.
It's
not right.
It's an easy way to get a shitload of money because, you know, a lot of smokers are still going to smoke no matter what the price.
And then you get this. I know I've even heard doctors say, and they've said it to me when I smoke. You know, like they said, look, if it's keeping your stress levels down and you're feeling okay, they've actually said don't give up smoking. And in some ways, you know, you look at the amount of people who are under stress, suffering depression. They probably can't afford to buy alcohol or even smoke. Maybe in some ways, if you say to people, hey, enjoy these little things, maybe they're harmful, they're not great for your health, but enjoy them. It really has probably a positive effect on their life too, in some ways. I'm not saying it's good. It's not good for you.
Tobacco's not a good thing. Anything is good in moderation, but big thing right here.
But if you take everything away from people in life that's enjoyable and legal, then what have you got to live for? You know, do you just wake up in the morning and turn up to work and come home, go to sleep, and then you go through this treadmill of life, and that's it, and that's all?
You shoot me in the head right now if that's all there is.
And that's the thing. It's got to be more to life than that.
Take away the few simple pleasures, and you just turn this into a boring dead drone. What? That's why you're angry and aggressive and depressed and all messed up because you can't even have you can't do anything. You can't say anything. You can't do anything.
You can't.
Yeah. I don't know. I haven't been to Europe since the 90s, but in Holland and Germany, I mean, drinking or smoking in Holland is virtually costs nothing, because they sell drum tobacco, and Heineken is worth nothing. And
5 years ago, and everyone was drinking and smoking everywhere. Great.
Yeah. It might. I don't know. It might be really expensive now. I don't know. But back in the 90s, it was just ridiculously cheap. It was that cheap that people would buy these big crates of Heineken, and they would make sure that they go back and get like 10 cents back on a bottle because it was only like 99 cents, like in Dutch cents, which was half. Like, it was like 50 cents Australian at the time, and then at the time when I was buying stubbies, it was like $3. I don't know, $2 a stubby, $2.50 a stubby. And it was like 50 cents in Europe, and then you get 10 cents back. So it was just ridiculous, the price.
Four cans of beer, and it costs us $30. 4 cans.
Yeah, it's just silly. I remember at the time I was paying like about 25 for drum tobacco, and you go to Holland and it was like 5-6 guilders, like $5 Australian, let's say. It was like 1/4 of the price, if that. And you come back to Australia and then everything had, more than quadrupled. No, I think I don't know whether it's like that in Europe still. Maybe it's gone to. Maybe it's like Australia. I don't know. It's super expensive.
Nah, it's not as bad as here. Nothing.
No, I don't think it could boss it. But when you look at the prices in the US of whiskey and that, it's a lot less. Even when you break down, the parity of the Australian dollar to US, it's far less.
You've got to remember, every time you go to a bottle shop and whatever you paid for that bottle, at about 40% of it was just pure taxes.
No, 60.
Oh, 60.
It's 58%, $58 per litre of alcohol in Australia, other than wine, is tax.
Fucking hell.
Yeah.
So if you brought a $100 bottle of whiskey, it should have actually only costed you about $40.
Yep.
And the funny thing, what I've noticed, you can buy certain Australian whiskies, even in Dan Murphy's, and they're always more expensive than the imported ones too.
Yeah, we have tax.
Always more expensive.
We have to pay the tax.
Yeah, but there's a lot of these, especially in Tasmania, is they're just taking advantage of this whiskey boom. Like they're bottling their bottles at 500 mils at 40%, 43 maximum, and charging $200. That's just taking the piss. That's nonsense.
That's right.
I've seen some Taz, There must be good whiskey.
I mean, if Starward, which I just brought, for $110, 55%, even though it is 500 mil, but it's 55%, small batch, 660 bottles released, Australia-wide, and I only paid 110.
Yep.
And yet in Tasmania, you pay for your standard, let's say, a Lark whiskey. I mean, everyone's heard of that. You're paying $180 for a 43% 500 ml bottle.
There you go, Cliff. Poland, 55 to 75 cents USD for a pint on tap. In Western countries, averages €5 per pint. Yep, it's about $9 here for a beer on tap.
That's a lot, because the euro is about $1.50, isn't it? Roughly, currently. $9 a pint. Oh my god!
It's about $9 on average. That's like if you buy a beer in a bottle or on a tap, it's about $9 depending on the beer.
Gee, that's a lot of money.
Depending on the beer, $9, $10, $11 for a pint.
But if you're in, I know that the wages in England are a lot higher too. They do have pretty big, particularly if you work in London, pretty substantial wages. You'd have to, because if you didn't have any, the prices there are phenomenal in England. It's with real estate and all sorts of things. But nine.
Holy shit! Dubai is 12 to 16 USD per pint. Holy shit!
Yeah,
what just happened?
Maybe it's true.
You guys all just froze and disappeared.
Yeah, you disappeared actually.
Yeah.
It's probably the government interfering with our talk on taxes, but they just can't handle it. Nanny state. Let's block this guy. He's talking about.
Well, we can whinge about $10 a beer. I'm not going to bloody Dubai for $25 a beer.
They probably earn $1 million a year. They probably earn about $1 million a year over there.
Sin tax. Yep.
Sin, exactly. Yeah. Fucking hell.
Jesus.
The odd thing is you can literally brew your own beer for, 50 cents a bottle in Australia. I think it would average around 30 cents the 35 cents a bottle when I did it. A stubby. It's what wasn't
I
much.
used to brew my own beer.
The thing with brewing beer in Australia, I reckon it'd be if you lived up north in Northern Territory, it'd be hard. You need a special
That's exactly,
fridge, climate control.
I see guys,
But
they do it.
The window of opportunity is in Victoria pretty much now at the moment, autumn to winter. So you get only a couple months where you can really do it. If it's too hot and it ferments too quick, you're not going to get a nice beer at all.
That's exactly the trouble I had trying to do mine.
Yep.
Yeah.
You know, up here, there's a like the beer community up here, brewing community. They all do it keg on tap in fridges.
Yeah, you got to buy an old fridge and then convert it so you can keep the temperature regulated.
They all get the tap.
Yeah.
They all put the kegs in the fridges, in the freezers. Yeah, that's what they all do. You can't do it otherwise.
But then, is it still viable? Yeah. Like, I mean, by the time you factor all that in.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. It is.
You're not paying that $58 $58 a litre, Jobby.
Thing is, I like beer, particularly in summer, and the great thing is if you've got a father-in-law like I have who loves drinking more beer than I do, and you got it's like what Ken said, you buy a 6-pack and it can be $30 sometimes, and you got a father-in-law who likes drinking 4 of them in a row. Well, brewing beer can be pretty handy.
Give him a couple of long necks and that'll keep him entertained for 5 minutes.
And I'll tell you what, when you start brewing beer, you have a lot of people who they're quite happy to drink it. But I try to say, I only have my close friends or family. The biggest thing, what I found with brewing beer is that you've got to let it settle for a while. I mean, a minimum of 6 weeks, I thought, because anything before 6 weeks, you're dealing with fusels within the beer, and it's just, look, it's okay. You're going to get drunk, but get a headache real quick. But you got to get rid of that fusel within the beer, and it's got to settle in.
What do you reckon? Do you do extract brewing or do you do whole grain? Is there a difference? So there's a big, huge war about, like, everyone says, extract or grain.
No, I never really got into any of that. I just brewed. I used to like. Look, it's up to the individual, but I used to like wheat beers.
Yeah, I like
wheat beers. I like the taste of. I like wheat beers. A lot of people probably wouldn't, but I never really got into the science of it. If I found the beer and if I get the fermentation around, I think it was say 22 degrees to 24 in between that, and get it constantly during that process, I was really happy. Getting the sometimes the carbonation, how much sugar you add to, because you've got to add sugar. You got to get that perfect. I thought, like some people, I didn't like over carbonated beer.
Yeah, it becomes too fizzy, like soft drink.
Yeah, it comes too fizzy. Yeah, that's right. So, you got to get that right. I sort of went a little bit under 1 teaspoon, a little bit, just for my preference. Always brew in glass, not plastic. The thing about glass, if you get the glass bottles, you could buy them, or you could just get stubbies or whatever. But stubbies are hard because it's got screw tops in Victoria, so you have to get special bottles. I haven't done this for 3 or 4 years now, but I'm trying to think. But I found with the plastic bottles, you buy your kits and you get these plastic bottles, but they don't keep longer than a year because for whatever reason, they deflate. They just don't, the pressure in them doesn't, whatever. You drink them a year later, there's no carbonation. With glass, it holds the carbonation virtually forever. And I've actually found, contrary to belief, I actually think the longer the beer sits there in the dark and not too hot, if it's sort of just a constant heat, 2-3 years later, it still tastes beautiful. I drank my father's beer, it was over 20 years old, It was just sitting in the dark.
Edward
room.
Jarvinen.
Actually,
Just said you
it was
need
sitting
kegs,
in
Cliff.
the dark. He had it all.
Yep, you need kegs.
Sorry, he had it all. Yeah, but he had it stored away in the dark for over 20 years, and one day he had to clear out the laundry where he stored it in. He had it all covered up and that, and we drank it. It was beautiful, and I drank just some beer not that long ago.
Ooh.
Just light ale, and
This is that
it's
$30 for 4 beers.
What
It's
is
the
it?
King
Yeah,
Rampart
it's a lot.
King Quad Fruited Sour Ale.
Oh, I've had a sour ale.
Yeah.
I've had a sour.
Yeah, it's a blasted brewing.
Yeah,
it's done in Burswood. It makes it at Burswood.
Yeah, I was just saying, I drank a couple of my home brews that I haven't tried for over 3 years. But it's stored in the garage. It's always dark, and they were just absolutely beautiful. So, contrary to what people say, I've never found a home brew that
Well,
goes
beer's
off.
pretty much
As long as it's
beer's
stored.
like wine. I mean, if you keep it at the right temperature out of sunlight, it should develop for years. And beer is also a living thing in the bottle and should develop over a few years.
That's not bad. That's not bad. Massive burst of rum.
I don't know whether you guys have in Victoria. It's called Phillip Cellars. Actually, you can buy whiskey. I don't know. I haven't looked carefully for a few years, but you could actually make your own whiskey. There's like a whiskey brewing club. They a distillery group, and you could buy all the stuff to distill your own whiskey. And for whatever reason, I don't know, legally they probably shouldn't do it, but they sell out-of-date Victorian VB, like Victorian bitter. And it's out of date. And I swear to God that if you can find, like what happens in Victoria, I don't know what goes on interstate, but there's an expiry date on beer and it's under 12 months. Literally, you can't store it. You're not allowed to sell it for over 12 months. If you can get beer that's over a year, if you can get beer that's older than a year, it tastes so much better. It does. So if you got a particular beer like VB or whatever, God forbid you buy Foster's, but but like whatever beer you like, I think as long as it's in glass, I'm not sure about aluminium, but store it in the dark for several years, disregard the expiry date, and all our commercial beers, they taste great once they're, been sitting around for a few years. They just beautiful.
Yep.
They taste when you drink when you buy a stubby and it's just a month old or whatever, it tastes really raw. You can taste the rawness in the beer, but after a year or so, it mellows out. It's just
like wine.
beer.
It's just like wine.
Yeah, like wine. But we're regulated. So the thing is with these expiration dates, it's all about just pumping out. You got to consume. It's a consumer society. So it's not about
cutting their ass because if it goes off,
that's the main reason why they put
but
best
it's not going to
before
go off.
dates
It's not.
is for legal reasons.
Yeah.
this is bloody expensive, but it's fucking not bad.
And 50% goes to veterans.
No, that's this one. That's the Spinifex.
Yeah.
F88.
Oh yeah.
A 10 degree, Cliff, depending on style. Yeah, that's it. Certain beers, and it's the same with wine. If you put it down and let it age, it will definitely get better. Yep.
I mean, depending what style, like some wines are better drunk young, some are better drunk older. Same with beer, like some are better young, but some...
Yep. Like your Shirazes and stuff like that, they're great sitting down, but you wouldn't do it with like a Shardy or something like that.
No, Shiraz would.
And same normal, like with your standard. I mean, with a what do you call them? A
standard lager.
No, a stout. Like the heavy dark beer, you can actually age them for years.
Yeah.
And they will taste better.
Yep. Most definitely. 100%. Yep.
A beer I haven't tried, I think it comes from WA, is Emu Lager. Is that? I haven't tried that yet. No, you're laughing. Is it bad? Is it?
Are we talking EB or EE? Emu Export or Emu Bitter?
You bitter, yeah.
Oh, Emu Bitter,
Just
yeah.
when you're drinking it, wear a singlet.
Yeah, black singlet.
What the hell? So explain it. What? Is it? Am I missing something?
We call it wife beater.
I haven't tried it yet. What's the gag? What's the singlet joke about?
Oh,
I don't get it.
back in the 80s and the early 90s, a typical guy would drink export, would have a mullet, wear a black singlet, and would beat his wife around the back of the head, you know. So it's got a culture and a stereotype around it, but it's still a good beer. I mean, it's just
pretty hard to get. Pretty hard to get in Victoria. Don't often. It's almost impossible to get.
VB over there. Fucking VB anywhere.
It's a bit like VB. Oh, look, I don't know. VB to me sounds like exactly the type of beer, the type of stereotype guy from mullet, who's a full on alco. And the only thing,
built cars out the front yard and kids and wears a singlet and big mullet with a rat tail.
And the only reason he drinks this is because it's heavily hopped and the flavour sticks in his mouth.
Have you seen Housos?
Yeah,
pretty much Housos.
Yeah, I have actually. What I've noticed with I live in a small country town, and all the local alcos.
The three of us do. We all live in small regional areas.
VB is the go-to drink for an alcoholic.
Wear our singlets.
Yep.
Like because it just doesn't have the oomph of hops. So I assume that Emu Bitter has fairly hop taste.
With that, it's really cheap. You can buy it in 30-can blocks or big.
VB export or EB. Yep. Harveston Club. I'm
not a huge fan of huge hop flavored beers. I mean, a lot of people rave on about them. I'm actually a bit opposite. I reckon that. I think the hops, if it's over hopped, it masks too much of
pronounce that, Edward.
It's a bit like chili. You know, chili covers up the taste of everything else in the food, and you can't taste. You can't taste the sweetness or the bitterness
the cook needs to be slapped around the head.
Just said Harveystown Ola Dub Special Reserve Beer.
There you go. Harveston Ola Dub. Any of you guys drunk that?
Never heard of it.
Me neither. If chili is the only flavour you can taste in a meal, then that person needs to be slapped around the head. It's meant to add.
Well,
it shouldn't overpower.
It shouldn't overpower. It should add a bit.
Not cooked properly. It's not done properly.
Do you know that hop flowers are the cousin of a marijuana plant?
Yep.
Oh, I didn't know that.
There's a close relative to the hop plant that the Vikings used to have, and it was not next to the water line. It used to be like a reed plant, and they used to substitute that, but one of them was really poisonous.
No, you probably. I reckon I agree. If you're over putting too much chili in food, you should be slapped around the chops a few times. Look, I've given up.
Chili is really good and adds a lot of flavour, but if it's overpowering, it's not. The cook needs to slap it.
I believe that. I actually believe also a chef should never smoke. Because I know that since I've given up smoking, your taste is so much better. I don't. If you're, we got a local chef in the pub. He's not a chef. He's a cook. He's always walking around later on smoking. And I'm thinking to myself, if you're a cook or a chef, you shouldn't be smoking, mate, because you can't even taste your food properly. You can't. You've lost so much of your senses of taste. So if I was actually a guy hiring a chef or a cook, one of the questions I ask him, do you smoke a lot? Or ask him to smoke. I'd say, if you smoke, not interested. I don't know. I don't think it,
You're hired.
right?
I chain smoke 5 packets an hour. You're hired.
Yeah. No, I don't think a good cook or chef should be smoking. If you really love food and you're right into food, you shouldn't be. No. Look, I noticed when I gave up smoking after a few years, things that I thought were normal with salt, they were now I find them all over salted. Like my taste
your palate
is
does change
really,
though, and I do know that when you get older,
Yeah.
the salt is a lot more sensitive. I do know.
no kidding. You wait till you're 50 and then you start tasting food with salt
Great.
in it.
5 years, and I don't have salt in my food. I don't add it, but I like it on chips.
Yeah. Well, how old are you, Ken?
45.
45, yeah. Well, wait till you're in your mid-50s and that salt intensity, you're right, because when you're 45, you do actually notice that things get saltier compared to 20 or 20.
Oh yeah,
And,
anything. You'll eat anything.
Yeah, and I've found that salt has been a real issue in food.
Yeah.
My wife is younger than I am, not much, about 3 years, and she puts, I reckon she oversalts the food, and things that she thinks is normal, I think is too salty.
Yep. No, I have heard that.
And
I'm
another
60.
decade,
Okay, Edward. So, what do you reckon about the salt thing then? Are we on the right track? When you get older, the salt is a no-go? Because I know my dad, he's 82 and he doesn't do salt at all.
well, maybe that's a good thing.
Yeah.
So it's not good for you as you get older because it raises your blood.
Yeah, but you got to have a little.
Oh, you need salt, but what you find as you get older too is that if you're working outdoors and you're putting in a few hours of fairly physical labour where you're sweating a lot, you lose more salt quicker than when you're younger. You really got to keep drinking something that's got a bit of
6 months
salt in
and
it.
stopped smoking cigarettes. I had a put in and it was literally like licking a salt block. Yep. I was never a heavy smoker.
Yeah.
I didn't smoke that much, and I never noticed a difference in my palate. Didn't make any difference whatsoever. But I wasn't a heavy smoker.
Why did you give up smoking?
Why did I give up smoking? I'd always wanted to give up smoking, and I never wanted to smoke. But
Yeah, I gave up because I started coughing.
oh yeah,
I
I wasn't coughing bad or anything, but I did notice that 2 packs.
Yeah, that smoker's cough.
Yeah, I didn't notice that the coughing and the wheezing was starting to become an issue, and I ended up in the last, I'd say, I don't even know, 8-10 years. Because I used to smoke Winnie Reds, or Marlboro Red is what I really liked, and then I went to Winnie Reds, then I went to Mini Blues because the missus told me to cut back. And then I discovered Indonesian barley clove cigarettes, and that was it. I was hooked on them fuckers. I
never tried.
Oh, they were really good. Really good. They're 36 milligram. They take you almost 10 minutes to smoke one, which is grand. But because the cloves they burn really hot. I burnt through so many t-shirts because they spark and they pop, and you get the little holes. You burn holes in t-shirts all the time on them.
Yeah. Well, that sounds like when you're smoking drums, when you're smoking bank tobacco or drums. You can't smoke in a car in Victoria, but I don't know. People say you're not allowed to smoke in a car anymore, but I don't know. But you're smoking a roll in, little bit lands on your shirt.
Holes.
I used to have a smoker's shirt. I had little holes everywhere.
Yep. That's right. You always have holes in your shirt.
You drive along in the old days, before one, you go.
Yep. Smoking occasionally. I do as well, Steam Face. I'm part of a cigar club, and we get together once a month, or bi-monthly usually, and we get really nice cigars. We've got our dealer that he actually owns his own cigar import business, so he gets some really good cigars. So we get together, we have a really nice cigar, we get some really nice food. You know, usually one of the guys will smoke something, and we all bring bottles of whiskey, and it's a good night.
And the question is, do you inhale your cigar or not?
No way!
Oh.
So you never smoked a cigar? No way! You do that, you will die.
I smoke cigars, and sometimes you.
Oh yeah,
if you're not supposed to. You're not supposed to.
Yeah, but if you're smoking like a $50 cigar and you inhale that, you're gonna fucking kill yourself.
Oh yeah, it's pretty strong.
You think?
Oh yeah, be pretty strong.
I've done that occasionally.
We used to when we were 18. Me and my best friend. We used to buy these Port Royals. You buy them in a pack of 5 from memory. We go to Melbourne, and I'm a country kid, and we had no hesitation to walk around Melbourne as an 18-year-old, big blinking cigar in our mouth.
Yep.
And in those days,
occasionally, and then you regret it. I mean, I'll do the retro hail, but that's just leaving it in your mouth, pushing it through your nose. Yeah. That's a good, but yeah, you don't want to suck that.
JD, just tried smoke wagon uncut but unfiltered.
Not yet. I want to. I want to try smoke wagon stuff. Yeah. I watched the episode that was on
Hot Buttery Rolls. Wasn't it?
No, that wasn't on Buttery Rolls. That was on with Jason. That was on Jason Mash and Drum. Yeah, it was on Jason Mash and Drum, wasn't it? Wasn't Whiskey Crusaders? Or was it Whiskey Crusaders? Oh shit, I can't remember now. Yeah, that was good. And I liked how he was really down to earth and didn't mix his words, and you know what he said is what he, you know, that was him. It wasn't filtered. No pun intended with the unfiltered. No, I'm curious about that smoke wagon. A lot of guys have been talking about it. It has intrigued me. I want to try it. You have the batch 40. Oh, here he is.
Go, folks.
How you doing, mate?
Hello.
While we were talking about beers before, I just want to show you this. Where is it?
What is that? That is a
Old Dub 40.
Oh, that's the one you were talking about.
Yeah, it's done in 40-year-old Holland Park whiskey casks.
Oh,
yeah, it was bloody nice.
Not 40-year-old.
Yeah.
Are they still available?
I've got no idea. I had the 30-year-old as well. So that's the 30-year-old.
No, okay.
They were presents, so I've got no idea how much they were, but I think they would have been pretty bloody expensive.
So this Pirate Life.
Is that the Lime Burners one?
Yeah, so this is the Lime Burners Pirate Life.
I missed out on
So
that.
this was a dark, heavy stout with a wax stopper and everything. Oh my god. Yeah, it's all gone now. But this was a dark dark stout. 8.6. That was a beast.
Where I actually asked the other week, the word lime burners. Where did that come from? Is that a name of a family name?
Down in Albany. Down in Albany, they have a lot of limestone. There's a shitload there, and so some of the water. Technically, it doesn't, but
no, they actually had
limestone and filtered through, and it comes out.
No, convicts actually worked at a mine there, mining the convicts,
the old Albany.
Albany.
What's the name? We used to play there as kids all the time. That big open cup. Not
yeah.
That area with that big old. What's the fuck called? Come on, someone. That word.
Trying to think of it.
So I'm not the only one. Come on. Fuck. That word. Yeah, we used to play on that. Hindmarsh collection. 2018 vintage whiskey barrel aged stout. Yeah, this was cool.
G'day. Shane Long. Shane Long. Just said check Discord, bitch.
What the hell?
All right, I'll check it. Arch. Where am I checking?
What's this?
Announcements. Oh, nice.
What is it?
Nice. He just showed me an awesome. I was actually gonna wear my NASA shirt because just before I started the stream, 2 of the astronauts in the ISS, they've just gone out to do their spacewalk to put some new stuff on for the new solar panels, and the International Space Station just went over. So I was like, damn, could have got a photo with the 2 astronauts out on the walk. That's cool.
So I did music in one of the schools on Monday. You like this, Ken? If you go, I didn't know that. I'll have to have a look on eBay. I know you like your space stuff. Actually, I like the old rockets and shuttles and that myself. But a kid walked in the school with this Blinken Apollo 13 rocket. It was over 1 meter tall, and I said, "Gee, that looks really good." Because in the old days, you couldn't get it. You'd have to build a model, a Revel model, and it'd be about,
that's a really good model. You haven't seen my Lego. I've got the Sat 9 rocket right here above me in Lego.
Yeah. But no, this was like a proper rocket, like a model one, to scale, but over 1 meter high. And he said you get them on eBay at about $150 each. But gee, it looked nice.
Oh, just some really nice ones. I saw Adam Savage.
I'd love to have that.
Oh my god, it's amazing. It was a little bit pricey on the kit one that he got, but oh my god, it's so sexy.
Because in the old days, you had to build them yourself. You could build them and paint them. But now you buy a whole thing and it's already pre-assembled or in some way. And I looked at it, and he was taking it to school. He's taking it to school for show and tell. And I thought to myself, gee, that rocket. I thought, gee, would I love to have that myself?
You should have knocked him over.
Just absolutely. I know. They told me all about it. So you get them on eBay. They're easy to get hold of, these things now. But like the amount of time you used to spend in the old days painting them and gluing them together, it's not worth it. Because
I disagree. I grew up doing scale model kits, and I just think on the Boddington Tank Museum, and they just did normally they have a in situ like modeling month where they just go through and do a whole thing about model and stuff, and they just done it all online, and they had a whole bunch of actors and comedians and people from all over the world jumping in and showing their models and talking about modeling and how they were saying during the lockdown they've gone back to their youth and now they're starting to go into model building. I reckon it's one of the awesome hobbies if you're into that kind of dragons.
I know, it's a great hobby. I did it for over 10 years when I was younger.
Yeah, mate.
I love it, but the painting I always found hard to get a really good paint finish on it. You're into Lego.
You get lazy.
I've never done
you get lazy, Cliff.
No.
just like me.
I am. But I've got to admit, I've never done Lego. A little bit when I was younger, not a lot. But I've watched that series Lego Wars, and I've got to tell you, I watched every one of the episodes, and I love it.
Yeah.
I mean, yes. Did you watch it?
Yeah, I watched the British one, I watched the American one, I watched the Australian one.
I've seen the British one, but the Australian one I really enjoyed. But I said to my son, he's 19, but at the time he was probably 17 when it first, 16, 17. And he goes, "Oh, Dad, you're a nerd. Stop watching that." And I said, "No, this is really good." And then he sat down and started watching it, and he couldn't get off his seat. He just,
you turn to him and go, "You're a nerd."
Oh, wasn't that? I love that series. Oh, what a great
That's brilliant.
But I mean, if I had more time, I'd do it. I actually would do it. It looked like a lot of fun. Maybe when I'm old, I'll do it. I like cutting gemstones, but
and
other stuff.
I love doing the Lego.
But by God, it looked like
I'm
fun.
gonna build this one probably tomorrow. Like the missus misconstrued what we're doing tonight. She thought we were doing Lego tonight because I did ask, and I said, "No, I'm just doing normal."
When you build them, do you build them and take
No.
them apart again?
I leave them as it is because I do the big kits. I do the 2,000 plus piece big construction sets. So I do all the cranes and excavators and all those. But then I do the space stuff. Like I've got the International Space Station. I've got the Saturn V. The next one I need to get is the Lunar Lander module. I don't need to do that one. But then I've got some Star Wars. Yeah. I love it. Good fun. And my son's got more Lego than he can poke a bloody stick at. He gets to start his own shop, that little shit. He's got so much.
Oh, no, there's nothing wrong with that. It's better that they do something.
When I was his age, I only had a little box with just standard bricks, you know? And he's got everything under the sun. It's awesome. Jealous.
I used to always get Meccano sets when I was a kid.
I've got this awesome set, Meccano set, and it comes in a carry case, and you can lift it up, and you've got all your tools in there, and it's just a shitload of Meccano in there. You can build whatever you want. That's good fun. I did find, similar to Meccano, there's this company that does these, and they're like insects and animals, and they're all really intricate, small, detailed metal parts, and you've got to build them all together with screws and nuts and bolts and shit. Oh, that looks so good. There's this scorpion one I'm looking at. It's about $100. I need to get.
Yeah.
That'll be a build.
Well, Meccano sets so great. No, I love them. No, it's like because I never were cheap. But sort of every Christmas I'd go to my mum and dad. Oh, can I have this Meccano set and add it? And I always keep my other sets. And the thing they could never really afford. And this we're talking back in the 70s. Was some of the ones that came with motors, little motors, and that was unaffordable. Cranes with motors and things like that. But all your stock standard non-motored, non-mechanical moving things were okay.
Yep. No, they were expensive. And now with the Lego, like that Leap Air excavator which I've just built, that thing's so fancy because I still haven't done it yet, but you can program it to do what you want it to do on your phone. You program it, preset it moves, and it'll do it like a robot.
Yeah.
It's a lot different when we're kids.
But no, look, kids. I mean, actually, you'd be surprised. A lot of teenagers and that, like I know, even my son, they're getting right back into vinyl records. It's funny. My son loves. He's 19. His favourite bands are like Queen, Rolling Stones. The Rolling Stones. They're going back to the 60s,
and they're still going.
You know, like
Mick Jagger's never going to die. He's immortal.
The thing is, if it sounds good to their ear, they don't care how old it is. They don't care what they look like, as long as it sounds okay to their ears. That's like people aren't stupid. They know what they like, you know, at whatever age. Queen, Rolling Stones.
Keyboard is the same. His son, he loves some of the old classics. The Doors. Now you're talking.
Well, my father used to say to me, because see, I was born in '66, and so by the time I was, say, 10 years old, I mean, I used to love the Beatles. Then I grew up. An old man used to say, "Why do you like the Beatles?" He loved them too. And I just used to say that. The songs are so good. They're so catchy.
Yeah, I went through a whole thing a couple of days ago. I was just sitting there on YouTube, just listening to old classics, and just put on Hey Jude and just crank that up, and yep.
I think it's because good music never ages.
No, you hit that on the head. Exactly. Good music never ages. That's exactly right. Where's this, crap that you get today, it's gone, and it's a flash in the pan. You know, it's here in one day and gone the next, and on to the next thing. Whereas the old classics, they'll hang around. Yep.
So you're wearing a Guns N' Roses t-shirt, and I remember when they brought out that single "Sweet Child of Mine."
Yep.
I was working in a music shop in the centre of Sydney in Pitt Street called Ashwoods, and me and a bunch of work colleagues, friends, we were talking about that song "Sweet Child of Mine." I play guitar myself. I like playing guitar, and we were talking about the song and the structure of the song, and then you got that amazing guitar riff by Slash. It's actually, and then you listen to the guitar, and it actually sounds a little bit down tuned. It's not quite in tune on a standard E, A, B, G, C, D, E tuning on a guitar, slightly out of tune. And we were thinking to ourselves at the time, we're thinking, these guys, I mean, like, did they really write that song? It's way too good. It is just way too good. No, like it was. Like it compared with other sort of songs of that year. What year did it come out? 90 something, I can't remember.
No,
92.
That was on Appetite, wasn't it? Sweet Child of Mine was on Appetite, so that would be.
Yeah, November Rain come out later on, and
it was Illusion 1. That was later.
Something in, it was in the 90s, wasn't it? Mid 90s.
I think it was earlier.
No, earlier, much earlier.
I thought it was earlier. I thought it was like 90.
No, because it was on Appetite.
I can't remember, but we were discussing. I was about 21 or 22 at the time, and we're all talking about it, and we're going, "Gee, this guitar riff, the whole structure of the song." You're thinking about the people that you look at the people playing it and singing it and go, "How do they come up with this stuff?" But then we thought it was actually written by someone else, and they were just like performing it. But then they come out with November Rain and a few other songs. But now that's a what's when 88.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was about 21 or 22 when we were talking about it. And we're just saying to ourselves, "What a good song!" You know, because there's not many songs. When you think about the time between
87, they recorded it, yeah,
and 1987. So around
1988,
now, the thing is why we discussed it. I'll tell you why. Because in 78, Dire Straits brought out Sultans of Swing, and then in the early 80s, I think it was 79, 1980, they brought out Brothers in Arms. So there was almost a 10-year gap between a really great guitar commercial band, Dire Straits, and then Guns N' Roses come out with that big song, nearly a decade apart. And we were thinking that, I mean, this is just too good to be true. Like,
totally. I've got all, like you just said, Dire Straits, I had that song in my head, but when JD said The Doors, I've just got all the.
Oh, well, The Doors are great too. We can't dismiss them. But, you know, like, sort of a decade apart, these two bands. But you think about Sweet Child of Mine, what a song it was. My son loves it. He's 19. He goes, "Geez, that's a bloody good song."
I don't like it.
You don't like Sweet Child of Mine? Oh,
no, I don't like it. I'm wearing that shirt.
Yeah. It wasn't, I mean, that entire song, the way it was structured and written, and thinking, how good do you have to be to work out all those, like the guitar part alone is very unique in itself. Jesus. If you're going to write one song in your life, that would be a song and a half.
Yeah, they got heaps of hits.
Unbelievable.
I'm just hoping that they're on form when I get to see them in November, because I'm hanging out. To see Axel, Duff, and Slash back together.
Slash still looks pretty good, doesn't he? Yeah. Axel looks a bit...
Axel aged. He's definitely not...
Slash looks really... Actually, Slash looks pretty good. He looks very similar than when he was younger.
Yeah, it's because he's just got the hair and the sunglasses cover him up. No one knows what he actually really looks like.
He still looks fairly muscular too. He's always fairly muscular looking. So he hasn't really changed. Axel's not the same. I can tell you that now. He's he hasn't weathered the storm as well as Slash.
No.
I can tell you that.
And I've seen a couple of his recent concerts, and someone said that I resolved my mind to, Axel's going to sound like shit. But someone said they saw him just recently, and they really stepped up the game, and he actually sounds good again. I'm like, that's what I want to hear. Because a couple of the clips I've seen on YouTube recently, his concert, he just doesn't sound that good.
What did you just pour, Edward?
Oh, I just went that Hyde whiskey I bought a couple of weeks ago. Yeah, I really like it. Yeah, it's really good.
Yeah,
that's a single grain, is it?
Yeah.
Yes, it was. Yeah, I've got the President's cask as well, but I haven't opened it yet.
Yeah, I have to try some.
Yeah, you won't be disappointed, but I only bought it because it was on special from $80 down to $60. I think.
Oh, really?
Yeah, at where was that? First Choice.
Oh shit!
It was only for about a week. I went in there. I was going to pick up a bottle of Deanston that I ordered online, and I saw this sitting on the shelf, and I thought, yeah, okay, I'd like to try that. So it's 46%. I think it's unchill filtered, and yeah, it's very tasty drop.
Can't go wrong with that. 46% Irish whiskey, unchill filtered.
Which one's that one, Edward?
Oh, that's the Hyde.
Oh,
single grain. Yeah, it's really delicious.
No, it sounds like if it's 46%, I'm sure. Yeah, hell yeah.
Yeah.
Nice.
I'm happy to drink these.
Yeah, the whiskey club had some bottling of the Hella, and I went, nah, opt out. I didn't bother.
Yeah, there's been a lot of offerings lately, hasn't there?
Yeah.
But a lot of them look maybe not so desirable.
Yes. Yeah. That's why I got with the single malt whiskey club. I got the Firkin. I didn't bother about their bottle, and then the same with the whiskey club. I just got the Temporis. I didn't bother about their normal bottle. That is a very nice beer.
Is that their big one, Ken?
Second?
Is that their big brew? Like their high alcohol one?
It's only 6%. It's King Rampant.
Okay.
Yeah.
I haven't tried that one. I went there for lunch one day, and
okay.
I had one of their tastings.
Oh, okay. Yep.
And I actually didn't like most of them except for their full strength brew, but I can't remember what it was.
No, this is the first thing I've had from them, and shit.
This is the one near Burswood there.
Yeah, this is the Blaster one in Burswood. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's King Rampant. This is just like grabbing a punnet of raspberries and just shoving it in your mouth. It's delicious. Yeah.
They do some fruit beers there, and I'm not a big fan of fruit beers. So.
Have you guys ever tried?
If it's done well, I don't mind. Yeah, go, Simon.
Have you guys tried a beer called Thorny Devil?
No.
It's just a local one. Do you know where Lake Clifton is?
I've heard of it.
I know the name.
Yeah, I know the name. I've heard of it. Lake Clifton.
Yeah, probably wouldn't have tried it, but yeah, no. If you ever get a chance to try the beer, do it. It is really good.
All right, what are we going to have now, guys?
What are you going, peated or normal or?
I don't know. You saw the thing from the Angel Share early, Edward. I love that bit. Pete.
Oh yeah,
Pete.
Yeah, that's a fantastic movie. I'm going to have to watch it again.
Yeah, dig it up. They had it on. They had both of them on SBS just recently.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they put it on quite a few times. They had both of them.
Yeah, okay. I'm going to watch it tomorrow then.
Yep, they did Fallen Angel, Whiskey Galore, and The Angel's Share. Pete? Who the fuck's Pete? So funny.
Have you been watching a series called Outlander?
I've watched. It's one of those ones I just keep meaning to sit down and actually watch it because the new season's come out. I've only watched the first 3 episodes. Everyone raves about it, and yeah, I need to sit down and actually just watch it. I call 11, you reckon?
If you like a bit of Scottish history,
you're funny, JD. You're real funny. Ha ha ha! Cheeky bastard. I can do either side of that, but I can't do that one.
Have you been to Ken, have you been to Scotland yet?
No, I was going to go last year. This time last year. Yeah.
I'd like to go myself too.
My wife's been.
My wife's been, and I said, "Oh, what was it like?" She said, "Oh, she thought it was really boring." What? I thought, "Gee, yeah, no." She said, "No trees. It just everything's been stripped off the landscape." Well, but I actually don't know about that. I haven't been to Scotland or England. I've been to quite a few countries on mainland Europe, and gee, I've never found any of the countries boring. To be honest, I just love the architecture of every different country.
The history, the architecture, the culture, just everything. Yeah, the food, the beer, the wine, the whiskey, the whole lot. Yeah.
I'd find it, but then the thing was, she worked for a couple of years. Well, I can understand because she worked for a couple of years as a school teacher in England. She's a school teacher, and she worked in London, so she got to see all of England, Wales, and God knows where. And then I guess when you go up further into Scotland, it's just very
yeah. I was going to say Edward's wearing a bloody Scotch shirt.
Yeah.
Represent.
But look, I can understand it because I know there were parts of Holland. Like I spent several months in Holland, about 3 months at one stage, and I went back for another 3 months or longer. And there were parts of Holland. If you go to central Holland, it's all forested, and you've got different architecture. And then you go to North Holland, and you go, shit, there's nothing much here. And that's kind of the contrast. Like there's certain parts of Australia like that too. You just
imagine coming here, going 3 months, and then going into the outback. Yeah.
No, like that's. I can kind of understand it. Like you're living in a certain part, and I found that particularly in Holland, in that North Holland, going like Jesus Christ, there's nothing here. It's just flat with the architecture's nothing special. No trees, nothing, not a rock. Yeah, it's not a mountain, nothing.
Australia's just endless flatness forever.
But from what I see of Scotland, I don't know. It looks pretty interesting to me. I'm not sure, but it looks okay to me.
It's a beautiful place.
But see, we live in
yes, JD.
Yeah, we live in Australia, so
it's 43, JD.
I'd love to see Scotland or England.
Oh hell yeah! I mean, I'm a photographer, so I want to spend, most of the time taking photos and vids and distilleries. That's all I want to do. Go to the museums, doing the whole thing.
No, I think I'd love it. I mean, Edinburgh, the history of Edinburgh would be absolutely phenomenal. I mean, it's such an old city, the old part of Edinburgh. I mean,
hell yeah. And I was trying to go when the Edinburgh Tattoo was on, and I was going to do the whiskey experience. There's a ticket you can buy where you go to Edinburgh Castle before the tattoo's on, and you have a sit-down meal, and then you go through and you have a sit-down meal with whiskies paired with that meal, and then you have at the whiskey experience, and then you get escorted out to your seat at the Edinburgh Tattoo. And I was like, oh.
I think what you find, I think what you'll find, it'll be pretty crowded.
Oh, hell yeah.
And like pretty busy in summer, like particularly in Edinburgh.
Oh, JD's going to be in Ireland in July or August. Depends on COVID bullshit.
But Isla would be nice
Oh,
to visit.
fuck yeah.
I mean,
I'm gonna go.
yeah, I'd like to visit.
I'm
that.
definitely going to Isla. I want to get baptized at Lagerford by the man himself.
I had a couple of Irish friends, and I was probably about 20, nearly 30. I was 29, 29, 30 at the time, and they were staying with me. And they went down to the Great
Urban
Ocean
baller.
Road around Port Campbell, hostels and all that. And they said, they said it reminded them so much of Ireland. They said, out of all Australia, they love that. I thought, gee, if it reminded of Ireland, why did they love that?
G'day, Burn Baller. How you going, mate? What's up? What's that? What's that?
But anyway, going back to Outlander, Outlander talks a lot about Scottish history and the war between the Redcoats and the Jacobites, and it's really, in some ways, it's a really sad story. You know, like you got this independent country, and it's like many countries are taken over by colonisation and whatever. But you look at it, and I'm not Scottish, but it's a really sad tale. You get more and more into it. I feel sorry in some ways what's happened, but you can't change history.
Don't know, mate. It's down or up is relative, because if you're here, everything is up, and you guys are upside down. So, depending on which pole you're on, there is no up or down in space. So,
Yeah, it's no direction in space, they say.
Yep. There is no up and down. It's all relative. Just so happens there's more of the population on Earth. Breakfast? No, there's no breakfast. No. Breakfast for you. Oh, yeah, breakfast for you. Currently, we'll turn on. Let's turn off. There we go. Did that come up? Time. There we go. That's in the middle. It's probably really hard to read now. Can you actually read that? Do I need to change that to red or something? Probably can't even read. I can't even see it. Gotta wait for it to come up. No, you can't even see that.
What's that, Simon?
22:48.
Oh, very nice. I still haven't been open one yet.
Oh, really?
Glenallachie. All right. Actually, Vin, he reviewed the Glenallachie 15, and he said he really liked it, and it was going down like water. So.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
What?
I've got a lower caliber Glen Murray, peated. So
That is good enough.
What do you think of it, Cliff?
I actually do like it. It's look, it's not as high caliber as the Lefroy, but it's actually it's a nice one actually for the price, mid-range price. It punches way above its weight, I reckon. It's actually a nice bottle. All the Glen Murrays are very good, and most of the time I get them for $45. And to be honest, I buy them time. Well, this is probably my third bottle peated Glen Murray, so that in itself says it. I like
it's the only Glen Murray I haven't tried actually. So I've been hesitant to try a cheap peated whiskey.
It's real. Oh, look, it's nice. I've got the sherry cask. That look, I'll drink this twice as quick as a sherry cask.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I've got the sherry cask. I haven't been able to get hold of the Chardonnay cask, so I have no idea what that tastes
beautiful.
like. But it seems to be. Everyone's grabbing it for whatever reason. I've got a 12-year-old one, and that's nice. But I actually prefer the peated one. The sherry cask I like.
I got the 4, which is
it's not my go-to one. I have to.
Welcome back, Shane. Are you still at JPL?
Actually, I think I drink the sherry cask when it
What's
gets
a
a bit
15
cold.
like?
Okay.
It seems to be cold.
Have you tried?
Me.
What is it? Have you tried the Airstone? The two
Oh, that's
Airstone ones?
Nah, they're shit.
Are they?
Don't bother. Don't bother.
Okay. Yeah, I've got a couple, but
Yeah, I wouldn't. That for me anyway. I tried both of them in a tasting, and nah.
okay.
Use them for cooking, Edward.
Glen Murray peated, had the Chardonnay, had a sample of the peated, and found it lightly peated, and good introduction to peat for someone who has it. That's exactly what we said on our episode.
Yeah, it's very light on the peat.
I reckon all of the Glen Murray Elgin classics are a great level entry collection that you can buy to try different expressions of whiskey without breaking your bank.
Yeah,
And you know, if you don't like the peated, you can say, okay, well that's fine. You only spent $45, and the experience.
What the peated has to offer is just a smell sensation. It's just got a nice light smoky, not too much, but just that pre-smell before you sip is just beautiful. I don't think some of the
light little
that.
Okay.
Just something. That's what the peated ones offer in general, a smell sensation.
Yep.
But it's very light peat. Look, it's a great entry.
But you don't really get much peat in it. It's just that little smoke.
Yeah,
no, it's
that's
very
fine.
light.
It's quite subtle, but
I think you like it.
yeah, it's not bad. Shane, yes, I have had the triple X, or Project XX. I was a little.
What's that like?
It's all right, but I was a little. I wouldn't go out and buy it. Put it that way.
What about the IPA?
The IPA cast. I've had the IPA. I did see the Whiskey Club. Their add-on bottle was their new one, which was like $350 freaking dollars. I went, no,
Oh,
no,
really?
Yeah. You'll pick up a lot of these Glen Murray ones often come on sale. Like you'll pick them up for $40, $45 regularly. I have in the last 6 months. I think it's currently on sale at the moment.
It is, yeah.
At Damn. Yeah. And I was talking about the Singleton, just a basic one that I wouldn't buy. I won't buy that again. For $10 extra, I'd go for this any day of the week.
For sure.
And drink it regularly because to me, I'm not even a whiskey expert, but I won't buy anything like the Singleton again. Anything that I find a little bit offensive, I just feel like it's a big waste of money, to be honest.
Oh yeah.
No, totally. You don't want to buy something you don't like.
But the thing is, that's okay because you've got to try it first.
Yeah.
You know, you might see. I like Proper 12, but I like Proper 12, and everyone says, "Oh, I hate this garbage." I like it, but I'm not sure whether if I had a choice between Proper 12 or this, I'd go for this over Proper 12. So I wouldn't be. So as I get more mature and experience in my drinking, I would probably say that Proper 12 in another 6 months won't be on my list anymore. I'd start buying just Lefroy, Ardbeg. This one would be still on my list. I like Glenfiddich. Actually, I don't mind that. It's a good one. Definitely, I'm trying to think of the name. I'll bought 2 or 3 bottles.
Jake can get the IPA for $75.
What's the one with the orange box?
The Abaloris or
Arbaralis?
yeah.
Arbaralis. I'll definitely buy that. That's highly on my
Okay.
list.
Yeah, I still haven't tried that one.
So
Grab it. Grab it.
So I've got
What you pay for it and what you get out of that?
Five.
Definitely worth it.
It's like $50.
I've definitely got 5 whiskies, and I've probably bought about 15 or 20 different varieties. I'd wipe off Singleton. I'd get rid of Highland Black. I'd probably ditch maybe the Proper 12 eventually. I wouldn't buy any of the Johnny. I wouldn't buy Johnny Walker Green. I definitely would buy that again. That's on the list. I wouldn't buy some of the bourbons again. Jack Daniels, just a straight normal Jack Daniels. Jim Beam off the list. Bye. No, say no. That I'm not buying again. No, that's off my list. I'm not buying.
that's funny.
Buying it again. What? Well, why should I? I mean, I don't.
No, I was just saying. Just Keyboard jumped in and said, "Holy shit, Ken! You said Arbaralis right." And as I was saying, I was like, I better say this right because you're going to piss out of me. And I actually said it right. And as I said it, he pops in and goes, "Holy shit, you said it right." Cheeky bastard.
So probably in 10 years' time, I'll have one whiskey worth $5,000 a bottle, and everything else will be off the list.
That's what happens.
Poor Ellen.
So Ben, so we've got Cliff over in Victoria. Follow him on Vintage Time. So he cuts gems. Awesome channel. And then you got Simon down here. He's south of me, about 600 Ks. About 600 Ks. That's Simon. Yeah. And then you got Edward in Perth. So Australia represent. We're Scotch down under, so you can't get much more than this. 3 Aussies. And if Q-Ball comes in, then we got another Aussie.
4 Aussies.
Yep. Oh yeah, myself, I suppose. Here he is. So tonight's episode. Hey, Q-Ball, how you going, mate? What's in your glass?
Here he is.
Mate, I'm just
G'day, Q-Ball.
Hey, guys.
Ugliest koalas, if you ask me. Fucking oath we are. I'm proud of it. Simon, Edward, 3 Aussies, and a Brit. No. We're all Aussie, mate. There's 5 of us now. We're all fucking Aussie. Oi.
He's grown his beard a bit there.
Yeah, I haven't trimmed for a while.
You trim? So, Q-Ball, and everyone else is watching, you're going to get a little bit of sneak peek. Tonight, the episode of the Glenmorangie 10 was meant to come out, but I have something in the pipeline that's going to come out, so we're not going to release that one. It's going to come out soon. There's something coming around for that Glenmorangie 10. Something cool. So, that episode didn't come out today. It's going to come out soon.
Interesting.
Just to clarify, in case anyone's wondering, I have no idea what he's talking about.
Well, we filmed the Glenmorangie 10 about 3 weeks ago.
We
did. Come out tonight, but it's not. So that's why there's no.
I don't know what you're planning. That's my point.
Second. What I've got planned.
Planning. That's my point.
Yeah, well, I'll tell you on Sunday.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm guessing we're going to film something else on Sunday regarding Glenmorangie.
No, we're not filming something on Glenmorangie on Sunday because I haven't the other thing that's coming regarding the Glenmorangie 10. You out, Ben? All right, mate. You take it easy. We'll catch you on later. Cheers, mate.
Thanks, Ben.
See you, Ben.
See you, Ben.
And yes, Shane, you can call us all bros.
Actually, what I should mention about
Glenmo 10 is a base bitch, but a good, easy to drink. Yep.
Good day. One lost cause.
That's true.
One lost cause. How you going, mate? Don't you just love it how I don't even have to... Yeah, it's freaking awesome.
That's cool.
I don't even have to say anything.
What I should mention, what I was going to say, guys, about this Glen Murray peated, it's not really. Have a look at the colour. It's so very light colour.
Yep, and guess what Keyball's got?
Oh, yeah.
He likes that one. We all like.
Once I finish my beer, I'm pouring that.
Yeah.
So, it must have,
Actually, I'm going to.
is that a natural colouring? You reckon, or is
No,
it coloured? Because it's very light.
I think it's lightly coloured, if any.
Yeah.
Not
All
much,
their
is it?
expressions are like
Pretty
that,
light.
though. They're all very lightly coloured.
Yeah.
Yeah, they haven't gone
They are.
crazy, which is nice to see because you expect
It
on a
is.
little cheap entry level to caramelize the shit.
Lefroy is very dark.
Just said
That's the
g'day,
light
Bruce.
colouring in it.
G'day, Bruce. Oi, g'day, Bruce.
Oi.
I was was watching your Ardbeg video the other day. I rewatched it, and gee, I laughed when Cue Ball's here now.
There you go, Bourbon Baller.
When you mentioned Cue Ball, when you mentioned to the guy next to you, the guy with the beard,
Scotty.
You go, oh, gee, you really fucked up, didn't you? Like,
Sammy.
really gulped it. You know, your problem is you fucked up.
Yeah, he went for a monster nose on it and just about killed himself.
Oh.
And he sucked in the oxygen like he does with the wine, so that even added to it.
Yeah. But no, it's good to add that to your video because it just shows people, hey, that's not the way you should drink it.
No,
like, I wouldn't be doing it.
It's certainly not how you should nose a big Isla, Pete.
No, definitely not.
But I have to say that when he looked at the packaging, and it's actually something very formidable about the packaging of Ardbeg. With that Celtic lettering, and you just sort of know, oh, hang on, this could be something going on here. I was really impressed how he looked at the packaging. He's spot on.
Oh yeah, it's very sexy. Kibble, we might do this one on Sunday.
Yeah.
What is that, mate?
Oh, good.
Ben Riek, 21-year-old Temporus. Petered Ben Riek. Like the curiosity.
Is this the one that you gave me a taste of after Scotty had gone home?
No, this one I only just got it.
Oh.
Yeah.
Ooh. Ben Riek, Petered.
Yeah.
21-year-old.
That's a good
There is a tingling in my loins at the thought.
Yes. And I do have the wee beastie.
Oh. Yeah,
Have you opened that can?
Didn't you?
Oh yeah, it's down to the shoulder.
Yeah.
Make sure I got the neck.
Do you like it?
It's all right.
Oh, jeez.
I do like. I was talking to Whiskey Pilgrim. No, not Whiskey Pilgrim. Who was I talking to on? Whiskey Wednesday. I was talking to him about it because he just did the Ardbeg, and he was kind of disappointed with it. And he said the same thing with the 5. He was a little bit disappointed about
Shane
it.
Long just said that's what Simon calls his penis, wee beastie.
You got me there. How did you know? How did you know?
Oh, fucking love it. So good. But yeah, he was a bit disappointed, and I said, yeah, for the money, and this is what everyone's kind of said about it, for the money, you're better off just grabbing a 10, Ardbeg 10. But I do like the note of the raw peanut that I get on it, which reminds me when I was a young lad and my dad planted some peanuts. We waited.
I remember you saying, yeah.
Yeah.
Got ya,
It takes me back to that, having that little runners go down and pull them out of the ground and eating it, and that flavour was so distinct. You're never, ever going to taste that unless.
That's right. I remember you've tried it before. Yeah.
Well, is it because they use sherry cask in that wee beastie, don't they?
Well, Ardbeg uses a lot of sherry in their cask.
No, apparently they actually do mature that wee beast in sherry cask.
Only sherry, yeah. It does say wrong.
Not only sherry, but they at least have some sherry in it.
But yeah, for the money, I think I just grabbed the 10.
Yeah.
So close to the 10.
Yeah.
Savoury, yes. Bourbon Boil, yeah. I'm a big fan of the wee BC. If an FF age, it would be better. Wee BC has savoury. Yeah, I totally agree. It's got that savoury kind of note on it, which I'm definitely a fan of. But for the money, I think I'd just grab a 10. I'm glad I got it to try it, but I wouldn't go out and buy it. I'd just grab a 10.
Yeah.
Stick to what you like.
Yeah.
Is there a Grail whiskey that you want to try, or you?
There's always whiskeys. Goddamn, there's many of them. Shitloads.
Yeah, plenty that are now out of production.
Yeah, most of them.
A couple that I'm kicking myself and never bought, but still.
Yeah.
I was a little bit. I like my peated whiskies. I actually was a bit disappointed. That's another one off my list. I think the Smokehead peated whiskey is called Smokehead.
I've never had this.
Wasn't that keen?
Yeah.
I just thought it was a bit of over. The marketing's really good. It's great marketing with the can, and I just thought it just lacks a lot of substance.
I agree with you,
I wouldn't
Cliff.
buy it again.
Yeah.
I wouldn't buy it again, to be honest. I'd rather just get a Lefroy or an Ardbeg. Forget about the Smokehead. That's my opinion.
Yeah.
Someone else might like it. I don't know. Other people might think it's better, but I thought they put more. They spent more.
The answer is yes. All of them, please. Here.
Yeah.
Yep. Totally.
Yeah, Cliff, I agree with you. I think, have you ever tried that, the entry level of the Bowmore? That's similar to me.
Oh, the Bowmore number 1.
Yeah, I haven't
What's
tried
Scotch number 1?
Beautiful. The Bowmore 15, they used to call it the darkest.
Yeah, I've got one of them.
Absolutely.
Yeah, still good. That's what
Oh, really?
Yep, I've got one of them. It's beautiful.
I said, oh, there's the Bowmore 12. And then we went to the other bottle shop and there was a Bowmore 15 darkest. And I said, no, this one. Get that. That's the better one.
No, so which is the best Bowmore?
15 darkest.
15.
If you can get that, then.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Well, they don't call it the darkest anymore. It's just a 15.
Yeah.
What's their entry level one called?
It's still the same dram.
I think their entry level is
the number 1.
Vault number 1 or
Number
something.
1's the entry level. That's about $80.
Yeah.
$80, $90, depending on where you go.
Yeah, I wasn't a big fan of that one.
No.
I thought small. This one. Then it's number 1.
I think it's called.
Sorry, guys, I have to do this. Seeing Shane's comment about if you'd like to see more titties. So here you go, mate.
Oh,
Man, luckily I didn't have dinner.
Well, I got pizza at work.
Oh god. This. Have you guys seen this? You only be able to see it on the video afterwards.
Holy shit! Right, Glenn Cooley for the best of times.
I was falling asleep, but that woke me up.
Glenn Cooley.
Have we seen what?
Well, you got to get used to them when they get their mankinis out when they hit 1,000 subs. Then
that's right.
Yep.
It's an episode from Archer where what's her name drinks some stuff and it's Glenn Gooley, and she goes, "Holy shit!" And he goes, "I know, right?" And then he goes, "Glenn Gooley for the best of times." And he's got a couple of tampons in his nose because he got cracked in the head.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, so good. It's funny ass shit. Yeah, so we got a few we can try on. I got the this Glenmorangie. I got the Malaga cask kibble.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So we'll try that one. We got that Starwood coming. That's probably not going to come till Tuesday or something. What else have I got recently? Yeah, I picked up another Johnny Walker Celebratory blend for $80. I think I'm going to grab that.
Oh, nice.
Good deal. Yep. Good
Yeah,
deal.
$80.
Yep.
Oh, you went and saw Mike?
At
my old shop.
no, they didn't have any.
Oh, okay.
Didn't have any, but they had 5 sitting at Winter Sun.
Yeah, that wouldn't surprise me.
So, yeah.
What's your average investment per week on whiskey, Ken? Or maybe I'll ask you boys. Also, what's your average weekly spend out of your income?
I not spend anything for a whole month.
I haven't bought a bottle of whiskey since Christmas.
Yeah,
Wow.
Okay.
I could spend not $1 for a month and then buy $500 the next
Go out.
or the next month of that, I could spend $700. It really.
Oh yeah. So you don't buy. You're not buying one every week.
Oh hell no.
You just
Hell
sort
no.
of, no.
But like for me, like literally within reach here, I have. What have I got here? I've got the Glenmorrow peated. I've got a Jamison caskmate. I've got a Ronza Kappa 23.
I've got that one. That's cool.
I've got a Tullamore Dew 12. I've got a tiny little bit of gin left. And then I've got a Chivas Regal 13 rye barrel.
Oh, yeah.
The Aban Little Bay. And then I've got about a dozen bottles in a crate over there. They're all open.
You know the anti-birds water I'm using, Kibble?
Yeah, mate.
They do a gin.
Oh.
Yeah, I saw it in Strawneys today. $110 though. Yikes.
Yeah.
What, for the water or the gin?
Gin is one that I really struggle with spending a lot of money on, but I'm not shy about spending $60-$70 on a gin to get something decent.
Oh yeah, I don't mind spending 60, even 80, like tops on a gin when it starts going over that, and I'm like, oh, I need to know what that gin is before I spend that kind of.
This one here, for Wax Lyrical, it's made in Perth.
What is new one?
Botanical, this Jonathan Wax. We actually did a review on this a few months ago.
I want to try his new one.
The blue one.
Yeah, the new one he's done. I buy 5 bottles a week depending on what I find, but I work in a bottle shop. JD, 300 every two average.
Yeah, I'm about the same as JD.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. If you average it out, I'd probably a couple $100 a fortnight kind of deal, I'd say. It depends. God damn, this algae is fucking good.
Yeah, I sort of spent the last 3 weeks waiting on. I wanted to get a peated. Look, I don't know what I wanted, but I thought I wanted another peated, and I thought I'll just get the Ardbeg. And I looked for 2 weeks in a row. I was umming and ahhing. I went to one of the outlets where they were selling that Select Lefroy, which you guys said stay away from, and it was $80. I thought, I'm going to try that this week. Nah, next week I might think about getting a bottle in. The following week, I thought, no, I'm not going to get that. And then I saw the Ardbeg, and I thought, oh, I'd like to try that because I just watched that video again. And I thought, I'm going to try that. And then I bought Ardbeg. So I think my last purchase has been over 3 weeks ago. So for $99, I mean, that's not too bad of an investment. Actually, it's a beautiful whiskey, actually.
Look, the Select is not bad. It's still a Lefroy.
Yeah, I don't mind it.
Well, everyone says not to buy it.
I don't mind it at all, Cliff.
No, the same as this, I'd rather grab the 10.
Yeah.
I'd rather save up a few bucks and grab it than the Select. The Select
Probably it's one of the things, if you really like, I like the 10. I really do like the 10, I have to admit.
But you get your little plot of land, Ken.
I got me plot of land.
If the Select is a little bit under, if the Select is a little bit under par compared to the 10, then you kind of feel, well, there's a bit of a waste of money. Then I'll just go back to the 10.
Exactly.
So maybe Ken's got a point there. If it's not quite as good, then why bother for an extra $20 or $19?
Yeah, exactly. For the $20,
probably it's not worth.
You're better off just getting.
Yeah, go to the one that tastes a little bit better.
In my opinion, Octomalt is overrated, much better out there for the price. I'd have to agree. Octomalt is definitely gone way up in price. And talking to the few guys on the whiskey list, they were saying like the 7, 8s, and 9s were really good. The 10 and 11s haven't been as good as their past releases. And you're paying a shitload of money for them. So yeah, they're good, but they're not as good as what the price that they're demanding for them now. I have to agree with that. Good, but they're not as good as what the price.
George.
Ding. Same as my card payment in a month. So get rid of your card payment and you get double amount of whiskey. Woohoo!
Be back in a sec. Got to drain the lizard.
Roger that.
Do it.
And Lord Palpatine just said, do it! Yeah, they're all Octomores. Damn, they're good, but yeah, fucking hell. It's like Japanese whiskey. It's just gone through the freaking roof in price.
Yeah, they are expensive. There's no doubt about that. But they'd have to be, I don't know. I haven't tried them, but they're a little bit, I look at them and go, ooh.
They are beautiful whiskey, but yeah, they're a bit on the pricey side. And you can definitely get, ooh, what is that?
I don't know what the hell it is. My son brought it back from Japan when he went over there.
Oh.
But it was bloody beautiful. It's gone.
I was going to say that bottle looks pretty empty. It might have been all right.
Maybe, I'll tell you what, they make bloody nice beer in Japan, so...
Yeah, whatever the hell that was, it was bloody nice. It's from Nika, I think, so it's probably Scottish.
Yeah, probably.
But
it's probably cheap.
Shit, it was good.
It's probably cheap compared to some Tasmanian whiskies.
I think so, yeah.
I don't think I've ever had a Japanese whiskey that I haven't enjoyed. So,
yeah,
you know, it's what it is. I mean, I had a friend and his son were heading out in Perth this evening, and they were like, "Oh, where can we go for some decent whiskey?" And I'm like, "Shit, just go to Goody Twos. They specialise in Japanese whiskey, and there's probably a dozen, maybe 15 whiskies that you can get for under $30 a dram, and just solid quality. If you've got the budget for it, they do actually do bottle service, so you can actually just get a bottle of whiskey and a bucket of ice and some glasses for your table, which is awesome. There's a lot of bars that do that in Western Australia.
You can find that bottle.
So where is that? Sorry.
Irwin Street in Perth. It's called Goody Twos.
Okay, I didn't even know of it.
And they specialise in Japanese whiskey, and it's absolutely amazing. They've got a just ridiculous range, and the beautiful part about it is they actually do have like an actual menu where it has very brief tasting notes on each whiskey with the price.
Oh, that's a great tip. Thank you.
It's a cool way to do it. But they went to Varnish on King Street. And Varnish specialises in American whiskies, not just bourbons and ryes, but they do have Balcones and stuff like that as well.
Okay. So great.
Awesome. And then you've got Helvetica, which does like a bit of everything.
Yep.
Everything.
And then for the rum heads, there's a bar called Sneaky Tony's. And it's run like an old speakeasy where like the entry is actually down the alley. You knock on the door, the panel slides across, and the guy goes, "What's the password?" And you just get the password off their social media account. But
see that,
like
what you mentioned there,
they've got like 300 odd different rums.
Oh shit!
Oh, okay.
You know,
So Steenfly said, "Want something with more peat influence than the usual suspect? I'd bet Ludwig Lefroy. What would fit the bill besides Octomore? I've been hesitant to pull the trigger due to the price for 269 to 370 Canadian, which is about the same as Australian. Thinking perhaps Port Charlotte 10-year-old heavily peated. Yes, Ooh. And yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
If you want to double your budget, there's always the Limeburner's Darkest Winter.
Yeah, but you can't get that in Canada. But Kibble, someone did actually post it on one of our Sherry Cast one. He can get it in Mauritius, and they do tastings.
Oh, really?
Wow.
Yeah.
I mean, you can always order it direct, but you know, to find somewhere in your area, especially overseas, that's actually stocking it, that's fucking ridiculously cool.
Yeah. So yes, I would definitely grab the Port Charlotte 10 heavily peated. Most definitely. You will not be disappointed with that if you want to get something a bit more than Ardbeg, Lagavulin, or Lefroy. Yep, win-win. For sure.
Now, I was going to say cue balls. Now, what you mentioned before about going trying out those different Japanese whiskies, $30 a dram at this little place you mentioned.
Yeah, they've got
now
there's like a dozen, maybe 15 for under 30. So anywhere between about $15 and $30 a nip. There's a great range to choose from.
Now, if you ask the owners, you could say to the people that own that place, you want to try them, can you make a video on that? That's a great opportunity to make a video that's totally unique. See, I do that on my channel. I go to, say, a gem museum where a guy sells gems. I ask him, can I take a video of your establishment, all your gems? I'll buy some because I always do. And he says, yeah, can you just put in a plug for me on your video, put in the link, off you go. And he gets advertising. I get to make a video, show people what I'm interested in. That would actually make a really interesting video.
That is on the cards to do exactly that. And then to the point where we'd actually have the guy on video talking about what he does at his bar, what he offers and everything like that. And then we sit down and have some drams and talk about it. Yeah.
And take some footage of you driving up to the establishment.
Oh yeah, I'll do the whole thing.
And footage of
I'll do the whole thing.
What you never do is show where you live. Don't ever show where you live. But you drive, take a bit of footage. Go, you're driving up, to the place somewhere in Perth, somewhere, and you get his permission. And 9 times out of 10, I've found that if you ask them first, they'll let you in. You're allowed to usually take videos of people, as long as you don't have kids somewhere in the background. You're right, but most people are pretty compliant, and and then what you say to them, you send them a link to your video and say, have a look, and they're pretty happy. They're getting free advertising.
Oh, totally. No, that's definitely on the cards. When we do our trip, we want to do that. That's exactly it.
Yeah, a lot of fun too.
Yeah.
And so I just made one recently. I went to a gem show, and some of the stuff people say in the video, it's nothing offensive, but you go, holy crap, this is just so, like one woman said, I have my best friend with me. He's drinking a can of Coke, and she says, "Oh, can I have the tab of the Coke? My sister collects them for wheelchairs. Obviously, they want to keep the little rings off the Coke cans because they recycle them. Because I just found out that a lot of Coke cans have got dirt and crap in them, and so the rings are pure aluminium, so they don't have to worry about." So they can just melt them down, no worries.
Yeah, we did a big thing here at school where we collected all the rings, bags of them.
So and that came on the video, and then I bought a piece. I had no idea what this gem was about, and then someone walked up and explained the whole history of this piece of gem, and that came on the video. And you'll find that with the whiskey, someone will be sitting next to you, and you go, "Gee, where the hell did this whiskey come from?" And he'll say, "Oh, it was made in Tokyo, 1927, blah 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 blah, by this distillery." They'll chime in, and they'll give you all this information on the video, and it's so much fun.
Well, that's another
and the owners
with these specialty bars. Like the first time I went to Helvetica. Been to the casino beforehand and had a little bit of a win, and basically just walked in there and the guy was like, "Oh, what can I get you?" And it's like, okay, well, it's sort of like, I normally drink this sort of stuff. I don't mind this. I want something that I wouldn't normally drink on a daily basis, and to be perfectly honest, here's $100. Give me 2 shots. And I can't even remember what it was he gave me, but it was absolutely stunning. It was just soft, fragrant, and glorious. But these guys really know their stuff. So if you tell them what sort of things you're normally drinking and things, they can actually point you in the right direction. Especially if you say, if you say it on fragment's sake, I only want to spend $30 on a shot. But I want something with these sort of characteristics. They'll pick something out for you if you're not sure.
Yep.
Yeah. Shane Long
where it all comes
just said, if you don't drink your peat, you can't have any pudding. How can you have any pudding if you don't drink your peat?
I'm going to have to play the peat clip now.
You smell the peat? Peat? Who the
Say
fuck
that
is
for
Pete?
sure.
They get it for the ground, then they dig it
I better
up.
have another Pete whiskey.
Is that some lime burners
You dig
I
it
just
up,
spotted in the
you throw it in
corner?
a drink, and you
Yeah, I saw
wondering
that.
why it's barking a
There it
shit.
is.
Darkest winter.
No, this is the sherry. This is the
Nice.
sherry peated cherry cask, director's cut.
I just
Very nice.
paid the Pete clip again. Pete? Who the fuck is Pete?
Fuck, this is good.
Smells
Oh.
good, does it?
Incredible.
The smell is it plays a big role in the drinking of the whiskey, doesn't it? Smell. I reckon it
Well,
does.
the fact that lime burners uses comes from the Valley of Giants, so it's
Yep.
forest matter. It's not plant matter. It's very unique. It's awesome.
Fucking oath it is.
It's not cheap.
That's a great.
No,
That's the only downside. Well, it
$370.
is a pretty all small batch, so it
Yep.
does kind of drive the price up a bit.
Especially the.
You find with the
No, these are single barrels. These are director's cut.
Yeah, small batch.
Oh, you got
barrel.
directors, not the Darkest winter.
No, this is.
I
director's,
find
Yeah.
I find the whiskies that have a beautiful aroma and smell, something you enjoy the smell of. The whole experience of drinking that dram takes so much longer to get through.
Exactly.
And it's like what you said, the bottle might be
Yeah.
300, but if it takes you over an hour to drink it,
Well, I've had this bottle for 6
then-
months, and so if
Yeah.
you do the
And
maths,
so-
it's a good
exactly,
return.
yeah. And I usually find on the more the bottles I like and more expensive, you're drinking it a lot slower because you're enjoying the entire experience over a longer. A cheaper whiskey you tend to drink a lot quicker.
Yeah.
It's I don't know.
Yeah.
It's just something. Oh yeah.
Well, this is my second dram of this Glenallachie 15, and I can't stop just picking it up and nosing because every time I'm just having a chubby.
Yeah.
Every time I have a nose on it, it's just, and I get
What
something
happened to-
different every single time.
What happened to
Some
Cubal?
some whiskies
Dunno.
you think, oh, my sinus is blocked. Some whiskies you think, oh, my sinus.
I'm still here. There's just some things I don't do on camera.
It's just,
Yeah.
okay.
Oh, Shane, it's the Glenallachie 15-year-old.
I think it's some of the cheap and cheerful whiskies that you enjoy drinking more of because you don't have to think about them.
Yeah.
And they just slide down so easily.
Yep.
Yeah.
Everything has its place. Everything.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Couldn't agree more.
I mean, one that I keep reaching for is the Jameson Cask Mates IPA. I think it's bloody delicious.
Yeah. Well, I've got the black barrel, and I really love that as well. And
yeah, I've heard some.
Awesome.
Yeah.
I prefer the stout barrel in the Cask Mates to the IPA.
yeah, definitely. Yep, stout barrel.
Yeah. Here's the thing. At first, I really enjoyed the stout finish, but the IPA is so weird. It's just so weird. It actually tastes like an IPA. It's got that unusual like citrus kind of note coming through there, and it's so weird. You have to keep going back to the glass to see, is this right?
Yeah.
I mean, let's face it. Jameson don't put their name on anything that's fucking crap.
Yeah.
That basic stuff there,
Shit.
it's really pleasant.
Shane just found a Redbreast 25-year-old. Not sure if I should get it or not. $175.
Yep. No, don't think about it. Get it.
Is Shane in Australia?
No.
Do it.
I mean, that's still about what 220
For
Australian.
that in Australia, hell yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, Emperor Peppertine just told you what to do. Do it.
Don't even think about it.
Yeah.
Klein Leash 14
Anyway,
and Glendronach
gentlemen.
12, always in the bar at home. Most definitely.
Can't argue
Yes.
with either one.
No.
Yep. And JD said, get it. Yep.
Anyway, gentlemen, I'm going to head off. It's getting late here in
All
Victoria.
right,
I've
Cliff.
got to go to bed.
Cheers, mate.
Cheers, Cliff.
Good to catch up with you. Have a
Good
good
to see you again.
night. Take care. I'll see you around.
Cheers,
Bye.
mate.
Yep.
Cheers.
Bye.
Shane said, yes, master. Yes.
Do it.
Yes.
Beast.
Do it. Here's another one.
Do it.
Do it. Holy shit. 455 in California. Shane, buy 5. For that. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, brother. Oh, God, this is so good. I am a fan.
Is that?
That's the Glen Alky.
Yeah, 50.
Yeah, the 15.
Hmm.
Anytime you can't decide if you want to splurge, just look up a Canadian price. It will instantly seem like a deal. And
Yeah.
vice versa, look up Australian price.
Australia,
Because we're on the same fucking fucked up boat.
Yeah.
So yeah, do the same thing. Yeah, I'll tell you what, the Redbreast 25, if I can even find it, is in Australia. Let me tell you. Let's have a look. Redbreast 25. Let's have a look.
Oh, are you Googling, are you?
I'm having a quick Google to see if I can even find it.
Or are you
And
just
I
on
can get it.
Ants?
They're not even on. Nah, I'm not seeing it anywhere on the Australian store. I can see it on Master and Malt, but that ain't going to help us. So we're going to have to change that search to Australia.
Oh, they'll give you in Australian dollars, but it
Yeah.
doesn't include the import duty.
No.
And the GST and the other.
Yeah. You have to walk up to the customs
Shipping.
office, bend over a barrel, and they'll tell you how much it costs.
Yeah,
Yep,
basically
multiple
at its
times.
first fair price.
Yep. Oh, here's one for Dan's. Here we go. Out of stock, I bet.
Damn.
Probably.
No, that's
Means
just
they won't give you
12-year-old.
price.
That's the 12.
Hmm.
Steam says 120 for the regular 15-year-old. That's in Canada. No, I'm not seeing anyone. You can't even get it here. Oh, here we go. The Whiskey Company, which is still mixed. No, that's only the 12. Yep, can't even get it.
Yep,
So-
just get two, whatever bottles they have, get them, Shane.
Yep. $90 for the 15-year-old. Hell yeah, buy that. Yeah, can't even get it here in Australia.
Yeah.
So yeah, buy that shit up.
Do it.
I mean, for 175 for a Redbreast 25, that's about 220 Australian. I mean,
Oh
That's
fuck
a
yeah,
no
I'd buy
brainer.
them all.
Yep.
Yeah, totally. Yep, grab it. Other 25 is good. I mean, isn't that Rex's bottle? That's the one he has an orgasm over?
No, I think that's Longmorn 16 or something.
No, that's
Yeah.
Daniel. Rex
Oh.
has the orgasm over the 25.
The Redbreast 25, yeah,
Yeah,
definitely goes ape shit over that.
yeah.
What's the ABV on that?
Because
the 12's
Rex
only
from the whiskey
40%,
trial.
isn't it?
No, not the 25.
I mean, I've got a 12-year-old, and it's pretty good.
Well, the Redbreast 12 is beautiful.
Yeah, even
Who the
at
fact is
40
Rex? Rex and
even
Daniel,
at
the whiskey
40%.
trial. Oh, yes.
The 12's not overly strong. It's only like 40
Yeah.
or 43, I think.
40, I think.
40, yeah, 40. Unless you're in America.
Unless you're in America, yeah, I can't even fucking see it.
It's because I haven't tried the Redbreast, so I
Yeah, they're good.
Oh, grab it. Redbreast is good.
Have you seen one around near where you live, Edward?
No.
Well, go to the liquor shed down in Jandakot. They have a Redbreast 12.
Okay, yeah.
It's a real good store. Worth checking out.
Yeah, I've bought from them before, but because I can't see anything online,
Yeah, no, they don't put anything online.
Yeah.
You have to go in the store.
Yep.
But they will have bottles that you pretty much can't find in any of the other, like Dan Murphy's or First Choice.
Yeah,
they're worth taking a trip down to have a look at.
Yeah, it's only 7 minutes down the road here,
What,
so
really?
yeah.
Oh, do it.
Yeah, okay.
I'll times all over the Redbreast. I had the 12, the 15, 18. Have you had the 21? I've heard the 21. Everyone loves the 21. What about the cask strength? The 12 cask strength, not the new one, the original one. Have you had that? Because everyone says that's fucking amazing. May say the same thing. Only spots available around me are yellow and green, I think. I mean, a lot of people poo-poo the yellow. I'm a big fan of it. I like the yellow. And the wine finish green. Oh, that is amazing. Well, since it's almost St. Paddy's Day. Actually, yeah, what are we going to do for St. Paddy's Day, guys?
I'm not sure if I'm working, actually. I'm going to have a look.
March 17th, isn't it?
Good thing I took a picture of the roster.
Where are you working?
Oh, I got a day off. But I do have to be at work at like 7:30 in the morning the next day.
Are you back at your other job?
I'm back at a pub, mate.
Oh!
Which is why I didn't finish work until fucking 10 o'clock.
I'm not big on Irish, just getting into Scotch. Was a bourbon-only drinker for a while. Ah.
But it was International Irish Whiskey Day day before.
Oh, really?
Oh, was it? Oh, damn.
Shane Long. Just said Ken. Still no fucking package.
Nah, still no fucking. I was hoping today. I looked and I was waiting today, and yeah, still no fucking package.
Yeah, no, the border police will be shoving their cock in that package.
Yeah. Yep, he's going on the Jameson. All right, everybody,
Yay.
grab your Irish.
Hang on.
I'll grab my Black Bush after this.
I've got a rye going at the moment.
Let me finish this and I'll grab my Irish.
God damn.
I don't want to rush this.
Poke my horn, my friends.
Steam face, I reckon the Irish whiskies are pretty damn good, actually.
They are bloody good.
Yeah, they're very good.
Coming from bourbon, I can understand if you're coming from bourbon, going to Irish, they're a lot smoother, sweeter, lighter. You would be a bit of a culture shock. So I can get that.
Well, they are mostly triple distilled, so.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, they're not going to have that sweet ABV punch that you get from a typical bourbon.
No.
Yeah, I need to grab another bottle of that St. Julian wine finish red green label.
Still cannot find any of those spot plates, whatever they're called.
Just come on up, man. Come up for a trip. We'll sort you out. There's like 3 bottles of the wine finish, and we've got a bunch of yellows there. And
I reckon, I mean, you're probably what? How far are you from Perth?
400.
And I'm about 100 down south, so about 500. So about a 5-6 hour trip.
Yeah, it's best.
Yeah, not too bad.
Hey, Ken. I just got a snap from Dave Clare.
Oh, God, what is he drinking?
He's at Sneaky Tony's.
Ah! Bastard.
Like, he loves his whiskey, but he really loves a good rum too.
Yeah. Shane just said, tomorrow I'm going to get fucked up on some. Nice. Ridiculously overpriced whiskey. Hell yeah. I'm not big on Irish either. I drink it, but not buying most bottles. I only have one on my shelf now. Haven't decided which one. All of them. Are you still in JPL, Shane? Or have you finished?
If you want to get your hands on an Irish that delivers something really different and really phenomenal on a ridiculous budget, the Pogues blend in the black bottle.
Well, it's interesting. Khalif earlier, he was drinking Proper 12.
Right?
What was he drinking?
Proper 12.
Not a fan. Don't mind it.
No.
I'd rather drink the Black Bush. And for me, the disappointment that I have with the Proper 12 is because I found out that it is actually distilled by Bushmills.
Oh, okay.
That disappoints me because I love Bushmills.
Yeah. I'm definitely a fan of Bushmills. I just cracked that Black Bush, and fuck, that's amazing. That's a good little drop.
That
I love that.
For under $60 is ridiculous. It's good.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that Pogues, that was vanilla custard all day.
I might actually go see if Strawdy's got. I might message him tomorrow.
Yes, he does. He does. Because every time I see it on there, I'm like, oh, I should grab one of them.
Yeah, I've seen that, but I keep avoiding it for some reason.
No, grab it.
Like it's got that classic butterscotch.
It's custard spice. Yeah.
And everything, but the finish is like a custard tart.
Yeah.
Like there's shortbread. It's got this custardy, smooth finish, and just a hint of spice, and it's just for $55. It's fucking ridiculously good.
Yeah.
Proper 12 is the Johnny Walker of Irish whiskey. Yeah, I'd agree with that. Other than the green label and the celebratory blend. Also, an absinthe fan, enjoy bold flavours. Well, if you like bold flavours and you want to get into Scotch, there's some pretty good bold flavours.
How much you want to spend?
Yeah, how much you want to spend, and do you like Pete?
Oh, even without the peat,
cherries, ports.
And Abelard.
Yeah, Abelard, yeah, grab that. Get your bottle of Alberta Premium car strength. You'll love it, I swear. I'm going to have to grab some Black Bush. And I'm just going to leave that. Every time I say Black Bush, I'm going to leave.
I just got a big hit of that chocolate and coffee note on the Jameson Stout.
On the Jameson?
Oh, yeah, I like that.
It does really well for the price, I reckon.
Tell fucking Claire, send him the link, tell him to come in here.
You're not originally from Victoria, are you, Cubal?
Sorry?
You're not originally from Victoria, are you, Cubal?
I am a sandgroper born and bred, mate. I was actually.
Oh, right, yeah. I thought I picked up a slight Victorian accent there.
G'day, 900 vapes. I'm having a vape. I've only got 2 vapes. I don't have 902. I've only got 2.
I never really think about state accents when it comes to Australia. I know there is a slight variation, but because I'm constantly dealing with diverse people, like a lot of the client base through the bottle shop where I am now, and actually most of my bottle shop career, probably, we're talking 40, maybe even 50% Indigenous Australians, so you relax your vocals a bit when you're around them. And I actually have a really bad habit of, when I spend a lot of time talking with people that do have strong accents, I unconsciously mimic the accent to a point, which years ago almost got me almost got the shit kicked out of me from a couple of Maoris that were slightly offended until one of their sort of senior guys basically said, no, he actually doesn't mean to do it. He's not taking the piss.
You're just acclimatizing.
Sort of in the peak of my DJ career there, I was working at a venue that was actually owned and managed by an Irish lass with a very, very thick accent. And I'd been on an early shift and just was sitting in her with the office, watching the cameras, having a laugh at drunk people, and started to mimic her accent. And she sort of looked at me and it's like, what? And she's like, you fucking right. And I'm like, oh, shit. Okay. Really sorry. And after that, every time I did it, she was actually happy that I was doing it because it means I'm comfortable with it too.
Yeah.
But
okay, that's why it's 900. Okay, gotcha. Cool.
So were we getting our Irish whiskies out?
Yeah. I'll just finish my yellow spot, so I'm going to grab my Black Bush, and I'll leave it as that.
I was generous with my pour.
Yeah.
Whistle Pig.
No, this is the Whistler. It's a
okay.
It's a 12-year-old Irish whiskey, finished in aged in bourbon barrels, Oloroso and Moscatel casks.
Oh,
it's an Irish whiskey, single malt, triple distilled, and they are independent, so they didn't source this.
I am super intrigued by that.
Yeah, same.
Yeah, but that's the thing. I've only ever seen it in Dan Murphy's, and I cannot find any reviews on it online.
That's okay. I've got a couple of Perth trips planned in the next bloody 6 months, so.
I'm sure I've seen that in BWS, yeah?
Yeah. BWS, Dan Murphy's, they're same company.
It's probably a standard through Dan's, but BWS, it would really depend on the store.
Yeah.
As far as, because I mean, like the store that I was in here, compared to one that I went to in Perth, where was it? Out on Pindar Road. So basically, right on the outskirts of northern Perth, they had a better range than we did.
Yeah, it really does change.
The shitty thing about that is that at that point in time, we'd already be hounding the powers that be for about 3 months for another cabinet because we had space for it, and we just wanted to fill it because we had one Japanese whiskey. We had the Toki.
Yeah.
And I told him, I said, you give me more, you give me the Harmony, I will sell the absolute crap out of it.
Yeah.
You give me a nicker from the barrel, I'll flog it sideways.
On the barrel slash
and it was like, but like we didn't have a even in rum we didn't have a Methuselah or a Ronza Kappa in there, and I'm like, we need better stuff, especially for gifting and shit. The market is so underrated in this time.
Yeah, exactly.
Ridiculous. Which is why the independents are doing so well here, because a couple of them will actually do special orders on a single bottle. But just what they're ranging on a daily basis is fucking 10 times better than what BWS is carrying here.
Yeah, okay.
So BWS are making a killing on like premix and beers and base spirits, but they really haven't tapped the premium market here, and they've got to be kicking themselves eventually.
So this is the Bo-Ann distillery.
Bo-Ann, okay.
Yeah.
I love whiskey and sips.
Is it literally B-O-A-N-N?
It is B-O-A-N-N. Yeah. B-O-A-N-N.
Cool.
Hey, tomorrow, Shane.
Let's have a quick Google.
Simon, tomorrow on Whiskey and Sips, jump on there and we'll ask them when at the end of the show when it's just them chatting. We'll ask him about it. We'll ask him there. On Whiskey and Sips, it's an Irish channel.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's
because,
a guy.
I mean, because you see the popularity of Irish whiskey, so you think these people will be, you know, selling it everywhere, but it literally, I can only find it in Dan Murphy's, and I cannot find any reviews or really anything online about it.
Yeah. No, we're asking that channel.
And it is a 12-year-old triple distilled single malt Irish whiskey finished in bourbon, sherry, and muscatel casks.
Nice.
That sounds awesome.
How'd you help daughter with algebra? Damn school again for me, lol, just being a dad. Yep, I hear you. Nice. So with Steamface, when you're saying you only had the Glenfiddich 12, Glenmorangie 10, they are pretty light and low for what your experience is. I would definitely go and grab some Glenfarclas 105, Aberlour Urbana, Bunnahabhain 12, anything like that. That's going to give you a lot more kick and a punch, and similar to what you're used to with your bourbons and stuff. Like your Glenfiddich 12 and your Glenmo 10, they're definitely a lot lighter and more supple than what you're used to. So yeah, grab those. Let us know what you think. Glenfarclas 105, Aberlour Urbana, and Bunna 12. And if you don't like those, then yeah, we'll suggest you some other ones. They're not peated, they're just really good. Damn good drams. Like the Aberlour Urbana.
Really nice soft beat on a budget. Bowmore number 1, Johnny Walker Green.
Well, he's tried the Lagerfall and Ardbeg and
Glenmorangie.
Yeah, Glenmorangie.
If he wants
Glenmorangie.
Glenmorangie, Glenmorangie.
Even the bot says Glenmorangie. Which surprised me. We were testing her the other night and she can't say Lagavulin. The Google one does. She says Lagavulin. But she's the only one out of all the voices that actually says G'day. It's not very good G'day, but it's not G-Day like all the other ones.
How does she pronounce Lagavulin?
Here you go. I'll do it for you. It's Lagavulin. That's fucking weird.
Lagavulin?
No, it's Lagavulin or something like that.
Yeah.
I like me when I say Lagavulin.
No, it's worse than that. it's worse than that. Lagavulin. Oops, 2 G's.
Oh yeah, Steamface, the
Shane Long
Taylor cake is really interesting.
said Lagavulin.
He typed it in.
Yeah, look at the spelling on it though.
You cheeky bastard. I just tapped caps lock. Speak Lagavulin. So he typed it in right, so phonetically she put it
Ken.
out. This is
Just said Lagavulin.
Lagavulin, that's it.
That's fantastic.
Yeah, it's awesome, mate. But she says, like Glen Murray, she says Glen Murray.
Really?
Yeah. We did it the other day. Don't you remember? Like, I put Glen Murray.
Ken.
Yeah.
Just said Glen Murray.
Wow.
Yeah, I know. Impressive, eh?
Right, now I've got to start thinking of more curly ones that people always get wrong just to see if
That's
it
what
works.
we did on Sunday. That's all. No, it wasn't Sunday. Wednesday. That's what we did on Wednesday. We went through a whole pile. Like she does Glenfiddich correctly.
Ken. Just said Glenfiddich.
Which is pretty
DJ
impressive.
Cue Ball. Just said Balvenie.
Not bad, eh?
You got it right.
Yeah.
Because most people say Balvenie.
Yep.
Balvenie.
Bunnahabhain she could do.
Oh. What? I couldn't get Bunnahabhain?
Yeah, she didn't say Bunnahabhain correctly. It was close. What else there? Glenmorangie. I think she got Glenmorangie right. I'm trying to remember now.
DJ Cue Ball. Just said Bowmore.
Oh, you can forgive that one.
You can forgive that one.
Because you're not really supposed to pronounce the W, basically.
Actually, she did Oban. She did it right. She did Oban.
Nice one, Simon.
Why didn't it say anything?
Charming.
Why didn't it do it?
Yeah.
Right. Why do you think?
What? Yeah,
I'll make it do it.
Just said thank you all fat cunts for watching this stream.
If nothing else, it was worth jumping on for that.
Oh my god.
That's some real shit.
Right.
This does not mean we should all try and see what we can get it to say, okay?
We did that on Wednesday, man. We hammered it. Oh my god.
Yeah. And for all you American viewers, you know, calling someone a cunt is just normal.
Edward Jarvanen. Just said Highland Park.
Nice.
Well, that's wrong. That's wrong.
That's wrong, you reckon?
Yeah, it's Hillen Park.
Hillen Park.
Yeah, that's about right, Shane. I'm not. Well, I am fat, but, you know.
I'm not
Someone
fat.
calls me a fat cunt, I just say thanks for noticing. I kind of want to push the limits now and see if they'll shut us down.
Did you hear that, Cubal?
Nah.
I'll do it again.
Ken. Just said Oban.
That's actually right.
I know.
I mean, I always say Oban, but I know it's supposed to be Oban.
Yeah. And that surprised me because, she can't say Lagavulin, but she can say Oban and she can say Glen Murray.
I know, maybe Diageo did a deal with them.
Yeah, probably. Microsoft, sort your shit out.
Diageo and CCA said that they say it right.
Yeah. She can't do Kalila. That was funny.
Shane Long.
This is Cole.
Just said why do I feel like I'm back in 8th grade?
Because you are.
Yeah.
Because deep down inside, I think we're all a bunch of juveniles.
Just said thank you all pig fuckers for watching this stream.
I'm sorry, I have to try it.
Oh my god.
Oh shit, I forgot the rest of it. I was too busy laughing.
Oh, fuck me. Oh, really?
Please. No. Oh.
Oh. Really didn't like that.
DJ Keyboard.
What?
Just said my nigger.
Yes.
I am the world's oldest fucking 12-year-old.
Hey, Ken, I hope you weren't relying on being monetized anytime soon.
It's never going to happen for a long time anyway. That was never my goal.
I don't care if we never actually make any money off of this. If it gets to a point where the show is self-supportive, in that all our memberships are paid and we can buy whiskey, who cares?
Yeah, I'm not here to make money. I just want to, just get to the point where we're not bleeding money constantly, and every now and then we can buy a bottle with the revenue we get that we can actually review on behalf of our followers and support us.
How long till you get super chats?
Well, you still have to have 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 watch hours.
Really?
Yep, and then they go through and check your channel and make sure they're eligible, and then you be able to,
Fuck.
So with all the comments that we type, they might crawl through it and go, nope.
Nope. Nope. Not these numbers.
It would be cool to get monetized in the simple fact that we can have membership on the channel and get super chat would be really cool. But just about to have memberships, like you spend $1 or whatever it is, and then you can have cool icons and stuff, emojis and stuff, so you could have the Glen Carnes and our logo and cool things like that. So I could do a whole pile of Scotch Down Under branded little icons and stuff, which would be pretty cool.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah. Pretty funny though.
It is.
Alright, let's grab some Blackbush. So St. Paddy's Day, that's on a Wednesday, isn't it? I think.
Yes.
Yeah. So there'll be Whiskey Wednesday. I'll have to change the lighting to green and we'll drink nothing but orange. Yep, we'll do orange. Not orange, Irish. Don't want to do the Protestant thing.
I mean, that's the Blackbush, that sherry cask, isn't it?
Yep. Sure is. It even says it on there.
Another solid.
Sure, and Oloroso sherry.
Well priced dram.
Yep. Very nice little dram for the price, that's for sure.
I've on and off. I've had a bottle of Bushmills 10 in my cupboard constantly for about 10 years.
Just said Kilcairn 12 year.
Nice.
Yeah, I think I got 3 or 4 bottles of it here.
Yeah.
Ken. Just said get some Blackbush.
The Bushmill 16 is the absolute winner. That triple cask finish on that is just ridiculously good.
Mm-hmm.
What, Shane? You can't hear her? Really? You guys not hearing it?
Hang on.
Shane Long. Just said talk bitch.
That's fantastic.
Yeah, that came through. Came through the string. She did. She said that. Talk, bitch.
Yeah, she did.
She sure did.
I'm really tempted to go and get that Bushmills out of the cupboard now, but I've told myself that I'm not going to crack another bottle until I actually finish off 2 that I've got here by the end of this month.
Well, that never works. I always say that. I'm not going to...
Well, no.
I'm not going to buy any more bottles.
I did finish that off last week.
No, the 10-year-old.
That's the 10. That was one of my birthday gifts last year.
It's a good dram.
The other was the Glenmorangie Nectar D'Or.
What do you think of that?
Loved it.
Yep.
Yeah. I got one of those, but I haven't opened it yet.
Oh, it's good. Any of the Glenmorans.
It's different to the Taylor Cake. I mean, they're both technically
JD.
sweet wine finishes.
Just said Talisker 10 year.
But the Taylor Cake is actually what you would class as a dessert wine.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
So it's a different kind of sweetness. But the Taylor cake, you get more of the softer notes rather than just the sweetness of that wine barrel finish. The Nectar Door really shows that sweetness side to it. But there's still those classic Glenmorangie notes in the background with that beautiful light citrus and that light floral note that they have.
Yes. I remember when I was going to Scotland, this was many years ago.
Ken.
Guy,
Just said Glenkincher 12.
a guy at work recommended that I, as an introduction to Scottish whiskies, I try Glenmorangie 10, I think it was. Yes, yeah, and that's what really actually got me into the into all the expressions of Scottish whiskey. So.
Well, as far as like the beginnings of mine was Scotch and Coke, and it was just whatever they were pouring, which, you know, back in the sort of early 90s was VAT 69 in a lot of parts. And then probably would have been about mid 90s. I had a Chivas 12 and a Glenfiddich 12. And that really started turning me on. But it's probably only in the last 5 to 10 years that I've really seriously been getting right into whiskey. So
yeah, same here.
I think it seems to be the same for a lot of people, because up until then, most people were, you know, if they were exploring single malts, it was still just your bog standard stuff. You know, just your Glenfiddich, Glenlivet, that sort of thing. And yeah, I really feel solidly in the last 10 years here in Australia, at least, that's when people have really, really started exploring small distilleries and more peated whiskies and stuff as well.
Yeah.
Only in Australia, that's worldwide. This is the second little boom. It's had a massive downfall in the 80s and the early 90s, and now this is when it's really starting to pick up again. The whiskey industry is definitely seeing a bit of a renaissance.
I think the very first whiskey I ever had, proper whiskey I ever had, was a Glenfiddich 12, and I think I was maybe 18 or 19 years old. It was a long time ago, and I hated it.
Said Suntory's Yamazaki.
Suntory's Yamazaki. Yamazaki was not the Suntory's.
Yamazaki's are good.
Yeah. Oh yeah, on Wednesday. You have to go back and watch it. So funny. Shane did the whole Tree Fitty thing, the whole scene with speech. Text to speech. He did the whole thing.
The Loch Ness Monster.
Yep.
Ken. Just said Glenlivet 18.
It's still quite a neutral accent, though, isn't it?
Yeah, it doesn't have.
Actually, like if they went, okay, these guys are from Australia, let's get someone to record all this shit in an Australian accent.
Yeah. Let's try it out. Quite Aussie, and she just went, "Oh, what'd she say? OZ or something." Does this?
Tilling, nice.
Just said, YA bloody bastards.
YA?
Which tilling is that?
This is their single grain. I haven't tried it yet. This
I like
is the first.
It's good.
Yeah, okay.
All right, we should change the light.
God, Tilling's one of those ones I don't think I've only tried a couple, but I've enjoyed them, definitely.
Yeah, and I like their small batch. Beautiful. Oh, this
And
is
again,
nice.
Not a super pricey dram, which is a definite bonus.
Yep.
Yes. Oh,
So
this
that's
is.
only about 80, isn't it?
Oh, this one, I think I got it for about 60 something bucks.
Oh, fantastic.
Yeah. And their small batch, I think that's always on BWS for about $60.
Fantastic.
Very good. Oh. It's interesting.
Ken. Just said, why do the Irish triple distill? To be sure, to be sure, to be sure.
Oh, Jesus. This is going to keep us entertained for hours.
Oh, that went down the wrong hole. Oh, shit. It's meant to go down. Oh, not the esophagus. Oh, that woke me up. God damn. That burnt. That felt good. Not. Oh. Yeah, don't drink whiskey.
DJ Q-Ball. Just said wrong hole, that's what she said.
I'm sorry. No, I'm not. Yes, I am. No, I'm not.
Oh, you gotta kill me. Oh, and all
This is degrading fast.
We're all going to hell and you're coming with me.
Shit, I'm driving the bus.
Yeah, I'm egging you on.
It's going to be a scary ride because I won't be sober.
Yeah, hell no. Party.
Oh, no, I just thought of it. The ultimate whiskey hell. The only whiskey that they have behind the bar is either fucking Jim Beam or Johnny Red.
I'd take the normal Johnny Red over the Australian Jim Beam. That Jim Beam is, I can't even stomach.
Oh, yeah.
It's disgusting. I'll take the red label. I'll suffer through that over that fucking Australian Jim Beam. That white.
I remember the vomit.
Oh yeah, me too.
Yeah.
I think we all do. We've all made pizzas with that. I like that green. That's sexy.
Oh. Mm. I'm still on the Caskmates, by the way.
Still on the Castmates? Yeah, I'm on my Black Bush.
I poured quite heavily on that, I will admit. But Jesus Christ, it's so good.
Mm.
I'm just going to have to bust out some bog standard 1 litre bottle of Jameson after this. Actually, let's see how she says Jameson.
It's supposed to be Is it supposed to be Jameson or Jamison? I'm not sure.
Because
It would be Jamison, wouldn't it?
I think so, rather than Jameson.
Well, it's Scottish, but...
Nah, come on, it's Irish.
No, it's not.
Really?
Did you
Ken.
watch our...
Just said Jameson.
Jameson. Did you watch our episode about Haig, Stein, and fucking...
Hang on. Let's see what Google has to say. How do you pronounce Jameson?
That's going to be an American accent. Jameson.
That's the British pronunciation, apparently.
British pronunciation. It should be properly sure.
I don't know.
Edward, you need to watch our Haig, Stein, and... I've forgotten the other one. What's the 3, Kibble? Jameson, Stein, and... Haig!
Yeah,
No.
Stein, Haig, and Jameson. So
Yeah,
the dynasty
Stein
started with the
actually
Stein
owned-
family, then the Haig family, and then the Jameson.
Okay, this must be one I've missed.
The Stein family owned the Bow Street Distillery. They owned it for a couple of years, and then when Jameson married
No,
the daughter of Haig,
no. Haig married a Stein.
no,
Became Haig, and then Jamison married into the family and worked for him, and then took over the distillery.
yeah, he married like Jameson married one of the Haigs,
Yeah,
and then Margaret, or was it Margaret?
and
Oh no,
back
it was
JD.
Stein. I'm mixing it up.
married a Stein.
Just said Bunahabane Cruick Mona.
The
Oh,
Crook Mono wasn't too bad, but the Bunahabane.
the Crook Mona is just something else. That is ridiculously good. That's one of a handful that I've kept the empty on. Yeah, and it's quite a basic little tube. I'll go and grab it. I know exactly where it is.
Simon Del Vecchia. Just said thank you Schwein Arschloch for watching this stream.
So yeah, it's a pretty basic, just grey, plain, and then you've got the highlights and the accents with the logo. I wonder if there's actually still a nose to it, or whether it's completely deteriorated over the years. There's definitely nothing left in it.
Ken.
No,
Just said Kilcherman Lockgorn.
Kilcherman. The Lockgorn was fine, but not the Kilcherman.
Cork just broke because it's so dry.
Oh.
JD.
Like I said, there's nothing left in
Just
it.
said Bunahabane Iri NA Grain.
All right, and I grain.
I can still smell peat in that.
All right, so the next person has to write the next sentence on this.
But the Crook Mona, the translation on that is literally peat stack. And it's amazing. Jesus Christ.
Actually, it's you'll take the high road, not you take the high road.
Ken. Just said you take the high road, and I'll take the low.
Come on, next verse. Someone put it in.
DJ Cuball. Just said, and I'll be in Scotland afore ye.
Woohoo! There he is. There he is. Next person. Next line.
I don't know what the next line is.
For me and my
Really?
sweetheart.
Yep, that's it.
There's certain songs that I only remember one line from.
Oh, and my sweetheart
We'll never meet again.
on the Bonnie banks of Loch.
Of Loch Lomond.
Yep.
There are worse places you could be.
Fucking A.
Steam Face. Thanks for subscribing.
Thanks, Face. Don't you love that? People subscribe and it even thanks them. Oh, that means we got 340. Everyone raise your glass. We now have 340 subscribers. Woohoo! Cheers. Woohoo! I better double check that and make sure someone hasn't unsubscribed.
Now
Better
sign up
start
for our
getting your
Patreon so we can
mankinis
get
ready.
paid. Have to refresh.
Come on, hurry up. Yay! 340. Woo woo! Almost up to Tree Fitty.
Yeah, it's 340.
We need 10 more to get to Tree Fitty. We're gonna have to do a Tree Fitty episode. You even subscribed from your second account. Oh,
hello,
thank you very much. It's time for that.
But even your your live streams are doing pretty good. You're getting almost about 100 views per live stream.
Yeah, I know. They're doing all right. We've had 62 playbacks on this live stream so far. Average watch time is 25 minutes. 7 concurrent viewers. We've been going for 4 hours. I need some more water.
Who are those idiots watching?
I was super excited with the view count on my top 5 at the end of last year.
Yeah.
But Ken told me about the view time, and I was. But it was actually a feature video for an hour or two.
Oh, you're talking about your top 10?
Chuff with it.
Well, you're still kicking
top 5, yeah.
the three of us.
Yeah, but the watch time's not great on it.
No, but you want to know what our number 1 episode is?
What?
Hibiki Harmony?
The Arbaralis, isn't
No,
it?
Hibiki Harmony.
Really? As far as watch time?
Overall views and everything, it's kicking ass. Hibiki Harmony.
There's a few hundred on that.
Let's have a look. Hibiki Harmony.
What, 600-700?
Analytics. Advanced. Actually, don't want that. We'll just go to overall lifetime. The 1 year birthday bash has got 208 views. Hibiki Harmony's got 208 as well. Then the next one is Glenmorangie Taylor Cake, 163.
Is that full views? Like, watch the whole episode.
I think it's more than that. I don't think it's refreshed. Let's try that again. Lifetime. No, that's it. Yep. That doesn't seem right. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, so we've got a little bit to go. It only says we have watch time.
I think, according to my YouTube app, the Harmony has 919 views.
Yeah, it hasn't refreshed. Because I thought it was close to 1,000 myself. Maybe a bit of lag on my interweb.
But you said it was less than that.
No, I changed it to lifetime. It was normally set to 28 days. I just refreshed it.
Ah.
No, it hasn't. It's not refreshing.
Right. Yeah, because that's showing 919. And the Arbaralis is at 578.
Just said Bunahabad.
515.
And Cladic. And it's only showing 339 subscribers.
Yeah.
When I go to the normal page, it says 340. So
Apparently, I've got 366 now on my top 5.
Nice.
Got 380. Legacy 406. Dublin is 442.
How much was Bunna? I mean the how many? 900 and something?
Yeah, 919.
Yeah, I thought it was close to 1,000.
It's like, holy shit.
Starwood.
Starwood? Is that the new one? Muscatel?
And even
Yep, mesquite.
even
Mesquite,
the,
sorry.
Yep.
I just ordered it. I just ordered a bottle of that Starwood Mesquite, which should arrive Monday or Tuesday.
Oh yeah.
So we can actually do another Aussie whiskey other than Lime Burners. Not that anyone can get it because there's only 600 bottles.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
All sold out.
gone now, has it?
I think so. Have a look, starwood.com.au.
Thing is, they only sell one bottle per customer.
Yep.
Yeah.
So even if you wanted to order it again, you probably won't get it. Looks really good.
Now, I did say I was going to have some Jameson. I'm gonna.
You're a bit behind.
I was finishing my Black Bush, which choked me when we had some laughs when we were doing the text to voice.
I'm at that point where I'm starting to think about what I want next.
Another Irish? Oh, you haven't got. We've got to get some of that Pogues. It's fucking good shit. Oh, have you got any of that?
I've got some Tullamore 12.
No. Got some Tullamore 12. Have you got any more of that McConnell's?
Yeah, there's still about half bottle of that.
Oh, we should do an episode on that. We need to redo that one.
It is a gorgeous bottle.
Very
and
sexy.
it's a pleasant whiskey.
I need to watch the Whiskey and Sips episode where they did an interview and talked about it. I need to go back and look at that.
Do you like the McConnells?
It's not bad for the price.
I don't mind it.
Yeah, I haven't tried it. I've seen
I
it.
don't mind it.
Yeah. I mean, it's not going to rock your socks off, but it's got a nice short,
I would say
creamy.
grab it if
ooh.
it's on a special. Because the thing on special, it's about $60.
Yeah, or less.
Definitely prefer it over the proper 12. And I think it has a bit of an edge over your basic Jameson.
Yeah.
So, yeah. But it's one of those ones that has a nice, big, solid stopper in
Yeah,
it
it's a
too.
good bottle.
Oh, it's a very pretty bottle. Have you ever looked at it?
No, I haven't.
No.
We did record an episode about it, but I fucked up. So it didn't get it.
So, as you can see, yeah, nice, big, solid stopper.
It's huge.
And you've got the brass plate with the McConnells on it.
Looks
Classic Irish heart. Nice font. But this fluting on the base of the bottle
Yeah, it's very sexy.
is just gorgeous.
Yeah.
I mean, probably the reason why I think, for me personally, why I look at that and go, oh, that's just classy, that's just elegant, because it does remind me a little of the Hibiki Harmony bottle.
Yeah. But it's funny when you glance at it at a distance, it looks like a cheap plastic
Really
bottle,
nice, and it's quite pleasant.
but it's a full glass bottle with a big ass stopper.
Mm. And a glass stopper with a
Oomph behind it.
plastic sheet.
Yeah.
And the important thing is the taste. How is it?
Yeah.
The McConnells. Yeah, it's very typical Irish. You've got those shortbread notes.
But it's got that creamy.
And a little bit of apple, but it's got a nice finish. Not as nice as the Pogues, but it's got a nice finish. It's not offensive at all. I think it's a finish that makes it stand above the proper 12 for sure, which is in a very similar price point.
Yep.
Like they're within $5 of each other on a daily price. But yeah, I'll have some of that next. Seeing as I stood up and went and got it. Although I am still very tempted to go to the cupboard and get the Bushmills 10 and crack that.
I got to get me some 16.
But I'll stick with something that's already open. And that's 16. Jesus
Yeah,
Christ.
I got to get me that.
Yeah, I keep hearing that. I've got to get some.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I've got
It's only about, what,
Yeah.
150?
Yeah, I think it's even less, isn't it?
140,
Liquorland's got bloody decent 12-year-old, which I have to get.
Oh,
Yeah, 85
real
bucks.
good shit. Yep.
Yeah, I know, $85.
Yep.
I need to-
Yeah, it's good, Ken.
Oh no, it's good. I just need to buy it. I've got it
Mm.
right there and looking at me. I was trying to get the missus to go Harvey's and the Wolfburn Moven today, but she wouldn't buy it.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
How much is that?
It was 110.
Oh, yeah.
I think I got 3 or 4 bottles of that Deanston. It's a very nice whiskey.
Yeah, I've been wanting to try Wolfburn for a long time, so I think I might just bite the bullet and go buy the bastard tomorrow.
You know, it's pretty good, the Marvin.
What kind of peat is it? Is it kind of
Mm,
smoky kind of peat? Or is it
it's actually pretty decent, I would say. Like Eric Waite said in his video, I would say about 20, maybe 25
ppm?
ppm.
That's all right. And has it got like a peat characteristic, or is it just smoke?
No, it's it's definitely got peat. Yep.
Ooh, okay. I'm keen. For a Highland, peat. Okay.
And for like this is a brand new distillery, so
Yeah, that's right. No, I've been super keen. I mean, I did watch an interview. Who had him on? It was probably about a month ago now, but they had the Wolfburn. Trying to remember who it was, but yeah, I've always been super keen to try their stuff. Yeah, it was somebody. I can't remember who it was now. And he was saying, yeah, we're small, we're new, but this is the stuff we're doing, and we're trying to keep it, good.
and what they're doing there, they're pretty much maturing most of their whiskey in quarter casks.
Yeah, and they do it all themselves. It's all on site. They're not doing it all themselves. It's good. Yep. I'll go.
You guys got high humidity there? It's bloody horrible here.
Oh, fucking nice.
Hang on.
It was like 92 here yesterday.
Yeah.
I've got 85%.
See if I can beat you. I mean, I've got a fan blowing on me, so I can't feel anything. You desensitize it. What'd you say? 85?
Yep.
Oh, you win. I only got 82.
Yeah, I'd probably be similar to you, Simon.
Yep.
Yeah, it was like 90.
How much rain did you get, Edward?
Today, not very much.
Oh, really? We got fucking the whole day.
Oh, right, yeah.
Yeah. Pretty much the whole week down here was fucking rain.
Yeah, today it may
red wine
maybe a little bit in the morning.
Inchbone 12? Yes. Definitely grab the Inchbone 12 for Flanagan. I have no idea, but I have heard that it was okay. Especially the red wine card. The Inchbone 12? Yes. Anything from Loch Lomond? Grab it. Inchbone, Inchmoran, Loch Lomond. They're good. I would definitely grab those from the Bonnie Banks of Loch Lomond. Well, don't speak it all at once, you guys. Jesus.
Well, I'm thinking about hitting the sack.
Hitting the sack? What time is it?
Yeah.
Really? Yeah. It's only 12:40.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's early.
It is early.
If it wasn't a quiet night at work, I'd probably only just be getting home.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh.
Yeah.
No, the pub closes at like if the bar's still open, the bottle shop stays open. So we can close at midnight.
Really?
And then I've got to mop floors and
shit,
fill the cool room and shit.
I thought there were laws like that. Bottle shops can only open till 9 p.m.
No, well, we're attached to a pub.
Oh, okay.
So we're actually under a pub license. So it is actually 10 a.m. to midnight. We don't open till 11. During the week, 9, 10 o'clock. Thursday night, 11 o'clock. Friday night, midnight.
Okay.
It depends on whether the bar's busy or not.
Fair enough.
Because we're all under the one roof, which is how when a bottle shop's attached to a pub, that's generally how it goes. Quite often they'll close the bottle shop a little earlier. It's just about wages and shit and budgets. So, all right. So I've got the McConnells in a glass now. Right, there's a little bit of ethanol. 42%, so it's not too bad. The funniest thing with my nose, 40% whiskies, I get a lot of ethanol. If it's 43, 46, I don't get as much. 46 to sort of 50 seems to be the magic number for me, where I can really just shove my nose in there and I don't get much ethanol. I can really get the notes of the whiskey. So, but there's just shortbread, apple, classic Irish notes. But there's also something floral there for me. But it's got a really nice soft finish with a bit more of that shortbread coming through on the back of the palate. And that's why I like it so much.
Yeah, that's a good review.
Typical Irish.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's a very typical Irish whiskey with a lot of the notes that you get, but it's got that softness to it at the same time. So the Jamisons I find a little harsher. The proper 12. I'd rather drink Jamisons than the proper 12.
Good, yep.
Definitely rather drink this.
Yeah, no.
Okay.
Proper 12 is garbage.
For me, it's probably...
Yeah, pretty much. Cliff likes it, but each to his own.
Sorry, Cliff.
Bushmills is still my go-to for Irish on a budget. For under $100, because you can pick that 10 up for about $8 or thereabouts, and it's a solid whiskey. And even the Black Bush at what 65, 70, whatever.
Not even that. You can get it around
$50 usually.
50, yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, depends on where you go. I tend to think more about the higher end of the pricing on a lot of stuff, which is why, if I can find it, like when I do research for an episode and things, Dan's is not my go-to because they're generally a little cheaper than most others because they are basically a liquor warehouse.
Yeah.
And, they do case deals on most of their stuff, whereas others don't.
What about Teeling?
Dan's price, or Dan's pricing, I tend to chuck about $5 or $10 on top.
Okay.
Because that's what you'll pay. That's basically your difference in what you'll pay at Dan's. Well, it's usually about $5 or so between Dan's and BWS, and then some of the independents maybe an extra $5. But if it's a store that's going to special order for you, just a single bottle, then you don't mind paying a little extra. Because the other thing with the independents is if they're ordering just 1 or 2 bottles as opposed to a full case, a lot of the time the wholesalers actually charge them a split case fee. That makes sense. It's $1 or $2 more a bottle. Because then, if they're opening a case, they've got to have it sitting there on the off chance that someone else is going to order a single bottle or 2. So it's the same concept. I mean, places that don't sell a lot of high-end stuff tend to have a slightly higher price on it. And I'll admit that I've done that with product in the past, running an independent store. you know, purely that aspect of going, oh, you know, I'll take $10 off. If you really want that, I'll knock $10 off, and you're still making a reasonable margin. Whereas, I mean, BWS and Woolies are owned by and Dan's, sorry, are owned by Woolies. Owned by Woolies. And they are actually, their liquor division is actually the largest owner of gaming machines in Australia. Really? Oh, they own like 250 pubs up and down the East Coast, if not more. And there's pokey machines in all.
You see all the pensioners sitting there, putting their hard-earned dollars into the bloody machine.
Yep.
But I mean, this is the biggest thing to understand with the way it's structured with the big guns like them is they're all about cheap prices and turnover. So it really doesn't matter to them as much that they may be working on a lower percentage gross profit than an independent store, because they've got that exposure factor. I mean, if you say to someone, especially in a capital city or in a large regional centre where they may have a Dan's, if you ask them how much they're paying for something, they're probably going to give you Dan's price.
Yeah.
You know, because they've got that market presence.
Here's a question.
You know, it's
Steamface just said,
it's like Apple and Samsung.
Just picked up a Lefroy quarter cask, trying to decide on my next purchase between Talisker 10 and Oban 14. Any opinions? And JD said Oban 14, and I would have to incur. Yes, grab the Oban 14.
I would never pick up a Talisker 10 again.
Not a fan?
No.
I like Talisker 10, but...
See, I like the 10, but I don't like the Storm.
Yeah, I've got a Storm, but I've never cracked it. But over, like, if I decide between a Talisker 10 and Oban 14, grab the Oban 14. Yeah.
Oh, absolutely.
And good choice on the Lefroy quarter cask. Fuck yeah.
Oh, yep.
Or even the, if the budget will stretch, the...
Distillers.
Oban Distillers edition.
Yep, I know Simon's got one of them.
Yeah, I picked that up 2 weeks ago. Yeah, really good shit.
I love that really, really subtle, salty, briny note that.
Yeah.
It's just stunning.
Yep.
Hey, Kibble, you know all those chocolates that I got?
You've still got lots?
And they're all fucked.
Melted.
Yep, the heat fucked a lot.
Really?
Yep. Yeah, the Dark Storm is good.
Really, really hot days. So.
Yeah, they all got fucked.
Bugger.
Yeah, bugger.
They were tasty.
They were very tasty, and they're all, I've tried them a couple times since, and they taste like shit. They're fucked.
Oh, well.
Yeah.
You know what? Next time we're just sitting around having a dram, you know, round the fire or whatever at this time of night, we're not going to give a fuck. We're just going to eat something.
Yeah. Talisker is 86 and Oban is 120. Yep, grab the Oban. Yep.
Yeah, I'd spend the extra.
Yep, definitely do it.
It's the 14, yeah. Should ask them if they can order the Distillers Edition for you. Like, there's slight variations between the vintages, if you will. But
only the 14 available.
It's ridiculously good.
Yeah, no, it's a huge upgrade from the 14 to the Distillers Edition.
Yeah. But the Oban 14 is...
Just said Oban is good, and you will not be disappointed.
Yep, the Oban is good.
The Distillers Edition was actually the first Oban I tried.
Really? Oh. Got spoiled.
I love the 14, don't get me wrong.
Also picked up the Lagavulin Distillers Edition. Nice.
Yeah, I've got that one, Little Bay. Yeah.
I have the Bay.
Nice.
Well, I have a friend that travels on a regular basis and doesn't drink. So when she does travel, she always asks me if I want some whiskey, and I
Oh.
give her money, and she gets me
That
whiskey.
is good.
So this was like this time last year before the full blown COVID bull. Like she was on the cusp of it, so she had to actually quarantine when she got back, like just self isolate sort of thing. But yeah, she got that for me, and the Altmore 18, which is now discontinued.
Really?
So yeah, that's another one. We did a comparison episode between the Altmore 12 and the 18, and that's another one. We had some tech issues, so we need to actually redo.
No, we redid it.
Really?
We redid it, Kibble.
We did we?
Yeah, we redid that one. It's already been done and dusted. But I did pick this up. Kibble.
Okay. What's that?
This is a Firkin.
I can't see that.
It's a Firkin independent bottling of Altmore finished in Portwood.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yep.
Ooh. My taste buds are tingling at the thought.
Yes. It's 48.9% ABV. I think it's a 13-year-old. Yeah. I've heard good things. Like Vin loves it. Yes. I'm very keen. It's sexy labeling and I want it. Kalila 2018 Distiller Edition. Wasn't bad. Yep, I really like it. Definitely. Yeah, the Kalila Distillers is definitely a good one.
All right, guys, I'm going to hit the sack, so I'll see you all later.
Well,
all right, mate.
Thank you for joining us.
All right,
mate.
Yeah, thank you. Always a pleasure.
Yes.
And we'll see you on the flip side. Cheers, mate.
Yep.
Cheers.
Sláinte. Also grabbed the Lefroy Law last week. Really like it, but $200 a bottle, so it's more of a special. Yeah, I totally agree. I love the Law. It's one of my top Lefroy's, and I totally agree with you. It is very overpriced, and it's one that I only have a little nip every now and then because of that price factor. But yes, it's fucking delicious. Totally agree. Makes me want to drink something. Yeah?
But they're one of those ones. There's no such thing as a bad Lefroy, right?
No, other than Select.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I wouldn't say the Select is bad. But having had other Lefroys, obviously the Select is a little disappointing, maybe.
But
it's not a bad whiskey.
I compare it to Glenlivet with their fucking Special Reserve. Well, shit. And I think Lefroy was trying to get into a lower market and push out that Select. It's not good.
No.
Like, I drank the bottle and I killed it because I knew it was and I just wanted to get rid of it. But I would definitely grab the 10 over that any day.
Yeah, easy.
But you wouldn't say no if someone offered a shot of it.
No.
No, but in the back of my mind, I was going, I wish it was a 10.
Like, in all seriousness, with me, there's only a handful that, out of what I've tried. I mean, obviously, if it's something unknown, I'm going to give it a crack. But there's only a handful that if you poured me a dram, I'd say, or went to pour me a dram, I'd be going, no. There's only a handful that I'd say no to. And yeah, I'll admit a few of them have a man in a top hat on the box.
Yeah, there's a few of those. I'm just saying,
But again, they're not bad, but for me, they have zero appeal to me.
I like to try some of the 25-year-old. Oh, you're talking about the Freud 25-year-old? Yeah. $750 bucks.
That's just there, Ken.
Hey? Yeah, I know. I've got some right there. Yeah, but that's not mine.
That 25. If you ever get the chance to try that Lefroy 25, like you'd probably have to go somewhere pretty special to find it in a bar. But if you ever get a chance to try
it's pretty damn good.
Right.
Yeah.
It is ridiculously good. The peat on it is just so beautifully soft.
Yep.
And yeah,
I can't imagine unless I can find 10 other
like
Scotch.
a campfire
lovers
Maybe
around me
there's a
to
way.
toss in 65 each to try and set. Yeah, Glen Scotia 25 is less than 300. And you're right, Steamface. If you can find a bunch of people just to chip in to grab that bottle, definitely well worth it. I mean, that's what me and Scotty did. We went Harvey's in that. I mean, it cost us $1,000 each, but we still did it.
Oh,
That's the 30. But yeah, that 25, it's pretty fucking good.
Oh shit, yes.
Yeah, it's pretty fucking good.
It is, for me, it's one of those ones that reinforces why you pay what you do for really good whiskey.
Yeah, for something that's been sitting in a cask for 25 years. I mean...
Yeah, I mean, it's the one that we keep going on about for price versus quality and is it as good as what they charge for it, is the Johnny Blue. It's not a bad whiskey.
Yeah, no.
But just for the price, there's so much more that delivers for less.
A lot less.
You know, so, but by
Yeah,
the
and it's the same thing with the Macallans, your Duras, your bloody Delmores.
Within their own range. The green label, I keep talking about it. It is one of my favourite whiskies of all time because it's under $100. It's got some ridiculous characteristics to it. It is one of the most beautifully balanced blended whiskies because you can pick those regional characteristics. Even though there's 4 whiskies in it, you can actually pick those individual ones. It's so beautifully balanced.
And that's the thing.
But what about the reaction we had with that celebratory blend? I tried it a couple of nights after we did that episode.
Yeah.
Wow. Amazing.
Fantastic.
Absolutely fantastic, yep.
I think I still only gave it a 9, but...
That's fucking good for a Johnny Walker.
But even going back to the green label, you're getting a 15-year-old Talisker, 15-year-old Linkwood, 15-year-old Cragganmore, and a 15-year-old, what was the last one?
Kalila.
Yep. And
that's where
you think about how much you would pay for a bottle of them separately.
Yeah.
Well, for me, that's the easiest way that I was selling the volume that I was on the green label in all the stores that I've been in, is the fact that, you know, for each of those whiskies that are in there, as a 15-year-old, you're going to pay 120 plus.
Yeah. Oh, easy. Yep.
Yep. Steamface for the 2019 Supernova for that price? No, I wouldn't bother. You're better off saving up your money and getting that 25-year-old Lefroy. You're definitely going to be a lot better off. I wouldn't grab the Supernova.
But with what you're saying there as well about tasting flight, or even just a regional tasting pack, it's a great way to go to explore different distilleries and different whiskies at a good price.
Yeah, should you?
The only disappointing part with tasting samples is if you do get your hands on something really, really good, you've only got a very small volume of it.
Yep.
And then, of course, you want more.
Yep. Totally. That is exactly the problem. Those bloody samples.
Alright, what do I want to drink next? What's nearly empty?
Are we going to Peatland?
Yeah.
No, I'm actually looking more towards what hasn't got much left in it and needs to be killed, so that I can open something else.
What's wounded and about to die? Yeah, I've got a couple of bottles that need to be killed off.
Or what's getting close to it. That's the disappointing thing, is most of what I got is like half bottles, if not more.
Kalita 25 is about $235. Tullamadine 25, $230. Linkwood 25 for $265. Bowmore 25 for $300. Glen Alecky 25 is $350. If you're looking at 25-year-old, depending in your area. And then you've got the... Yeah. I'm not against spending that kind of money. I just can't do it blind without ever trying it. Yeah, that is a valid valid thing.
Yep.
Yeah, and Sneakbot
Yeah,
just said, I'm in Canada. I'm in Canada.
What I would suggest is start looking for whiskey bars, or even someone that's going to do a tasting event, like one of our local bars here. And we're not a major centre by any means, really. But one of the bars here, you know, for a while there, they were doing regular nights where for, what was it, Ken, about $70-$80?
Yeah, about that.
You'd get 5 or 6 different whiskies, depending on what they were doing, and a couple of plates of food. So it was a good value.
No such thing here, unfortunately. Yeah, I was going to ask you, what about samples? Like, I know because it's state controlled and all that bullshit. How do you go about actually getting samples? Like, if you go to a whiskey, I mean, are you under the LBH? I mean, the whatever the fuck it's called, LCBH, or whatever the fuck it is. I'm on Prince Edward Island, a tiny little island, and our selection is very limited. Okay. Find a friend in Europe to help your cause. Yeah. Yep.
That's a good call.
Yeah.
So here you go. That's one of the bottles that's at the lowest. So I should probably get in, try and pull that.
You should get into that, I think. How long you had that like that though?
Hey?
How long you had that like that?
Oh, not long.
Oh, that's all right. Then. You've got a few months.
Maybe a couple of weeks ago.
Oh, okay. Well, you've got a couple of months at least then.
Oh yeah, absolutely. That's what it is.
Oh, this is 23rd Street. Yeah, nice.
The 23rd Street Hybrid.
Yeah.
I do love it. It's one that I would definitely buy again, because I think this is the third bottle that I've bought.
All of my absinthe from Germany. I think I will have to look into some overseas Scotch. Okay, so if you're not having a hassle getting your stuff imported in, can you get Master of Malt? Because I know in the States they're not able to get Master of Malt with the fucking thing with the postage. If you can get Master of Malt, go on there and buy a bunch of their samples. They've even got a subscription service at the moment. It's too expensive for us. But if you can go on the Master Malt, you can pick a whole pile of different samples of stuff, and then grab those, and then you get to try them before you jump in and buy, put some serious cash down. Or even bottles that you're curious about and you want to have a little tipple. Master of Malt will be the way to go if you can get them.
Yeah, masterofmalt.com.
Yep. Yeah, Master of Malt. I'll grab the link for you.
I've got it, mate.
You got it?
Yeah, give me a sec.
Yeah, check them out because they do shitloads of samples and you can actually pick. They've got set packs that you can get, or you can just pick your own. You can just grab a sample of that, sample of this, and then just get your sample. I've done quite a few samples with Master Malt. We get shafted with a shitload of taxes, like you do in Canada, but we get really shafted. So I've done a couple of their calendars, and like you can buy a 12-pack sample pack. You can do the 24-pack. They've got quite a few ranges. Yeah, Master of Malt. I think you can still get it. I know in America they can't at the moment. I like to do Lambay whiskey when palate is overcooked. To do a reset. Okay. I don't even know that one. Lambay whiskey. Interesting. Hopefully Simon isn't... Did he say anything before he bugged out? He's not doing a, one of these, is he? He's not doing a...
$300 bottles of Glengoolie frickin' Blue?
2. I thought I ordered 3.
Then passing out on the bed totally naked for a... what'd you call it?
Power blackout, and you're welcome.
Oh, it's Irish and a pretty good and cheap blend. Okay. Yeah, I do remember in the back of my brain there somewhere something about it. Are you trying to find the link to Master of Malt?
Did that work for you, mate? Sorry?
Oh no, you're not. You're not a what's the
I
name?
just refreshed both my pages. That's why I dropped out.
Yeah, but you're not a mod, so the links won't go through.
Ah,
Yeah, but now you're a mod, so
right.
not
Let's
a
try that
problem.
again.
Yep, post it now, it'll go through.
Why am I not a mod already, you prick?
Because you haven't been in here long enough to me to fucking add you as a mod.
No, you just haven't, because you're a slack prick.
Bullshit.
Oh. Doesn't matter how many times I've had this, I always have that moment of just, oh yeah.
Yep, that's me and Lagavulin. Every single time. Did that come through? Should have come through.
What, the link?
Yeah, hasn't come through.
Yeah. But yeah, with this one, so for
Oh
everyone
yes,
else,
whiskey site. Yes, if you can get whiskey site,
hybrid whiskey.
JD definitely whiskey
Whiskey
site.
site's good. But yeah, this 23rd Street hybrid. So it's a bourbon blended with a single malt Scotch. And it's beautiful. It really is. We pay about what, 80, 85 now?
Something like that.
It's just something a little bit different.
Yeah, you can get some great stuff at Whiskey Site. I'm going to be buying a bunch of stuff through them. I just got to suck it up and get bent over the barrel for the input duties and taxes and crap. But yeah, they got some really good stuff. But yeah, Master of Malt for your samples and definitely Whiskey Site. Check those out. Grab a bunch of samples.
Yeah, Master of Malt have a ridiculous volume of whiskey samples available. It's just,
yeah.
So you can sort of delve into all sorts of stuff, and you can build your own packs and things like that.
Yep. And in Australia, I'd say SM Whiskey, but yeah, not in Oz. They have a pretty good selection of samples.
I think it's something a lot of Australian retailers are yet to really sort of explore is the sample market.
Yeah, I totally agree.
Oh, there's quite a few bottle shops that'll do splits on stuff, but they won't. It's generally not on the rare shit. It's just a matter of trying to get people to spend more money, and they're doing splits on Hibiki Harmony, line burners, all that sort of stuff.
Yeah.
Just trying to get people into that sort of higher end and more the point, higher quality, which is good. So.
Yep.
Like, for argument's sake, if you walk into a bottle shop and you say to a guy, yeah, I want to spend like up to $250 on a whiskey, and especially if the guy doesn't go straight for the top end and starts talking about the stuff that they love and the stuff that they've tried, or stuff that they've seen reviews and things like that, and and especially if they follow it up with, oh look, we have actually got some samples on this, or we have a bottle open on our tasting counter.
Yep.
Would you like to try it before you buy it? Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, that's what really surprised me about that guy that said he can get lime burners to sherry casks in Mauritius, and they do tastings. And I'm like, fuck yeah, that's the way to do it.
Hey, I'd like to know some more information. I mean, on that, it's like, is the shop actually run, or is there an expat Aussie that's in there?
I think it was. He called it Audia City or something like that in Mauritius. So I think it's a chain. It must be a chain. I didn't look at it. Let's have a Google.
I mean, obviously, from at being a big supporter of small and independent bloody distillers and things, especially here in Australia, you know, to have an overseas market of any description is just awesome.
Well, Lime Burners is actually, I know they're in a couple of states in the US, and they're in, I think they're in France and Germany, but obviously now they're in Mauritius.
Yeah, it's fantastic. It's awesome.
So, Order City and Wine, so they're in Mauritius, yeah. So it's a pretty big store.
Wow.
Audio City Wines in Mauritius, yeah. But yeah, that was pretty cool that they do tastings.
All right, Ken, I'll do your deal right now before I forget, while it's popped into my head.
What's that?
If we're going to do a live stream on Paddy's Day, I'll bring a bottle of Pogues. I'll go and see Strawny and get some.
I want to go get one as well.
Because I have actually been talking about that one with a few people lately, and it's like, yeah, I need some more of that.
Yeah, I need to go buy a bottle. Every time I go in there, I see it, and I'm like, oh, I should grab a bottle of that. I should grab a bottle of that. I should grab a bottle of that. So maybe I should just go get my bloody Wolfburn and get some Pogues for St. Paddy's. And I wish we could listen to some Pogues while we drink it, but yeah, we can't.
Unfortunately, no. But we can
reference it. Yep. Bloody sherry cask.
What are you Googling away at?
I'm typing on Discord because Bill from Whisky Dictionary just put up a review of his Blue Spot. And I just put, I want to watch it, but me is streaming. I want to watch. I'm waiting for Strawny to get some in. I asked him about it. He's going to try and get some in. I want to get the Blue Spot. Blue Spot.
What's that?
Yeah.
Oh, the Blue Spot. I'd love for him to get that red Pogues, the single malt.
Oh, that sexy red bottle. Yeah.
Really
shit, yeah.
I mean, it's
a sexy bottle. Yeah, it's a very sexy bottle.
Oh yeah, just like it's almost a metallic red.
Yeah, it's vibrant, super red. It looks fucking awesome. Brookladdy Sherry Cask. I'd be super keen to try that. I've never tried a Sherry Cask Brookladdy. Brookladdy.
Oh, they're another one. Do they actually do a bad whiskey?
I was just trying to think that. No, I don't think they do. No. I mean, anything like the Classic Laddie and Port Charlotte, the Brie, the dark ones. Yeah. They're all good. They are all good drams.
Yeah. Oh, that was a big bonus for me. It was, last year, my daughter's 18th, we went to Holy Moly, and they actually had the laddie behind the bar.
Nice.
So I had a couple of drams of that.
Hell yeah. Yep. Most definitely. Right, what am I going to have?
I have no idea.
Me neither. Well, since Whiskey Pilgrim did his episode on the Glencairn 15, I'm going to have some Glencairn 10.
okay. That
Just
works.
got the classic lettuce, okay, but I did prefer peat and more heavily sherry. Well, as we said earlier, that Port Charlotte 10, that heavy one,
Yes.
fucking grab that. You will not be disappointed with that fucker. Most definitely. That would be very nice.
Ooh, what have you got there? What's in the box?
What's he got?
Oh, you bastard! That's a
Oh,
lark.
he's got a lark.
Not only a lot, the
You son of a
cast
bitch.
drinks as well.
Oh. Yeah,
Oh,
that bottle
nice.
looks a bit wounded.
Oh, that's getting lucky.
Yeah,
You
that's
get
looking
loud.
wounded. She's bleeding profusely.
It is, yeah.
Ben just said, "You're always streaming." Yep.
Yeah.
Because he's gonna send me a bottle of the Lagavulin 11. Yeah, huh?
Gentlemen,
And JD's gonna send me some too.
I-
So we get to drink one.
yeah.
Yeah, can't wait. I just hope I get them without having to be shafted over multiple times. Once they hit Australian, like, oh, you want some whiskey, do you? Oh, come over here, little man.
Oh, there's so much that we just can't get, and it sucks.
I know. Just can't get it, and if you can get it, you get bent.
Yep.
Oh, yeah. But let's face it, there's a few that we've all watched reviews on and stuff, and it's like, yeah, you'd probably let them give you a bloody hard time.
yeah, pretty much.
As long as they gave you a reach around.
Bricklady the laddie 8-year-old, and Bricklady Port Charlotte Masala finish. Wow.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, they're never going to give you a fucking reach around. They're just going to make you bleed, and that's it.
Yeah, but then again, this lark, I would bend over a barrel anytime.
You're going to take it for that one?
Yep. I mean, they're actually using their own peat in the highlands of Tasmania.
Yeah.
Wow.
Like, they're not
That's the closest
importing
you
it.
can
They're,
get to fucking Scotland.
They're using their own fucking peat.
I'll admit, Lark is one that I haven't actually had the chance to try anything from, but like all the reviews are just so favourable.
I mean, it's really pricey. I mean, it's a big investment, but if you ever get the chance, do it.
Same as the Sullivan's Cove, that's all pretty pricey.
Oh, that's like twice the price of Lark.
But you have to wonder at times whether some of these guys are actually jacking their price because of their reputation.
Yeah, I reckon Sullivan's is doing it because they a few years ago they won the what is his name Jim Murray. He gave it the like
Murray.
96 or 97 points, and ever since that they've literally just jacked up their price.
So everyone, grab your glass.
Yeah, but
grab your glass.
token,
We're gonna raise our glass to JD because it just got shipped out today. The Lagavulin 11, Glen Scotia 2020 Festival, and the Redwood Empire Lost Monarch should be shipped out today. Called glassware and maple syrup on the package. Cheers and cilantro.
But yeah, 2 years ago, Jim Murray named Wineburner's best Southern Hemisphere distiller. Period.
Yep.
And they've done nothing with their pricing. Well, obviously, there's been tax increases and stuff.
Yeah.
But other than that, they've done nothing with it. So
No, their standard release is still 140 a ball.
Doing that.
Yep.
In Sullivan's Cove is just, it's way overpriced.
Mm. But it's not like they're the only ones that sell overpriced whiskey.
Yeah, no. I mean, pretty much 95% of all of our Tasmanian whiskey is like 500ml bottles, 43% at like around $200.
Yeah. It is a bit disappointing, but by the same token, I mean, I've said it before in a couple of streams and a couple of episodes as well, I think. Your average price on a bottle of spirits in general sold in Australia is, let's round it off and say $60.
Mm.
And of that, I think it's about $38 is taxes in one way, shape, or another.
I just need to correct you on that because 1 litre of alcohol in Australia is currently sitting just around $58 per litre.
I said average price of a bottle, not necessarily a size of a bottle. You know, bear in mind.
Yeah, but 1 litre of alcohol in Australia, imported or produced, the government gets $58.
Well, there you go.
Yeah.
What a pig.
Yep. 58 fucking
Obviously,
bucks.
I got that wrong.
And we're currently number 3, and we're about to be number 1 as the worst in the world.
Tax on alcohol.
Yep, worst in the world.
Well, what happened? Because remember the back in the history, Australia had the rum rebellion when the government tried to tax rum because it was used as a exchange for like pretty much used as money.
It was effectively a currency.
Yeah.
And when we grew up, you bartered with a carton.
Yeah.
Still do.
Still do. But now it's getting a bit bloody rough when you barter with a carton. He's like, oh, I'll give you a couple of cartons. And then we're like, oh.
JD. Just said no lube for imports. Take it like a man.
Exactly. As we said earlier, you get sandpaper and they pick the grit that they wrap it around before they...
No, they use barbed wire, not sandpaper.
Yeah, rusty barbed wire at that.
None of this fine grit bullshit.
Yeah.
What happened to...
it's harsh.
Back in the rum rebellion, we fucking overthrew these assholes who try to fucking tax us.
Yeah. But what we're going through now is an extension and a continuation primarily of the alcopops tax is the big one. But there's been discussion between the industry and the relevant government bodies over the last few years about them actually fixing the alcohol tax. And the most interesting thing about it is one of the biggest companies that's actually involved in it all is Diageo.
Yeah.
And a big part of that, and it's not just them, it's everyone else. But the thing is, the vodka premix market, if you will, has taken a big hit with wine-based products.
Tilmantil Speyside 16-year-old. Any thoughts, guys?
So you've got products that are getting taxed as wine, but people are thinking that they're actually an RTD premix. So, and there's wine-based liqueurs on the market that are selling for, like $20 a bottle, and people are going, oh yeah, that's vodka. And it's like, well, no, it's not. But your average punter doesn't give a shit. They just look at the price and alcohol content.
Yep.
Yeah, wine industry gets heaps of subsidies.
Yeah, like
so
the
they get
classic
away
example, talking about like the vodka premix versus wine premix is a product called Little Fat Lamb.
Oh yeah.
So it's packaged at 8%, and it's actually wine based.
Martin 8-year bourbon and sherry cask. I see on my
ginger
site.
beer at 8%, and it's I think it's about a litre bottle, and it's $10.
I'd be interested to
Whereas-
try that Tomatin 8-year-old with the bourbon and sherry.
Oh yeah.
I've heard really good things about Tilmantul. Tilmantul does some really good stuff. I have no idea about the Speyside 16-year-old, but Tilmantul does some bloody good drams, from what I hear. Other people ranting and raving about them. Tomatin 8-year-old bourbon and sherry, I have no idea. But from the little bit of Tomatin I've had, and the tiny bit of Tilmantul, like I've had the Tilmantul Pity Tang, that was a bit disappointing, but the normal Tilmantuls, everyone says they're really, really good. Even just their bog standard expressions, but that Tomatin, I'd be interested to try that. Is there a difference between the green 10-year-old Port Charlotte bottle and the clear one, or just a package change? Green 10-year.
If the labels are basically the same, it's probably just a whatever quality glass is available to them.
No, the packaging. I'm trying to think. The difference between the green 10-year-old Port Charlotte. That's the normal one.
Green glass.
Oh, the bottle.
Yeah, that's the way I'm reading it. Green glass.
Oh, yeah, Charlotte bottle and the clear one, or just the package change. I don't know.
That sounds like a packaging.
Yeah.
Package.
I'm trying to remember the green one. The green 10-year Port Charlotte. I thought that was a clear bottle. I always thought... Okay, so the green must be the new packaging then. Because I always knew it as a clear bottle with the Port Charlotte. It's a clear bottle with the clear sticker on it. With the white lettering. And then the heavy one is the black one. Says new packaging. Okay, yeah. Yeah, the green one must definitely be new packaging. I would... Okay, it was 29 euros for that Tomatin. Are you talking about the Tomatin or the Tomatil for 29 euros? That's like $50, isn't it? Grab either one of those. Definitely.
No, it's a green bottle.
Okay.
Yep, green.
Oh, it's a green... That's right. It's that real lime green tinge. Yeah.
Not sure if you can see it, but probably not. But yeah.
Yeah, I know the one you're talking about now. Yep, it's that limey green glass. Nom 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 nom. Good old Glenn Cadam.
I love those reactions, I really.
Oh, this stuff, it's just... I've got to get that 15-year-old. And it's not that more expensive than the 10. Because in the UK, everyone... Like, Roy was ranting and raving about this because it's like £40 or something. It's $100 here. But it was only like 120 for 120 or 130 for the 15-year-old. And Whiskey Pilgrim just reviewed it, and yeah, I need to get a bottle. Because if there's anything like this, oh man, this stuff is so good. Tomatin 29 euros, Tomatin 15. Get them both.
Yep.
Do it. Yeah. Throw down. Grab them both. Tomatin 15 for 36 euros? Yep. I see Steve A's on, Jason Coates is on, we've got Charles is on, Double Bath Bourbon's on. I'm only 5 hours in. I'll just put streaming if you guys want to pop in. Only 5 hours in.
Yep. That's an early stream.
Oh, you said by Martin 40-year-old 929. Yeah. Actually, with the tomato, I want that 1975 bottling. I want that 1975 bottling because then I can have that on my birthday each year. And then when it gets to half, I'll just have to kill it because it's below half, or pour it in the smaller bottle.
Oh hell!
But you saw that packaging, Cuba. I posted it in Discord. You saw that packaging. How sexy that thing was.
I think so. When did you post that?
Oh, it was a while ago now, a few weeks ago. I put it on whiskey porn. Oh my god, that thing is so sexy.
Yeah, okay.
It comes in this box. You open it up. You got these glasses. There's a little badge on there with 1975. I'm like, oh, that's me. That's mine. But it was like, what was it? $5,000 or something. It was a bit rich.
Jesus.
Yeah. It was very fucking sexy though. I've got to get a 1975 bottle or something. I keep saying it, but I just don't want to part with that kind of money.
No.
But I can get a couple of grand. There's a few bottles for a couple of grand with a big fat 1975 on them. Oh, and that tomato was bottled a month after the day I was born. If it was exact day, by the way, month after. If it was on exact date of my birth, I'd have to buy it. There was no way I wouldn't. I'd be Corey Vecken or Lagavulin 12. Lagavulin 12. What year Lagavulin 12 though? If it's one of the recent ones, I probably wouldn't. If it's the 16, 17 or 18 up to 19, they're meant to be good, but the latest 2021s haven't been that good from what I've heard. I'm a big fan of the 2017, but I don't think I've had any of the others. I just really like that 2017 edition, and a lot of people are in the Lagavulin fan club. They're big fans of that. I mean, Corey Vecken and Ugadal, some people like the Ugi more than the Corey, but if I was going to decide between the Corey 2018, yep, grab it. If I was going to decide between the Corey Vecken and a Lagavulin 12, I would grab the Lagavulin 12. That's fucking good.
Yep, definitely. Yep.
For $178, and it cost me $250 Australian.
Really?
For a Lagavulin 12, 2017. Yeah.
I got mine for $180.
Oh, this was only just recently. When did you get yours?
Last year.
Okay, I got mine a couple of months back. A few months back, actually. Yeah, it cost me $258.
What year is it?
2017.
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
I've got the 18, I think.
Yep. Well, that's what Steamface has got. You have the Oogie and really like it. Well, if you already got a Yugi, I would grab the Lager 12. Yep. Yeah, I'm a big fan of the Oogie as well. Love it. And it's kind of a mixed bag with the Oogie and the Corey Vecken. Some people like one over the other, but I think the consensus is more towards the Oogie, just a smidge. I think the Oogie wins a bit more than the Corey. Yeah. But there are a lot of fans for the Corey. But if I was going to have over the Corey, I would grab the Lager. If I had to pick one bottle out of those two. Yeah, me too. Yeah, I wouldn't have.
I'm lucky I got both. I'm really lucky.
Yeah. You haven't got an Oogie, but you got the Corey?
Yep, Corey and the 12.
2018.
Lagavulin, yep.
I'm going to have to fucking have some now. We're going to have to go into the peak.
Yep. I'll finish this and I'll join you.
Alright.
You smell the peat?
Pete? Who the fuck is Pete?
They get it for the ground, then they dig it up.
Where?
Cheers, Rhino.
You dig it up? you throw it in a drink, and he's wondering why it's barking a shite.
Oh, that Lager Distillers Edition is really good too.
You have the Lager 8, Distillers Edition, and the 16.
Ooh.
Which do you like more? Out of the 8, DE, and 16?
Who the fuck is Pete? We like
Yeah, I just played it. And we just had 3 more people popped in. It went to 10, and now it's back to 7. So I don't know what the deal is with that. Yeah. Yeah, bastards. Who the fuck is Pete? I'd say the 16. Yeah, I'm kind of like that. That's why I have 9 bottles, and one's about to die. It's a wounded zebra. Alright, so we going Lagavulin 12?
Yep. In just 1 second.
In just 1 second? Alright, I'll put this back and I'll grab my Lager 12. 2017 edition. And that bottle's getting a bit low on the... I like the sweetness in comparison. Yeah, I do like the sweetness and that little bit of minty feeling light lift that you get in a Lager 16. The 8 I call the young teenage upstart. And obviously the 16 is, you know, it's the god of Islay, the godfather. The Prince, they call it the Prince of Islay. But the 12 is amazing and the Distillers is bloody good too. Who the fuck is Pete? Pete! Who the fuck is Pete? Oh, and we dropped another one. Now we're back to 6. I don't know. What's going on?
Such is life.
True that. I just want some people to come in and my bot to greet them. Because it's cool. Oh, guess who just did a review of the Classic Laddie? Just got posted. Shayla from Whiskey Central just put up the Classic Laddie review. Nice. Ardbegs, I have Ugadal, 10 year, and Wee Beastie, and prefer the Ugadal. Bingo. I have exactly the same 3 bottles. And I've always said, like rid of the Freud. Law is the top of the hill. But the price, it's not the best. But 10 is always a staple, and then quarter cask and the triple wood, most definitely. Ardbeg, Ugadal, it's top of the hill. And then the staple, 10-year-old, Wee Beastie is eh. And then for Lagavulin, 16 is your staple, and then Distillers and 12-year-old for your top of the hill. Although many people shit talk it, I love the Dalmore cigar malt. Actually, a lot of people like the cigar malt for the Dalmore.
That's one of my favourites. Yep.
Yeah. It's one of the. That and the King Alexander, which is way overpriced, are the only good Dalmores.
Yes.
So you've got the good Dalmore. They just love a Lagavulin cork. They're all so tight like a tiger. Yeah, it's fucking good, eh? I mean, listen to that shit. It's just a good fucking squeaky. It's tight. I like it.
Alright.
Pete! Who the fuck is Pete? I need to watch that movie again. I've seen it like 5 times. I need to watch it again. You have the 10-year-old quarter cast and Law. Law is definitely the top of the heap. I have to force myself to stop, or I just sit and... Oh, we did it like Cue Ball can attest. We bought a bottle of the Law for our whiskey club meeting, end of year bottling. We smashed that fucking thing.
Yep.
Oh, we hurt that thing that night. I think we drank about 3/4 of it.
Three-quarters of it? Yep. What movie is it from? That is from The Angel's Share. Absolute classic movie. Really good. It's real Scottish. It's a good movie. I think the cheapest distilled 1975, 2014 distilled Scotch is Anok Limited Edition 2014 for $700, 339 years. Oh, let's see. I'm looking for the 1974 bottle or something. Yeah, I know you're looking for the 1974, and I'm looking for the 1975. And I have seen the Anok one. The cheapest one I can find for $1,600 Australian, without import duties, was the Glenmorangie in 1975. So yeah, 2 good whiskey movies are The Angel's Share and Whiskey Galore, which is a remake of a story back in the Second World War. Oh, there you go! A brother, 1975. Nice. Cheers. So we got 1974, 1975. Nice.
87.
87, young whippersnapper.
Fuck this label. It's good.
I can get a 4 grain, yeah, cheap, but have to see what year. Yeah, like some of the grain stuff is definitely the way to go if you want to get cheaper stuff. But yeah, I want to get something with a big fat 1975 on it. I just have to do it. And I've got a couple tabs open with that Glenmorangie 1975 on it. Oh, it's good, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's just fucking good. I got a little bit of pine needles in.
Yep, definitely, yep.
You got the 2018, yeah?
Yep.
Yep.
And you've got, what is it, the
2017.
Yep.
Yeah. And cue ball's in his phone.
Sorry, mate.
It's all good. It's all good. What do you got? You're still on the 23rd Street?
Yes.
Yeah.
Nearly done.
Is that the hybrid whiskey?
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
I love it.
Is it good?
I know it doesn't sound like a lot in the grander scheme of things, but it's my probably 3rd bottle in 5 years.
And that bottle he's currently drinking and has about 1/8 left.
Yeah.
Yep, that's pretty fucked.
I bought this about 12 months ago for our whiskey challenges that we did.
I think I have to get a bottle of that.
Oh, Bill's done some extra editing. He's trying to take over Jason, mash and drum, eh? Because I was talking to him yesterday about setting up his lighting and stuff. I need to get on. I want him to jump on here so I can actually talk about setting up his lighting and stuff. Because currently he's got.
Who's that?
Hey, Bill from the Whiskey Dictionary. He's got the same lights that we're using. But he's got 2 of them way up too high. and they're causing a hotspot. Like you can see a hotspot because he's bald as.
Yeah.
He's got a hotspot here, and he's got 2 hotspots on the wall. Then he's got another one shining on his face, so he's overkilled the light. So I said to him, you need to get those 2 off the ceiling down, pointed, you know, just above your head height, pointed down at him. And then that 3rd one, he needs to get to this. Well, actually, I said to him, you need to have 1 pointed at him, and then 1 to the side, so you can get that fill and key light, and then get 1 behind him if you can, and then I'll have a nice little fucking look. Come on, bot.
Good day.
There it is.
Raju Lukos.
G'day, Raja. I saw your name pop in before the bot kicked in, but yeah, the bot said hi. I haven't had the Ardbeg Anoa. I want to try it because a lot of people do say that that is a really good one, but I've never.
Yeah, it's not.
You've had it, Simon?
Actually, yep.
Not too bad. Yeah, I've heard that it's actually not too bad. Would you say it's as good
pay
as
the extra to get the Ugadal?
That's what I was gonna say.
Yeah.
Is it better
Yeah.
than, you know? Would you pay that extra money for the Uri or Kori?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I thought on the consensus from what other people have said. We are doing very fine. How are you? We have whiskey, and we're dribbling crap, and we've been in here for 5.5 hours, so having a fat time.
And it's a Friday night.
And it's a Friday night. And since you're saying this fine night, where are you in the neck of the woods? So there's a couple of episodes I need to watch. So Jayla's done the Brook Lady, classic lady. Now I need to watch Bill's bloody Blue Spot episode. This extra editing. What are we drinking? You're in America? Well, it's currently, right, the 3 of us, we're currently 1:45 in the morning. So it's not a Friday night anymore. It's technically Saturday morning. But hey, we're all good.
Normal
So
day.
if you're on the East Coast, it's probably 11 o'clock. And on the West, it's definitely about 2 o'clock in the morning. 2 o'clock in the afternoon, I should say. Found a bottle in Poland, Glen Aberlin, 1975. Bottle in 2010, Gordon McFarr Rare Whiskey for $450. Ooh. Ooh, okay. Yes, please. Glen Aberlin, I've never heard of it. What does the bot say? Can she translate that? How is she going to pronounce that? Let's have a look.
Oh, it's Gordon McPhail.
Let's see what she says. Yeah, Gordon McPhail bottling of Glen Aberlin. I'm going to have to look at that in my book.
Ken. Just said Glen Albin 1975.
Oh, that sounds sexy. When she said that 1975, I'm like, oh. Did you feel that? Did you feel that? Come on. You must have felt that. Stream face, you must have felt that. Being a 1975 child, you must have felt that. Check it out. Yeah, send me the link. Most definitely. Send me the link. I will definitely check that out. Actually, I'm going to Google that right now, so I don't forget. Glen Albin 1975. I'll whack that in my Google tab right fucking now. Come on. Do it. Go there. Don't lag on me. I'm pressing enter. Why aren't you doing anything? Do I have to slap you? Is my computer having a SPAC attack or what? Come on. I just accidentally opened my mail app, which I'm going to kill right now. That's done. And load. What are you doing, Google? So currently, I have Lagavulin 12 2017 edition, Simon has Lagavulin 12
18.
2018 edition.
Yep.
And Cuball has an Australian whiskey 23rd Street Hybrid.
Yeah, good.
And I can't ask what you've got in your glass because it's 2 o'clock in the afternoon, unless you're a legend and you're actually drinking a dram right now, which would be awesome.
Real men day drink.
Yep.
Hell yeah, day drinking. Love it. Need to do more daydreaming. Not daydreaming, day drinking episodes so we can hit the American market.
Yeah.
2021 bottle of water. Nice. You got to hydrate. We've all got our bottle of water right next to us. Yep. God damn, this is good. I just want to jump in this glass and just have a swim. Just let it soak into my pores, you know? Just waft in those flavours. Nom, 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 nom. 2021. Water is 2 p.m. here. Almost time for a nap so I can stay up for ADHD this evening. Nice. Nom, 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 nom.
That reminds me. Just had to make note of my hours from today.
Nice.
I forgot to do it when I got home.
Oops.
Ken just said water is good, especially when it is made into whiskey.
I'll drink to that.
Yeah, I'll drink to that.
But hey, let's face it, I'll drink to just about fucking anything.
Yep, ditto.
That's why we get along so well.
Yeah. It's like when people are like, what's your best scotch? No, I like alcohol.
What's your
Don't stick me in a box. Yep, what's my favourite? Alcohol. Yeah. My favourite is alcohol. If it has alcohol, I will drink it.
Generally.
Yep.
Oh dear. Fucking filters.
Ken just said I am a fan of yeast shit.
Well, that's what alcohol is. It's yeast shit. That's exactly what it is. Can't dispute it. Simon didn't even react. There it is. I was going to say the reaction time with the bot tonight is actually working really well. It's only a couple seconds. Yeah, exactly.
DJ Cuball just said don't drink water, fish fuck in it.
Yep. You like this little bot? It's free too. Oh, it's awesome. Like if someone subscribes, it thanks them. Someone comes into the channel, It greets them. You can type commands. It's really cool. You can even turn it off and just have it so that only you and me can actually hear it. So we don't have to read the text. It just translates all the text to speech for us so we can just hear it. Nah, it's fucking awesome. The power of the interwebs.
Absolutely brilliant.
Your shit is good though.
Yep.
That's what all this stuff is. Yeast shit. It's pretty sad for the yeast though. I mean, it eats all the sugar, has a fat time, craps out alcohol, and then pretty much dies in its own effluent, and then we drink it.
Yep.
So cheers to yeast. Your sacrifice is well appreciated.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Oh, Bill's snowboarding. Nice. That's why he hasn't popped in. Actually, I need to ask him, did you take your unbreakable glass with you? He just did a review on an unbreakable whiskey urn thing. It's pretty cool. It's actually it's 2 aluminium sleeves that go over a bottle that's got a massive big rubber cork in it. And he did some pretty cool tests. He kicked it and put it on the back of his truck and drove off and dropped it on the ground and did some pretty cool things with it. But those 2 sleeves that go over the top of it and screw together, you can actually use them as your container to put your whiskey into. And it didn't break. The whole time he kicked it and it didn't break, and I was like, this thing's gonna break, but nah, it didn't break. I just asked him if he took his unbreakable flask with him.
Actually, when I was doing Booze Brothers with Dave, we did an episode where he had these. They were more a rubber than a plastic, but they were basically like a stemless wine glass. So you could actually squash them and things like that. It was a really, really soft and didn't impact on flavour at all. Pretty cool. So yeah, we actually did a couple of whiskey episodes with that.
Nice. Oh, he said, I was gonna. This place doesn't allow backpack. A pocket size.
I'll fill a Yeti with whiskey.
I'll fill a Yeti with whiskey, lol. Hey, Steen, you need to type exclamation point speak and then type that in there so we can hear that. And you'll hear it as well. It'll be awesome. That thing looked trash, no offense to Bill, but I wouldn't pay a nickel for it. It did look pretty ordinary, but I looked at the price and it wasn't too bad. I reckon it'd be alright if you're camping and stuff, just to stick it in your kit. It's pretty cool. Man, it took a pretty serious little bashing. I was impressed. I mean, when you first dropped it, it sounded like it fucking exploded and smashed, but it was just the little tabs on there, the top and the bottom, that popped off, which was a bit disappointing. But I think it would be cool just to have one, yeah. I mean, you could just do the same thing with a flask, I suppose. A typical thermos. It depends how much whiskey you want to take. Like, if you only want a little bit, you just take a bloody hip flask, I suppose. That reminds me, I need to buy some Glava. I've only got a tiny little bit left in the bottle of the Glava. And it's Anzac Day soon, so I need to buy another bottle. That's my dram that I have for Anzac Day is Glava. Because we start drinking about 5:30 in the morning. There's a few of us that have hip flasks and we all just take little nips about our hip flasks and then we do the dawn service and then we have beers and then we keep drinking until the wee hours of the night. Completely maggoted.
Yep.
As it should be.
Mm-hmm.
Play some quite a few rounds of two up.
On these things. It happens.
Yep. Especially on Anzac Day. It's an Aussie way. Oh, Jason just popped in. Mash and drum.
Oh, really? Good.
Oh, he's on Discord. Hopefully he pops in here. Come on, Jason. I want the bot to greet you. Do it.
We don't bite.
Yeah, we don't bite.
No.
You have a few of the rubber-sleeved rag proper flasks my wife gets me for Xmas. Oh, okay. I've never heard of them. I know that there's some pretty cool bloody camping flasks and stuff out there. I just don't drink hot liquid, so I've never really bothered looking into them, but for whiskey I might have to. Oh, it's a good way to store your whiskey. Especially if you're sitting around people that don't drink in the middle of the day and you could be, you know, sitting around the fire after you just got up at 8 o'clock in the morning and stoking the fire ready for the next day and they're all having teas and coffee and you're just having your flask there with whiskey. I like the sound of that. It's like, I don't remember you heating that up over the kettle or whatever. And it was like, no, it's already done. It was from last night. It's still hot, you know. You're just having a little tipple of whiskey. I like the sound of that. Kinda, but I also started at 9. Bill just said that. I said, is it pocket size? He goes, kinda, but also started at 9. Nice.
Well,
oh, rim chill was 8. Hey? You gonna call it a night?
I'm gonna call it a night. Yeah.
Alright, matey. I'll see you Sunday.
I do have another long shift tomorrow.
Fair enough.
That's the downside to the job. A short shift is about 6-7 hours.
Yeah.
So, but it's rewarding being back in the industry. So,
yeah. Well, I said earlier that because Cliffy asked, you know, you and Scotty weren't are in the industry, and I said, well, not recently, but yeah, you're back in, so yeah. We'll have to let him know.
Unfortunately, it's a pretty basic bottle shop that they run. So, like, the best whiskey we have in there is, well, depending on your perspective, either a Glenmorangie 10 or a Glenfiddich 12.
I'd take the Glenmo 10 over the Glenfiddich, I'd say.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
So it's not a super huge range to get excited about, but the overall aspect is pretty good. So
nice.
Like the hours are good and all that.
All right, man.
So yeah.
Have a good day, and I'll catch you Sunday night.
Thank you, gentlemen.
Yep.
You enjoy it.
All right, mate.
And
cheers.
Yeah, we do some filming on Sunday. I'll talk to you soon.
Yep. All right,
cheers.
Mate. Cheers.
Cheers.
So glass flask with the silicone sleeve. Yep, that sounds like it. I use it on the side-by-side UTV. I live in the country, so we travel all on the trails. Nice. We might like to watch me build this. Lego and Drams coming up. Maybe even tomorrow night. I'm going to build this Technic Lego Jeep. It's only a small set. But yeah. I had to have it because I've got a Jeep, so I had to have one of these. Should be a fun little build. A little bit different from my 2,000, 4,000 piece builds. Like I'll probably do that in one sitting. Maybe. Depending how we go. Alright there, Simon. I see you getting a little bit distracted looking at the phone. What are we going to drink next?
Well, we are on Pete, so...
I was going to say, we're on the bottom of Isla, and there's two other distilleries in the bottom south east of Isla there. The two other sister companies of Lefroy and Ardbeg. So are we going to go Ardbeg or Lefroy?
What Ardbeg do you have?
I have exactly the same as Steen has got. So I've got the Wee Beastie, 10, and the Oogie.
Say the Wee Beastie.
Wee Beastie? Alright, done.
Yep, I have a Corey reckon, but...
Go the Beastie?
Yep, Beastie. Yep.
Stick my lager 112 back in its hole. That's what she said. Rides on this stream is great for self-employed folks like me that can sit all day and watch YouTube. That's what I do. I'm self-employed, and that's what I do when it's the other side around. When you guys are drinking and I'm working, that's what I do. I work and I sit and watch YouTube. Life vlogs. So I can totally relate. That's what I did pretty much all day today. Working and watching streams. Oh, looks like Kitty Cat wants some biggie. What's good? 47. Nice pop. Oh, Brian's on Discord. See if I can get him in here. Come on, Brian. Jump in. And I can show him some of my Star Trek stuff. Come on, Brian. Do it. Oops. SDM. meant to be ATM. Not getting the peanut at the moment. Maybe on the pellet. Oh, that sucks. We were sitting on 5, and then it went up to 6, and then it's back. Oh, it's back to 5. And it went to 4. Back to 5. It's all over the place. Bloody yo-yos. Oh, back to 4 again. Yeah. How depressing. I'm getting that fish. No peanut.
Yeah.
Yeah, just that fish smell.
Hang on.
Yeah, no peanut yet.
Little, yep.
You getting a little bit?
Yep.
Let's have a look on the palette. Slice it.
Yeah, I can see peanut. Yep.
Yep, there it is.
Yep.
After I swallowed it, it still wasn't there, but all of a sudden it was like, poop, peanut.
Yep.
I don't mind it for that. Other than that, it's kind of eh.
Yeah.
But I do like that little peanut flavour. Doesn't last very long, it's kind of fleeting. Well, Jason didn't come in. Come on, guys.
Yep.
Come on in. Do it. Even if it's for 5 seconds, just jump in and say hi. I just want the bot to greet you. And I'm not going to miss it this time. Not like last time when Jason came in and I was trying to find the about to burst into flames electrical smell. Yeah. Were you here on that stream? I can't remember now. I think you were. Yeah, I smelt this electrical smell and I'm like, oh fuck, what is that?
Oh, yeah.
And then, yeah, Jason Mash and Drum popped in and I missed him. Because I was trying to find the... Yeah, because Simon was... you were in here and Shane was in here.
Yeah.
I can't remember someone else. Yeah, and it was about to burst into bloody flames. Hope Swags is doing alright. I haven't heard from him in ages.
Yeah. What happened to him?
Well, he said he wasn't feeling too crash hot, so...
That was, what, three weeks ago?
2 weeks or something. Yeah, I totally agree. It's definitely underwhelming. I mean, I'm definitely not going to buy another bottle, that's for sure. The only thing I do like about it is that peanut note. That's the only thing that, for me, that it's got going for it. I'd rather the 10 any day. And I was a little and ahhing about actually buying it. Because that's what everyone else pretty much said. You know, it was a little underwhelming. And it's so close to the price for the 10. And it was what, $90 for this? A little DC. I think undead 10's around 110. Actually, we can change this back to the normal stream, I think. And then put the chat feed on. There we go. So it's only the two of us.
Yep.
Make it bigger. There we go. Yeah, I think Ardbeg was just trying to jump into that cheaper market the same as Lafroig did with their select. But yeah. Can't say it's that good. Other than that Hinaki. Ardbeg is overpriced and hype.
Yep.
Yeah, except for the 10. But the standard 10, that's good. But yeah, I have to agree, the others are a bit overpriced and overhyped. And they're bringing out so much underwhelming stuff recently, like that Ardbeg. Ardbeg is very ordinary from what I've seen. Americans say it's not bad for its price, but here it's only $10 in the difference of the 10-year, which is much better. Yeah, exactly. That's what I've seen most people saying. You know, it's $10 difference. Why would you buy this when you could just grab the straight 10? Like, I can't see anything that would want me to buy this over the 10. You enjoy the Ardbeg, but pretty new Scotch. Well, you've got the best two of them. You've got the 10 and you've got the Oogie. That's all you need. That's Ardbeg. The others are, yeah, as JD said, overpriced. And overhyped. I mean, the black was okay. But saying that, I wouldn't pay the money for it. The drum. The same with Anoa. Yeah, all of them, really. Corey, Ugadale, and 10. They're the only ones that I'd buy. No, I don't think there is that many better ones out there when it comes to Ardbeg. I mean, you got your fanboys and your fangirls for Ardbeg. So I'm thinking the Ugadale, Corey Vecken, and then 10. They're the top three. All the others are a bit meh for what you pay. It's almost a little bit like Highland Park. They're just pumping out too much stuff. Yeah, when bourbon's way overpriced like Blanton's, which is average. Except for here in Australia. It's not that overpriced, and it's really accessible here. Any average bottle shop has got Blanton's. And it's not really that expensive. Yeah, your bog standard Blanton's, and I don't mind it for what you pay for it. It's actually not that bad. Would you agree, Simon?
Yeah. Yeah, alright. Yeah.
Pretty standard, bog standard Blanton's.
Yeah.
It's actually not bad.
No.
See, I can get Blanton's for 70 Canadian here, or 3 bottles in the closet for trades, but personally I found it to be pissed. So that you should have put an exclamation point speak.
Yeah.
Nice bottle, that's about it. Yeah, I mean the bottle is sexy as. I mean that bottle topper is fucking amazing. But yeah, it's average bourbon. Don't get me wrong. Yeah. But I'd rather have that over the bloody Johnny Walker and Jack Daniels we get here in Australia. The bog standard stuff. I'd rather have that Redwood Empire Lost Monarch for $32. Yeah, well, I'm super keen to try it. Like I've never even heard of it until you mentioned it. So yeah, I'm super keen to have a go at that and see what it's like. It's got me intrigued. Now we're talking about bourbon, I just want to have some bloody losses. Now we gotta go to Lafroig next, because we gotta do the Three Sisters. Which Lefroy are we going to have? I've got 10. I'm out of triple wood and quarter cast. I've got the PX and I've got the Law. Just 10?
No, the Law.
The Law?
Yep.
Actually, it's been a while since I've had some Law. Alright. We'll do that. Yeah, it's been a quick minute since I've had a dram of that. I'll do that. Yeah, this is just kind of lacking. Like when you sip it, you get that, oh, this is Ardbeg, this is good, and then you're waiting for that flavour to come through, and it just never comes.
Yep.
It just, off it goes. Bye-bye. Oh, out of water. Alright, more water, and I'll grab my Law. Need some Law. This back. Move that over there.
I'll go grab my water and just have to get my water and I'll see you in a second.
Roger that. Yeah, I need to grab some more water and fill that bottle up. Stick it in the fridge. Oh, he's gone now. Gotta have the old water. I only fill them up half because I find they heat up too quick. So if I have half, once I finish that, I can swap it out in the fridge. Huh. It's all quiet on the western front. Very quiet on the western front. I did find a single grain 44-year-old 1974 whiskey for $320. Yeah, damn. Where's that from? Who is it? Because I know you can get some really nice. I haven't really delved into actually trying to find a really nice aged grain, but I know you can get them for a hell of a cheap price than you get a normal whiskey. That's the label of it. Actually, we had this probably a week ago, didn't I? That wasn't too bad a pop. Now I need to look around and actually find a decent grain with a decent age on it, because I know, yeah, you can get them a lot cheaper. And they're meant to be pretty good once they've got a bit of age on them. When I was watching Roy from Aquavita earlier, and he was saying the same thing. I've never tried a great, like a straight grain aged whiskey. I need to do it. You need to do it.
Do it.
But it says, oh, that really dropped off. And it says there's got 2 people in here now. It's like it's you and me, GD, and Steamface. I think we're it. Oh, back to 3. That's us 3. That is it. Which is strange. It's only been going for 6 hours. What time is it? 2:30 in the morning, so that's in the afternoon. I suppose it is only Friday. In for Gordon, 1974. Yeah. $320. It's not bad for 1974. Hell yeah. So when was it bottled? Or was that a 1974 as in distilled 1974 and bottled just recently? 44. Nice. Nice. Don't you wish it was that? A couple more years so I could be older than the same age? That'd be wicked. Fuck, that's not bad, eh? 44 years. Have they got a 1975? Because I will have to grab me one if that's the case. It's something I've been meaning to do. Get a nice age-dated grain. Actually, I did look a while back, but I couldn't find one for my year. I think they have a 45 year for $365 from 1974. Okay. Does it have a big 45 on it, or has it got a big 1974 on it? Whatever's bigger. As long as something that's got... I suppose, yeah, well, 45 is going to run out, because, you know, in a few months when I'm not 45 anymore. So I think I'd rather have something that's got a big 1975 on it, because then it's going to last a few years. Because that date ain't going to change. The 45 date, that's going to change. But for $365, that's like 500 Australian. I could easily do that, that's not a problem. Actually, let's see if I can get that tab to load now with the Glen Albin. Oh, it just doesn't want to fucking load. It's kind of weird. Alright, I'll refresh the browser. I'll kill the browser and come back. Shows the age, but year is small. Ah, bugger. Alright, I'll kill Chrome and then pop back in a second. Give me a sec. Hear me, and then just got to turn on video. Then my stream should pop back in. And now, hopefully, if I refresh the browser, it should search. What is going on with Google? pressing enter and it ain't doing nothing. This is wigging me out. Maybe it's just Google. I don't know. Weird. Okay, I'll refresh it and put google.com again, just not the... Okay, here we go. Whiskey base. Glen Albin 1975 rare malts. Ooh, whiskymarketplace.com.au. Check availability. Who has it that I can get? Massimoff. Nope, can't see it on there. Alright, I'll have to look at that later. At least I've got it in the tab now. Cool. Turn the voice thing on so I can hear it without the headphones in. It's gone very quiet. Even Discord has gone. Dead. Yes, as in everything's back. Check the CPU usage. Showing red. Why is it red? Google Chrome, sort yourself. Sounds good. Awesome. There we go. Now it's back to 60%. That's better. Cool. So have you found out yet where you're going to be posted next? It's still up in the air. I mean, that's still got to shit you, even though you're used to it, but it is good that there 3 people all want you. Don't you wish you could clone yourself? You must have a very, very understanding missus, that's for sure. Check your Instagram message. I sent you 1975 whiskey. Instagram. Find out tomorrow? Nice. Loading. Oh, here we go. Amberlake Classic Invergordon Refill Bourbon Cask, 1975, 45-year-old grain. And it's got a big 1976 on there. Damn, is there one with a 9? Oh, nope, that's a 1975. Ooh, I like it, I like it. 52.7 ABV. 200, like 300 euros. So I might as well say it's going to be like 500 bucks. Oh, I like. Farbstoff 9. Rach ohne. Cool filtering 9. So non-chill filtered natural color. Sweet. Brandalai Invergordon. Abfuller.
JD. Just said no money, no honey. Just kidding, but she's understanding.
I totally hear that. I totally get you. Alter. 45 Jahre. Und 45 Jahre. Nein, das ist gut, ja. Sehr gut. Oh mein Gott, das ist sehr interessant für mich. Ich denke, ich muss ihn brauchen. Danke. Das ist toll. Very cool. Yep. No money, no honey. I hear ya. Cheers to our missus for understanding and putting up with our bullshit. Cheers. What new Ben's GLE? She's happy for sure. I bet she is. Nice. Yep, nice Ben's. Most definitely. Alright, I've been going for 6 hours, almost 6.5 hours. I deserve to buy a break because those 2 beers, I think they're catching up on me, so I'll be back in 20 seconds. I don't need that. Rightio. What was I going to say? No, completely forgotten. Something. No. I've forgotten. Oh, that's right. I was thinking about what happened to Simon. I'm thinking it's
Pounding 2 $300 bottles of Glengoolie frickin' Blue?
2. I thought I ordered 3.
Then passing out on the bed totally naked for a... what'd you call it?
Power blackout, and you're welcome.
I'm thinking that's what's happened. Still, he's only young. Hasn't got to our age yet. The experience of the alcohols. Right, so I've done Lagavulin, Ardbeg and Lefroy. So when my IA speaks, there is an echo that sounds cool. Does it? Does it come up with an echo? As in the voice chat thingy? I'll check that. Oh, just then? I do have my speakers on the laptop going. Let's try this. Oops.
Ken. Just said test any echo.
Actually, it does sound like there's a bit of an echo, doesn't it? It does sound like something. Not right. No echo then? Yeah. I had my speakers going when I had the earphones out. So it could have been just gone round through. It didn't sound as clear as what I heard from the coming through the earphones, coming through the feed, but I mean, it might be getting processed because I've actually got it routing through my actual microphone sound to the other computer that's actually streaming. So it could be processed a little bit. I gotta find another way of getting that to work. But it sounded right your end, I'm happy. So going back to, I'm still on Isla. Kilhoman, Bunnahabban, or Kalila. Which one of those? It's loud on your phone, so I'm good. Awesome. Actually, I need to I turned it down a little bit, the voice just then, because it was a bit loud on my earphone just then. I did have it turned down, but I turned it up when I just had the speakers to the laptop so I could hear it. And I forgot that that volume is actually what's routing out to the internet. See, I've dropped it down a bit, so it shouldn't make your ears bleed. So it should be fine. What is left to drink? I've got heaps. I'm just thinking on Isla. So I've got Glamore, Galila, Kilhoman, Bunnahabban. Got some laddies. What else is on Isla? I think that's it. Kilhoman, Buckladdy, Microphone, Arbe, Lafroy, Bowmore. I think that's it. So, yeah, Bowmore, Galila, Kilhoman, or Bunnahabban. Kilhoman? Done. So I've got the Kilhoman 2018 Sherry Matured locked on, which is a very tasty little dram. And I've only had a couple of little tipples out of this. Oh, that was sexy pop. Now, I can't remember if I added water to this or not. Yes, I think I did. But I'll add some more anyway, then I can get a bit more water into me. Whoa, that's a decent pour. Not a fan of the bottle opening, but I do like the bottle shape. It is quite sexy. That is a sexy nose. Oh yeah, I'm below the neck. Yeah, I've definitely. Yeah. Oh, this tastes good. I mean, this tastes good on the neck. Most definitely. Very, very pleased with this bottling. I was umming and ahhing which, because I never had Kilhoman before, and I was umming and ahhing which one to get, like the Bay one or a couple others. But from the consensus I got, the Lock-On was pretty damn good, so I went with the Lock-On. And I'm very pleased with my purchase. I mean, the Macau Bay seems a bit... Yeah, me too. I mean, this is sexy as. I love it. And with the little tag on there with the actual... When it was distilled, how many bottles there are. I mean, yeah, this is sexy. Lovely big, fat, wide base on it. The packaging all around is... very, yeah, embossing. I'm a big fan of embossing. I mean, that's sexy. Very well done. And just, you know, you've got a nice picture of Isla on there with it's all grey, and yeah, that's the shit. I can't wait to get the Isla. Nice big badge on there. Yeah. I do like it. Very sexy. And the liquid matches it. It's fucking nice. I don't know how much sherry's in there, but you can definitely pick up sherry. It's not a deep, dark fruity. It's more of a light red fruit. Like fresh plums and nectarine almost. A little bit of sweetness. Mm. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. Yep. Very, very good. Full palate. Great mouthfeel. Lovely finish. I can understand why people like this stuff. Good old Isla, eh? And it's really deceiving. Like, you look at this bottle and you think, that's not 700 ml. What are you talking about? But it is. Because the old brain just thinks normal, long, slim, slender bottle. But this little short, stumpy little bugger, which is, like me, short little stumpy bugger. You have your United States edition, number 3, and 4, Germany number 1, and oh wow, nice. Damn, what are they like? Have you cracked those suckers? Wow, that sounds, oh man. That would be an awesome flight. Like a blind tasting of all those? That would be really cool to try. Put that on your ticket of things to do. I reckon that'd be really cool to do the United States 3 and 4, and then the Germany and the Netherlands ones, just doing blind. That would be a really interesting blind flight to do. Yeah, shit, yeah, it would be. That'd be amazing. That'd be fun. Don't know if my... Wake up, phone! Looks like you had a reflection or a light going. What are you doing? No, you're asleep. You're 2:45 in the morning. You're asleep. Good. Love the small batch? Yeah, I've never had this. As I said, this is only my Kilhoman. I don't recall ever having Kilhoman. Ever. Until I had this one. And if this is any indication of what they're doing, I can imagine that those small batches are bloody good. Because I'm definitely a fan of this. Actually, what happens if I change it to the small mode? What does that look like? Oh yeah, that just shrinks my window. That's the chat. A bit more readable. I think we'll stick with that. Is that better? Yeah, that's better. We'll stick with that. Why? Because I can. $1,500 to 2,000. That's a pretty good number. I mean, it's not so many that it's just, you know, kind of run of the mill, but not to be so many, well, limited amount that you can't get the bastard. So, yeah, 1,500 to 2,000. Yeah, that makes it unique and interesting to get, but kind of almost accessible at the same time. I mean, in the grand scheme of things, $2,000 is nothing. That's cool that you've got the Germany and the Netherlands and 2 US ones. Yep, going back to that flight, I reckon you should do a flight of all those. $80! Fuck. Win-win. Fuck yeah. Nah, you gotta do a flight. That is good. That's like a... It's got a bit of shortbread in it, but it's not like a real buttery shortbread. It's like a... Almost... Oh, yeah, I kind of want to say stale and real dark, but... Like a shortbread that doesn't have a shitload of butter in it. And then I'm just picturing plums and a little bit of fig. But my palate's definitely smashed. I mean, I've been drinking for 6 hours, 6.5 hours. God damn, that is nice. So with those, like the German one and the Netherlands one and the US ones, are they distinctly distinctive, those small batch ones? Between each country? Next we're getting UK and Belgium edition, small batch. Oh wow. So then you can have 7 of them. Or 6, sorry. No, 7, yeah. Wow. So how different are they for each region? What are they doing different?
G'day. Sanctorum of Spirits.
G'day, Sanctum. How you doing, mate? Yeah, so what's the difference between those different small batches of those Kilhomas? Are they just selected barrels that they're spitting out? I think each different but similar style profile. Yeah, that's what I mean. So they've just got a standard bunch of barrels and they're just picking out one for each, or a couple, and then pushing them out to each country? That's kind of interesting. Are they all the same ABV kind of deal? It is, eh? It's freaking awesome. Like, if someone subscribes, someone follows, I mean, that's only for Twitch and stuff, but if someone subscribes, someone jumps in, it greets them. I freaking love it. It is dope. And it's awesome. And it's good if I'm sitting here stuffing around and not paying attention to the chat and someone pops in. You know, it alerts me and lets me know that someone's popped in. Let me check. Yeah, I'm interested. I mean, when you get those that Belgium and the UK one, I mean, you got 7 bottles there. That would be like the other 4 that you had would be an awesome flight, but the 7 of them, Belgium, UK, 2 US, 1 Netherlands, and 1 Germany. Man, I would totally do that as a blind flight. Man, that would be so much fun. That would be so cool to do. Because they're so similar but different from each country, and then, you know, you get to see which one. Yeah, that would be awesome fun to do. You gotta make it happen. I'd love to do that flight with you. I really would. That would be awesome. And it's not really a bot, Centrum. It's not really actually a bot. It's speechtap.com. It's really, really cool. And whoever wrote this software, hats off to them. Really, really done a great job. It's got so many parameters you can set. You can change, like, my name is Scotch Down Under, but my name is actually Ken. So I've changed it so it says, when I say something, it actually says my name. And you can change the voice for, like, when your name comes in, you can have a different voice for your name and then a different voice for the message. You can change it to be only moderators or... Okay, so they're all 46% ABV. Okay. And obviously they're going to be all the same maturation. Yeah, that would be really, really... I want to say the word interesting. I was trying to think of another word other than interesting, because I've said that like 10 times. But it would be really interesting to have all those on a blind flight to see if you could pick up the nuances between each country's small batch release. Yep. I'm keen for that. If you're willing to send some samples, I'd happily do that with you. Make an episode of that. That'd be fun. Just do it live. Stream it. That'd be fun. They have all the main countries right on the labels, so what? That's what caught my eye. Yeah, that's... I didn't even know they'd done that. Super cool.
Ken just said that's so cool and super interesting.
It is. It is.
Nice.
That's all I got to say. Nice. Like, I'd never even heard about them, let alone seen them until you actually mentioned it. They do all those small batches for each country. Disadvantaged living in the arse end of the world. Big fan of this lock on though. God damn, it's good. Yeah, I think Simon has definitely done the old pass out. I suppose 6 hours is about his limit. Yeah, a smidge of water. It's only 46%, but yeah, it's a little bit. Even with my completely slammered palate. Let's see what we get. That got a lot milder. It really lifted the light floral notes. Yeah. More of that lemon. Yeah. Like I'm not getting any of that plum on the nose anymore. They don't have that many countries for small batch. You did Finland to get, as in you did find this Finland and that's the one you want to get? Is that what you're meaning? Oh, you did say the Finland one to get as well. Alright, so the mouth and palate is the finish and as well is a little bit different with the water. There's more of that nutty flavour to it on the finish. It's better than the nose with the water. It's a nice nutty flavour though. That's like, what kind of nut is that? Don't know. Nice though. Nice. Almost like a biscuit. Can't think what kind of biscuit though. Probably going to think of an Australian biscuit, so you're not even going to be able to understand what that is. It's more like, yeah, it's like a, oh, the Arnott's, starts with G. Not you guys know what I'm talking about. It's like a oval shaped biscuit. You give them to kids, like toddlers and babies. Young companies, so it should be bite to the highest proof. Cookie taste. Yeah, it's got a cookie. When out of the water, it's definitely got that cookie. I'm trying to think, it's like not a granola, it's a, I think of the name of it. Yeah, like that, yeah. It's similar to a graham cooker. Cookie, yeah, exactly. Graham cracker. It's similar to that. That's the Arnott's one I'm trying to think of. Yeah, totally. That's the one. There's an Arnott's one that's, yeah, that oval shape you give to toddlers and babies and stuff. It's got that kind of... I think there's a packet in the cupboard there, actually. Yeah, it's totally got that. Yep. It's nice. I like it. I didn't get that on the unwatered version. Just the straight ABV. I didn't get that. Going back to my pellet's been slammed, but with the water, it definitely comes through that cracker. Well, as we say in Oz, biscuit. But yeah, graham cracker. Ah, what's the name of those bloody biscuits? Aren't it something or other? It's pretty much a graham cracker. It really is. That's the one I'm thinking of. Very cool. But on the nose, it has a lot more florally citrus kind of note. You don't get that cracker until you taste it. Like there's almost a wheat note surrounding the sweetness. Interesting. Yep, graham cracker. Makes me want to eat some. I like that. Have to go in for some unwood. Oh, I love that. That's a good cook pot. Just a little bit more. Just to try it without the water. I could have a look in the cupboard and see if I've got something. I'm damn sure I've got something. Alright, I found it. Snickerdoodle. Have no idea what a snickerdoodle is, but like the graham cracker, what you said, but the Arnott's milk arrowroot. That's exactly what it is. They're the ones you give to toddlers and babies and stuff. Milk arrowroot. So the G was the graham cracker that I was thinking of, because yeah, we have graham crackers here as well, not Arnott's way, but the Arnott's milk arrowroot. It's pretty much the same thing. That's what it tastes like. Yep, I found half a packet in the cupboard. I knew we had some there. But you don't get that without the water. It's got more of that plum and I want to say cherry. Snickerdoodle, is that the one with different colours on the top? I'm trying to think, what's a snickerdoodle? Like I've heard that, but I'm not sure in what we've got here in Australia that's similar to a snickerdoodle. I like the name, Snickerdoodle. Oh, okay, that's completely different what I was thinking. It looks like a bloody pastry. Oh, it's not a cinnamon. I know the ones you're talking about. Yeah, because I'm looking at it now and the pictures in Google. That's Snickerdoodle's got cinnamon. It's not that. It definitely doesn't have that cinnamon.
Ken just said snickerdoodle.
I like how that sounds though. G'day, Cheech! Back for a bit. Getting prepped for tonight's gig. Nice. We're just talking about Arnott's milk arrowroot, graham crackers, and snickerdoodles. That's what we're getting on the Loch Gorm 2018, or 2019, which one is it? 2018, yeah, I was correct. But only when you add water. It's more plums and cherries without the water. Yeah, it's not a snickerdoodle. Yeah, we got something similar here in Australia, and that's got that. cherry, cinnamon kind of flavour. This doesn't have that. No, it's a graham cracker. For sure. Without the water, it's not there. Yeah, it's more fruity and floral and hasn't got that biscuity texture to it. That's cool. I'm going to have to try that on a fresh palate. That is tasty. Even with that little bit, when I just added the water to that to wash that out, I got that slight little fleeting hint of that graham cracker. That's cool. That's very cool. I do like that. I want to read the other people's reviews to see if they actually get that. What does it say on here? That's a small font, but I'm not completely drunk that I can't read it. It just says established, named after famous blah blah blah. Doesn't say anything about the flavour profile. Scotland's only, blah blah blah. Anything on the bottle? Waffle honey disc you put on top of tea in a cup Dutch product. Oh, that sounds delicious. Oh, here we go. Colour. Yeah, blah blah blah. Palate. Balance of spicy richness and peat smoke. Yeah, I don't get too much peat. Finish beautiful mouth-filling peat smoke with lasting tropical sweetness and rich dry fruit. Yeah, that's what I get without the water. I get all that lovely sweetness and fruit. That's exactly what I said. So my palate isn't completely that slammed that bad after 7 hours of drinking, so I'm on par with that. But with the water, I'm definitely getting that graham cracker. So when it gets down to, below the half point, it'll probably punch in with that more graham cracker flavouring, I think. I definitely need to try that on a fresh palate. I might do this on Sunday, actually. I was contemplating doing this episode on this. So I'll do the research and the history bit. Do more notes. And we might do this on Sunday. See how I go. So now that we've done Phil Hyman, I think we have to just do the Bonner. God, you're making me hungry. Oh, I forgot the tag on the Phil. So this foil cap is freaking awesome, so I need to talk about that in the episode, because I do appreciate the attention to detail on something that is completely disposable. As soon as you open the bottle, this goes in the bin. But when distilleries, pay attention to just the foil cap, because this is the thing that you look at as you're opening your bottle. It's on top of the bottle. This is what you dispose of. So when they pay attention to detail and actually make it really unique and cool, I appreciate that. Like, a lot of distilleries just have a plain black or whatever colour, and it's boring, and you chuck it in the bin. Some companies, like I'm just looking at the Anok one, it's just a big fat C. Some have just, the initials, but something like that. I know you guys can't see that too well, but that's really cool. And it's actually gone on to the actual stopper as well. It's pretty much, and that's embossed, it's stamped in there. It's got colouring on it, it's like a nice bronzy colour. Kilhoman Distillery, uniquely Isla. I appreciate that. That's attention to detail that I really do like. Such a small little thing, but makes that much difference. Oh, said that's dark fruit. Oh, I mean that's port type characteristics. Dark sultanas, plums, figs, all day, every day. So it's more like prune or raisins. Well, this is. I mean, on that cork that I just smelt, that was prunes and raisins all day. Like I just imagine prunes and figs just, yummy. I wouldn't, yeah, it's not prunes and raisins on the Kilhoman. It's more plums, not nectarine, but plums and cherries. I'm thinking, like dark cherries. But this is raisins and prunes and plums. With hay. Yeah. I was in the bottle shop today looking at stuff, and I was looking at a bottle of the Bonnet 12, and I was like, yeah, I've got pretty much a 3/4 a bottle. I don't need to buy another one, but I was like, I should get another one just for backup, because I'm a big fan of this Bonnet 12. Haven't tried any of the under the peated expressions, which I'm keen to get my hands on, but this just standard 12. Hell yeah. And another packaging example, similar to the Kilhoman. I really appreciate this bottle and the packaging they do. And the story behind the little boats and the whole story that they were just remote as hell on the top of Isla. The only way they could get stuff in and out. Yeah, I just love it. So interesting. Oh yeah. So many flavors. So many flavors, and it just shifts and changes just gently like on the sea breeze. Just nice, gentle wafting of the waves. It's not sharp. Oh, it just keeps going. When you think you've just found a nice little change in the palette, it changes to something else and just accentuates something that you just thought of and then changes to something else. Oh, man. God damn. Whew. This is another one of those whiskeys. I just want to fall into that glass and just bathe in it. Yep. Kilhoman, Blunhaven. God damn. And for me, like, I've just gone over 7 hours. And I want to say, you know, 7 hours of drinking, for me, is pretty normal. Pretty average. Pears, peaches, prunes, and Bing cherries with a lot of cranberries is a nice profile. Then cinnamon, wood smoked bacon, and then the finish would be citrus. I wouldn't say peaches. That's a bit too sweet and light. The same with the pear. Excuse me. Are we talking about the Kilhoman? Like the lock on? Like prunes and cherries, yeah, but the pears and peaches, I think they're too light and sweet on the nose. I don't get the cinnamon. But as I was just saying, like 7 hours of drinking. And the wood smoke, yeah, I don't get the cinnamon and the wood smoke, but I suppose the wood smoke would be that graham cracker. And yeah, there is a little bit of citrus. There's definitely that little bit of citrus, but I wouldn't say it's the peach pear kind of citrus. It's more the rind of a lemon. God damn, the palate of this is still going. That finished, like I went for a sniff and I'm still tasting this. God damn, I love that. Oh, this has got, not sure brand, sponge cake, vanilla, lemon sponge cake. Yes, lemon sponge cake. Oh yeah. There's some kind of frosting on top. Oh, what is that? Oh, that is good. Yeah, coming off that Kilhoman. Actually, this would be a really good blind flight to do with the Kilhoman and Bunnahabhain. And then add in, you know, Kalila or something like that just to mix it in. God damn. Bit of lime leaf. Oh, god damn, that's so good. Mm-hmm. Okay, JD, are we talking about the Bunnahabhain or are we talking about Kilhoman? Because if you're talking about sweet and sour, this is your man. This has that sweet and sour. When it's totally there. Like you've just said, the sweet and sour, it really is. That's why I'm getting that lemon sponge cake, which has that kind of sweet and sour dichotomy, you know, it just has that, it just switches and changes on the palate. But well integrated, not sharp and prickly, it just blends and glides and just takes you on a nice little journey. Oh, yeah, lemon sponge cake, man. Totally. On the nose. And I was getting a little bit on the palate as well. Yeah, this is sweet and sour. You hit it on the head, because I'm really trying to describe Bunnahabhain to certain people. Like I was talking... Actually, Cheech, if you're still in here, I know you and Jen have revisited this Bunnahabhain 12. On either, but look into the Scotch you're drinking. Yeah. Yep. Like, I can get a little bit of sweet and sour on the Kilhoman, but with this Bunna, it really ramps it up. That's why I was getting confused, because I can pick up both of those characteristics on both of them. And that's why I was saying this would be a really interesting flight to have a couple of Kilhomans and a couple of Bunnas, because without the peated ones, because they're very similar but different. They're like cousins. And yeah, sweet and sour on this is definitely a very strong. Yeah, it really is. That is hitting it on the head. So if you're in here, Cheech, let me know when you revisited it with Jen on this. What did you think of it? Now that's opened up a little bit in the bottle. It totally is sweet and sour. Thank you, JD, because that is what I've been trying to describe this as. Because there's that little element that I've been trying to. I was trying to think of it as earthy and kind of oaky, but it's not. It was really bugging me. You're right. It's sweet and sour. It reminds me of Canton sweet and sour. I don't know. Would you have Canton sweet and sour in the jar that you add with like a stir fry or something like that? Oh, it's tasty. But this is it. Not only that, but it's a big element of it. Like that lovely oak drizzled with lemon sponge cake. Yeah, man. So you haven't had a Bunna 12? JD? Oh, if you like the Kilhoman, you'll love this, man. This is... Whew. I'm a big fan. And I've heard people waxing lyrical about this. And I never got around to actually trying it, and I'm so glad I bought this bottle. Like I said a few minutes ago, I was in the bottle shop and I saw another bottle and I was like, I need to get another one. Yeah, this is great stuff. Not 12. So what Bunnas have you had? Have you had the peated ones? Actually, yeah, you put it in there with the speech thing, didn't you? With the other ones, yeah. So I haven't had those and I'm super keen, but this one, yeah, with that sweet and sour, you hit it on the head. Thanks for that, man, because that really, I'm happy now because it's definitely got that sweet and sour. Like it's something chewy, but it's like slightly sweet, but it's not oaky, kind of earthy. It's that good juxtaposition that I really do appreciate. You really hit it. It's sweet and sour. Most of the travels? Yeah. No, try this one. Because all I'm getting now is sweet and sour. You've hit me in the head, and it's all I can get. It's a earworm. It's sweet and sour lemon sponge cake. With that barrel stave, that oak barrel stave, that you just want to nibble on it. I'll come down, this is a dark bottle, but I'm down to there. Yep, I'm down to there. And I'm going to crack another bit. I'm going to add a little bit of water too. Oh yeah. If you love that sweet and sour, I mean, I can't think of too many whiskies that have got that real sweet and sour thing. The Kilhomans and this Bunna. ABV, it's 46, I think. Yep, 46.3. There you go. That was just going on what I'm tasting and smelling. Because as you know, my memory's shit. So 0.3%, it's not too bad for a difference. Yeah, 46, but this is sherry finished, but like it has that sherry influence, but it's not super strong. It's well integrated. as I was describing earlier, it's just like on waves on an ocean. It just changes and blends in each characteristic that just pops up on the palette and just glides into the next one. It's one to really just sit and explore, with and without water, on the nose, on the palette. There's just so much in there to really dive into. And I love a whiskey that does that. Yeah. I wish my palette not only wasn't slammed as much as what it is now, but was a lot more sensitive and balanced. Because there's just a ton of stuff going on there. Oh, me too. I wish it was 55, but even at the 46.3, there is nothing to sneeze about that on ABV on this. This really carries through. It's not like a, you know, a Fiddick or something like that. That ABV just doesn't do any justice to it. This is well balanced. With lots of characteristic on the nose and the palate at that 46.3. It really is. But I hear it would be nice to have just a bit more. I mean, I'm just getting that. So many things I'm like, and they're just like here. There's a bit of sweetness, and then there was a bit of honey, and then some cherry, and you got that sultana, and then that oak, and it's like that cartoons with all those things just popping in the air. That's what I'm getting on, just on the nose. It's like you need to have a plug matrix slot on the back of your brain just to pull out all those flavors. Oh yeah, I'll let that sit on the palate a little bit, and it comes up with that lemon sponge cake, and then that sweet and sour flavour comes through, and then there was that lovely honeyed oak, and then it goes into that sweet and sour again, and then there's that honey bacon, almost not brisket, but honey glazed bacon, and it's still going. It's just sitting there with that honey bacon. Well, maple bacon. Oh yeah. And it dropped off again. A bit more oak. Still going. And I want to say it's dry now, but that's right at the end of the palate. Before that, it's kind of sweet and watery. But then towards the end, like it's still there. Okay, now I've got raisins. Wow. I really need to explore both of these on a fresh palate. Now it's gone into chocolate. Like I've got some Aldi chocolate coated raisins in the fridge there, and that's what I'm getting right now. That up and down chocolate raisin, chocolate raisin. And that's what I get when I eat those suckers. Holy shit. And he's still getting there. It's still there. Right at the back of the tongue you get that dark raisiny flavour. God damn. And if you're getting that after drinking over 7 hours, imagine what it'd be on a fresh palate. I don't think I remember any of that when I did the review. I'm gonna have to go back and look at that. I mean, this is getting almost halfway now. That's only a couple of drams above halfway. So I think this is one that needs to be opened up. You like cask strength more than usual. The downside is I would miss out on my palate to grow more if I stick to high ABV. Yes, I hear. Like, I'm a big fan of high ABV as well because it carries those flavours, but yeah. I mean, 46 I think is the sweet spot. Like 46, 48, that is the sweet spot. That's not too high to be cask strength to be overpowering, to kill your receptors, but not low enough to be meh. So 46 to 48 I reckon is a really good in between. But yeah, I'm with you. I do like my cask strength. Gives you a lot more room to play with, carries through with those flavour. But I don't think this suffers being 46.3. I don't think it really suffers at all. There's so much richness in flavour and nose that carries through. And I haven't even added water yet, and I'm about to, just to see what it does. I mean, yes and no. If you're gonna constantly have ABV, high ABVs, initially, like if you're not had a long experience with high ABVs, yes, your palate will be hammered a little bit, because that ABV is just going to kill your receptors on your palate. But you will get acclimatized to it, and so the high ABVs will slowly start to creep through with certain flavors and palate sensations that you wouldn't have got once you get acclimatized to it. I mean, that's similar to someone who isn't even experienced at drinking whiskey at 40%. The same thing is going to happen. When they first try it, they're just going to get burned until they get acclimatized and they get adapted to it. Then they'll start picking up the flavors, and that's what we've all done on our whiskey journey. So I think yes or no. I think the bourbon upbringing has stuck with me on high ABV. Yes, I totally understand that, because high ABV bourbon is where you want to be. Otherwise, it's just bleh. Tastes like watered bourbon. Yeah, I totally understand that. But I think you have the advantage as well, because you spend a lot of time when you haven't had a dram. So your palate has definitely got a huge reset time. So I think you're able to adapt to a low ABV, non-cask strength, because you're not constantly drinking cask strength, so you're going to be able to adapt to those low ABVs, because your palate's had a massive reset. Because that's the thing, if you drink alcohol constantly, you're getting acclimatized and adapted really steeply if you're constantly doing it, and you're not going to pick up those real subtle nuances. But as soon as you don't drink anything, and then you have something, it's like, wow, so much rich flavor punch kicking in, even out of 40% when you have that little gap. And that's with anything. Same with me when I do this vaping. I'm so acclimatized to this, but if I take a suck on this vape, puff it out, walk out the room, come back, and I'll smell this, and I'm like, oh wow, that smells really good. But if I see it here and vape it, I don't get that. So it's always good to have those little spells where you don't drink, so you do a reset. Just like when you do the old sniff on the elbow, you do that reset. Alright, that beer's repeating on me again, so I need to take a pee break. I'll be back in a second. Take some water before I go. Unlike Aflo. %, rye for me is number 1. Scotch number 2, then bourbon as I'm just getting older taste profile. Yep. I mean, rye has a massive punch. So I can totally get why you like it. And it's like peat. It's one of those decisive flavours that, you know, some people don't like it and some people really love it. But I can understand why you like it. It's got that real unique little punchy flavour. Can't believe I've had to do a bio break twice and I haven't even hit 8 hours. I blame it on the beer. I always say if I drink beers, once I break the seal, every 30 minutes I have to go, but I can drink whiskey for 8 hours straight, constantly consuming water, and I don't have to go. It's beer. Beer's fault. I only had 2 beers. Imagine if I had 10. Jesus. Every 15-20 minutes. So this wasn't too bad. This Spinifex Brewing Company. Didn't mind that, but god damn, this beer? Holy shit. Just grabbing a whole punnet, literally a whole punnet of bloody raspberries and just shoving them in your face. That's what this is. I can't wait for the missus to try that. She's a big raspberry fan. She'll enjoy that. Rye 66 to 73 ABV. Wow, my favourite that needs to have flavour. Yeah, exactly. Like 73% ABV. That's a serious punch to the old guts, that's for sure. Love strawberry? Well, if she loves strawberry, I mean, there's no point in me even talking about this because you can't even get it where you are. But yeah, if you can find some craft breweries that are doing these fruity type flavors, she will love it. I can't wait till my missus tries this because I think she's gonna really be. I'm a big fan of it. And even on the nose, on this empty can, you get a massive hit of raspberry. And even on the can itself, you just got raspberry sitting here. Yeah, that's not bad. Bloody expensive, $30 for 4 of them, but very, very tasty. Like towards the end of the palate, when you drink it, you can say, okay, this is beer, but before that, it's just raspberry lolly water. It really is. Which is cool, but it's not a typical beer if you want to drink a beer. Whereas this is more of a very iconic beer. But yeah, really chuffed that they do 50% I mean, how many bloody things can you say that do 50% of their profit they're donating to a charity? Jesus, hats off to you guys, Spinifex. Lest we forget, that is freaking awesome, man. I'd completely forgotten about that. Oh, here we go. That's right, I do remember them talking about this. So they got Sergeant Jeffrey Philip Gregg, Afghanistan, who sadly took his life on September 23rd, 2006, as a result of his struggle with PTSD, and an inspiration for the Spinifex F88 Lager campaign. To read his full story, please visit f88.com.au. Lest we forget. And that. I feel for those boys. I've met so many boys come back from Afghanistan and Iraq. And Jesus, every single one of them has got some horror stories. They're all messed up. Lest we forget. Banana nut bread. Coconut, apple, pumpkin, spice. Ooh. I like the sound of that. Fucking oath war sucks. Reminds me of that old song, War! What is it good for? Absolutely nothing. Yep. Yeah, don't get me down that rabbit hole. That's some messed up shit. Now, I must admit, I do like exploring these craft beers, but god damn, they're expensive. Yep. I like a good lager. Don't mind a good lager. But, yeah. An IPA, stout, depending on the beer. I drink them all. We consume a lot of beer in Australia. Even though we get shafted for the pricing, but yeah. I think we'll do a stream tomorrow night with the missus. There was a miscommunication thing there. She thought we were doing Lego, but because I did say to her, when are we going to do our Lego next? And then we're talking about that I didn't release the episode today, and we could have filmed it tonight. Blah blah blah. But anyway, so we bought these craft beers, and we're gonna have some cheese and nibblies and stuff tonight. But when she walked down, he was like, "Oh, I thought we were doing Lego," and then she chucked the shits and left. So we'll do that tomorrow night. She's going to finish her treehouse, and I'll think either I'm going to build that. No, actually, I'll continue with my Grogu Baby Yoda build. I should finish her treehouse. Yeah, I think we'll do that tomorrow night. She's got the weekend off, so she's not working, so we should be able to do that. Gonna mow the lawn and do all that crap tomorrow. Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna add some water to this. See what else I can get from this sweet and sour lemon sponge cake. Deliciousness. Poland has an old oak beer with high ABV and sells it and sets it in barrels for age. It's so tasty if you like. I thought, oh, I can imagine. I do really appreciate a beer that's been done in oak casks. I mean, that Pirate Life Lime Burners one, but that was super rich. halfway through the bottle of that, I was like, whoa, man, this is too much. I can't handle it. But if you take your time and just let it go and explore it and just, yeah, really take your time with it, it's fucking fantastic. Yeah, got to finish the Legos. For sure. I've kind of come to accept the word Legos, because I know all you guys in the States, you call them Legos, and it was grinding my gears, because there is no word as Legos, it's just Lego, but I've accepted it now. I'm fine with it, even though I've just brought it up. But I'm starting to get accepted of it. I can take it. I'm just pulling a piss. Because everyone in America just says Legos, and I'm like, stop saying that. European oak. Yep. Yeah, I need to finish the Lego. Well, the missus needs to finish hers. Let go of my Legos. Yeah. Like, I've never ever said Legos. It's always been Lego. And in Holland, I mean Denmark, they never say Legos. It's always Lego. It's kind of weird because, you know, in the English language we add an S most things when we pluralize it, but yeah, Lego isn't one of those words. It's kind of annoying. There isn't a plural for Lego, it's just Lego. Singular, Lego. Plural, Lego. It's annoying. So I can understand why everybody says Legos, but it's a bit of a pain in the ass. It's just Lego. Okay. So the lemon sponge cake, it's hidden. It's there, but it's dropped way down. Yeah, they do. And that's in California, but that's what I was just saying. In America, everybody calls it Legos. Which I'm starting to accept, but everywhere else, it's just Lego. No one ever says Legos. I think it's just one of those American things. Same as, you know, aluminum, aluminium and all that. Lemon cake or lemon lime cake? No, lemon cake. Well, lemon sponge cake is what I describe it as. So if you ever had a sponge cake with like a lemon sponge cake, that's what it totally reminds me of. It's not a lemon lime. It doesn't have a limey kind of thing. It's lemon cake. Yeah, for sure. Without the poppy seeds. Because I know you get a lot of lemon cake with poppy seeds. No, it's not that. It's just a pure lemon sponge cake. And I wouldn't even say it's got the vanilla drizzling on top. That's just lemon sponge cake. Just a plain Jane lemon sponge cake. But it's hidden on the water. It's got the more that oaky, woody characteristic coming through with the water. The lemon sponge cake's gone. On the nose. On the palate, it's there. And then it quickly transitions to that oak. And then the honey comes through. Shitload of sponge cakes with including orange and any citrus with icing. Oh yeah. I love me a good sponge cake with a lovely citrus and citrus icing and stuff. Oh, it's so good. But this, yeah, this is plain Jane lemon, no icing, just plain Jane lemon sponge cake. Without the poppy seeds. So with the water, it like on the nose, it's not there, it's oaky. But when you swallow it, it's there. And then it drops off really quickly, and then it comes in with that oak. It's like, hello oak, you're really cool. A little bit of vanilla, and boom. And then it drops off. You get that lovely little honey finish. And it's still going, that honey finish just keeps going. Yeah, lemon sponge cake, it really is. And remember that, because I want to come back and try this. Next time we do a stream, I want to try this on a fresh palate. Nothing else. I just want to try this straight and see if I still get that lemon sponge cake. And that sweet and sour. Because the sweet and sour is not there with the water. With the water. Like the sour's there, but not the sweetness. Like on the palate, it's separate. It ends after you get the sponge cake and the oak. Well, sorry, you get the sponge cake, the oak, then that honey sweetness comes through. But it's not that kind of integrated juxtaposition between the sweet and sour. But yeah, it's sponge cake all day. Mmm. Oh yeah, lemon sponge cake. And it drops in, oak comes in. It's like bye bye oak, and then that honey sweetness. It's fucking good, man. Oh, and then there's a little bit of that sherry cask influence. Typical sherry that came through on that one. Didn't get that before. It's not dark sultana, like chocolate sultana that I had without the water. That's just typical sherry. Didn't last long. It's gone now. And now a little bit of sultana. Yes, most definitely. Yep. We will definitely do that. Yep, it'll just be you and me, and we'll just, bam, we'll go through it and do it. Yeah, for sure. And you'll be able to get the samples shipped over to you wherever you are in the universe. So you'll be able to, yeah, we can do it at the same time. That'll be awesome. Are we going to do it blind? I have to work out. I have to work it out. That'll be, yeah, we got to do that. But yeah, if you love sponge cake and that sweet and sour and that lemon, just totally grab one of these, man. Without the other influences on it, this, oh, coming off that Kilhoman, I mean, goddamn, these two I really want to explore more on a fresh palate. So remind me to do hopefully I can hook in the missus to do a stream tomorrow night, and if you're able to pop in, remind me, I want to try this. Actually, I'm trying to decide whether I'll do the Kilhoman or this one first. Alright, we've been talking about this one longest, so I'll do this one first. Nah, actually this is a bit stronger than the other one. Alright, we'll do the Kilhoman. We'll do the Kilhoman first, I'll make a little bit of a gap, and then I'll do the Bunna. Nothing in between. And then I can have other stuff and do the cheese and bickies and stuff, so yeah. Fresh palate. Do the Kilhoman, lock on, and then take a little gap and do the Bunna. And see if I get the same kind of stuff. with a fresh pallet. Deal? Deal. Like, I'm still getting the palate. Like that little, yeah, it's slight hint of the sultana, but it's more like a lemon. Honey lemon. Now, with that bit of water. Oh, tell me about it. Deal. Done. Yep. No, I totally understand that. I mean, Australia Post is such a pain in the ass. It takes ages to get stuff here. And I can feel for Shane. Like, he's dying for me to get my samples. But yeah, it takes a long time here in Australia. Especially since COVID hit. I mean, they were bad enough before COVID hit. Oh my god. That's shocking. I'm hoping I get it Monday, Tuesday. I'll just have to see what happens, but yeah. Because I know he's keen for me to try that stuff with hot buttery rolls. And it's going to be completely new for me because they're all bourbons I have absolutely no idea about. It's going to be completely blind. It's going to be absolutely a blast to do. Because I'm not going to be able to, like, Chris is going to be able to pick up the bottles and stuff. I'm going to have no reference whatsoever. I'll just be able to pick up all the flavours and palate notes and ABV maybe, even maturation. That's about as far as I'm going to be able to go. I'm not going to be able to say, yeah, it's such and such a distillery or expression. Yeah, no way in hell. Which would be great to do though, because it'll be fun. Yeah, true. That's it. When I get mine, I'll remind you what you sent, and I'll say, "Oh, we got such and such and such. You better get them sent to you relatively decent amount of time, and then we'll be able to do a live stream and, you know, do a blind or a challenge or whatever you got in store or whatever you think of. It'll be fucking fun." But yeah, I mean, seriously, man, grab yourself a bottle of this. If you only had the other expressions and you want to, yeah, that lemon sponge cake. Whew. Very tasty. Big fan. Very, very tasty. Yep, I want to explore that tomorrow night in the fresh palate. Come back to it. Both of them. I mean, they're both really, really bloody good drams. That Kilhoman, amazing. That Bunna, amazing. I mean, I don't recall getting that of all the other times that I've had it, that sponge cake. I just remember it being elusive. Like, even when I did the review and the last couple of times on stream when I've had it, there was something in there that just kind of messed with my head. But once you said the sweet and sour, that really just... Some extra so someone in Australia can try as well. Yeah, well, got the other guys. Got the missus, got the cue ball, got Scotty. We could definitely, yeah, for sure. That'd be awesome, man. Very appreciative. I was hoping someone else was going to pop in. Bit quiet at the moment. Noticed that on Wednesday night this week. It's been very quiet on the Whiskey Tube world. Them the breaks. I would have that time. Almost up to 8 hours. What time is it in the morning? It's 4 o'clock in the morning. Alright. I will kick in till 8, and then I'll kick out. So I need to get some sleep because I've got to go mow the lawn and all that crap in the morning. More Glen Scotia and Glen Tronic for sure, and I'm looking to get some older ones, 16 and up, to try. Oh yes. I mean, goddamn, yeah, Glen Scotia and Glen Tronic, both of those distilleries, fuck, they produce some bloody good stuff. Yep, big fan. Well, now you said Glen Scotia, I'm gonna have to have some of that 15-year-old. Actually, no. I saw somebody talking about this earlier today on Whiskey Tube. I forgot I'd even had it. I did say to myself earlier I was going to have some Victoriana. And when I glanced over there to grab the 15, I remembered, oh, wait a minute, I've got 2 bottles. I didn't even tell Kibble, I got 2 bottles of the Victoriana. So I'm going to have me some of this. It's a weird bloody bottle, I tell you. It's so long and tall. I mean, look at that thing. Compared to the Kilhoman and the Bunnahabhain, I mean, this is completely opposite sides of the spectrum. Short, stumpy bottle to this long, thin, massive, tall-ass bottle. With the box as well. It only fits on that shelf and the top shelf because I've adjusted them so they can fit the tall ones. God damn, this thing's so tall. And this is the 51.2, I think. Can't read that, it's all messed up font. 51.5. You got 10 more minutes and I have to get some Z's? Yep, well, I'm with you. Yeah, I got 15 minutes to hit 8 hours and then I'll kick it in the guts and do exactly that. Catch some Z's myself. Glen Scotia 1832, can't wait. Nah, man. I'm with you on that. I couldn't wait to get that either. God damn. I'm glad I grabbed 2 bottles of this. Good stuff. And I was umming and ahhing about getting this when I was looking at getting the 15. I was like, oh, do I grab the Victoriana? Do I grab the 15? Everyone talks about this and says it's amazing. And I'm like, I'll just grab the 15. And I'm a big fan of the 15, but yeah, this is damn good stuff. I think I'm actually glad I got this after the 15. Because now I know what the 15 is like. I get to appreciate this a bit more, I think. Not that I wouldn't be amazed by this, but... Oh, really? I mean, what did I pay for these? That one's special. Yeah, that one's special because I got them for 99 and normally 150 Australian, so it's 300 bucks, 150. So 2020 festival. So that's the port finish one. It's the same price as the Victoriana. Wow. What the hell are they putting in this stuff? Non-chill filtered. Want to see that? Oh, that embossing is really pronounced. Ooh, sexy. Campbelltown, Null of Kintyre, single malt, established 1832, Scotland, blah blah blah. Classic Campbelltown malt. Finest deep charred oak casks. So they got some old casks and charred the living shit out of them. Bottled the traditional way, straight from the cask and without sugar filtration, the cider wood and vanilla flavours enhanced by a full-bodied fruity aroma and mild smoky aftertaste. That's all you get on the palate and the nose. Damn, that is small print to say non-chill filtered. It says non-chill filtered dash rich and smoky. That's kind of unique because normally you don't put in other words when it says non-chill filtered. Oh, it's on the front as well. Okay, I'll pay that. It's on the front of the label of the bottle. It says non-chill filtered. It's on the back. Non-chill filtered dash rich and smoky. It's on the front of the box. Non-chill filtered. It's on the back. From the cask without chill filtration. Okay. So they're definitely putting in it's small print, but they've done it on the front and the back, on the box, and front and back on the bottle. Props to that. $80. Okay. It's a little bit cheaper, but not too bad. And normal price is 150 Australian for us for the Victorian. The festive? I have no idea because you can't get it in Australia. And damn, I found one place in Yorkshire. Can't remember how much it was, but it was going to kick me in the balls sideways and bend over the barrel getting into the country. It was the only place I could actually find it that would ship to Australia, and I was so tempted to get it. God damn it, that port cask. Everyone keeps talking about it. Like Glen Scotia and port. Man. Those two just gotta be a match in heaven. Actually, it's Bordeaux wine finish in the 2021 festival release. I only saw it today. I think it was today. I saw it announced somewhere on Discord or the interwebs somewhere. Is it the Bordeaux wine finish one for the 2021? I think it is. Yeah. Yeah, I think it said Bordeaux red wine finish. I think that's what it said. I ride the port. God damn, it smells so good. Yeah. I'll totally get you on that. I'd buy every single one I could freaking find. And that's what I hear from everybody saying that that goddamn stuff is so good. That's why everyone was talking about it. I was like, oh my god, I want it so much. It's just one of those bottles right at the top of my list. I'm just like, oh man. Oh. That is good. Shortbread, vanilla, bit of cookie, chocolate. I mean, it's got a little bit of ABV, it just lets you know it's there. And I took the first sip, I was like, oh, maybe a bit more, and then I was like, okay, I acknowledge you, go away now. Which it did. Look at that creamy sweetness. Creme brulee. Number. Yeah. Delicious. Very tasty. Oh man, I'm so thankful, man. You got no idea. I'm so grateful. And I want to drink that with you. I want to pop that cork and drink it with you. That'll be a experience to be remembered. No, I can't thank you enough. Oh, we got to sort out and get you those bloody wild turkey bottles too. We're back. 3 minutes. Yeah, I couldn't find them or bottled in Poland. I can only find that one place in Yorkshire. And it was, yeah, a stupid price. But I was tempted to buy it. I was just about to hit that button. And then, yeah, just bend over and take it when I find out how much it was going to cost me when I get to Australia. Oh my god, that kicks me in the ass. Okay, cool. No worries. Yep, we'll sort that out. We'll make that happen. Because I think he's got 2 in the local bottler, but yeah, we can find it at other places. We can sort it. Yeah, we can sort it out. You know, if we're talking in person, bang, you can purchase them. I'll grab them and I'll store them here. Keep them for you. Yep. Not a problem. Yep, we'll make that happen. It's not the shipping to me, it's the taxes. The taxes we get hit with. But yes, the shipping as well. There's not many places that actually ship to Australia because of that tax issue. And I think it's got to do with, you know, people buy it. I think that's the price they're going to pay. No, they don't have to pay VAT, but they don't expect it. As soon as it gets to Australian customs, says, "Ah, alcohol. Here you go. Here's a big charge. Whack. Take that. Here's some GST. Whack. Take that. Oh, you want to buy over such and such amount? Bang. Here's another tax." And the actual shipping fees are pretty nasty as well. Ooh! I just got a big hit of Brute aftershave. Yep. Brute aftershave. Damn, I haven't smelled that in a long time. I grew up with that. My dad used to have Brute aftershave every now and then. And that's one I use. I like the Brute. I use the Brute deodorant. I just got a big smack in the face of Brute aftershave. Wow, that's taking me back. I just dropped 40 odd years off my life. Wowzers. Now I can't stop smelling it. Alright. Put that to the side. God, I can't stop it. It's there. God damn, that's good. Wow. Alright, I can understand why people are saying this is bloody good stuff. Yep. Actually, we should do this on Sunday. I've got too many bottles to actually need to do episodes on. God damn, that's a tall brass bottle. Well, it's about 4 or 5 millimeters above the Glen Scotia rum cask. It's definitely, what's that, 15 mil? On top of the normal 15-year-old. Yeah, not a problem. Yep. Yeah, whatever's the cheapest for you to do the shipping, and then I'll deal with all the butt fucking that I have to deal with when it gets to here. I mean, hopefully it comes through and they don't declare it as alcohol and all that bullshit, but yeah, if they do, I mean, I'll suck it up, I'll take it. That's not a problem at all. Yep. Yeah, I gotta go too, man. I've hit the 8 hours. Thank you, JD. Cheers, mate. Hopefully I'll catch you around tomorrow night or maybe Sunday. See how I go. If I can get the missus on. Oh, I've got a bit of lemon then. Nice. Cheers, mate. Sanchava. Take it easy. Catch you next time. Cheers. Oh yeah, big kick of lemon. Nice. Oh, that is good stuff. Right, I'm going to smash the rest of this water. So hopefully there's no hangover in the morning while I mow the lawn. Shouldn't be. I feel pretty good. Haven't drunk by all. Considering. 8 hours, 4 minutes. Nice. Alright. Well, I suppose I'd better go get some kips since it is 4:20 in the morning. Nothing on the dog and bone. Excellent. Alright. Thanks for everybody for jumping in and watching this afterwards, if you do. Hats off to you, because I don't know how you can sit there and watch me dribble on shit for 8 hours with everyone else. But if you do, whew, I owe you a cookie. Alright. Thanks everyone. Cheers.